Doomsday's coming. Doomsday's coming. Y'all motherfuckers just don't know. Y'all motherfuckers just don't know. Doomsday's coming. Yep, that doomsday's coming. Gorillas. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on with y'all, man? Just had to throw a little sound in there. You know what I'm saying? Throw a little sound in there. It wouldn't be the same if I didn't. Damn.
I'm digging that. You gotta make that 4 minutes long.
I'm looking, man. I'm looking. I don't see. You're gonna have to go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Shit. So what's up, everybody? Sorry, phone blowing up. People telling me to look in the backstage, and I don't see nobody, man. I think they're in, but they ain't in on my side. What's going on, everybody? Monty, Milkmaid, Independent Mini United, Julie, Farmer Son, Joe Morgan. What's up? JH, Princess Buttercup. What's going on with y'all?
Milkmaid in here for 5 minutes talking about it. I'll be back because I got to go to bed. She'll be back in like 2 hours.
right. No doubt. What's up?
Milkmaid in here for 5 minutes talking about it. I'll be back because I got to go to bed. She'll be back in like 2 hours.
Oh, shit. We got...
Nah, she'll never leave.
We got repeatings. You're repeating.
I'll be back.
Doc Mac, what's going on with you? Damn, I started sweating. Phone started blowing up. I'm getting all nervous and shit.
Pilgrim. JH,
what's
going
up?
On? SKMP.
Trying to get this damn
Julie, Pilgrim, Milkmaid, Monty.
Got somebody else trying to come in too, man, but I think he was backstage,
Silverback,
but it wasn't showing up. Cherokee, Angela, what's up? So what's up with you fellas? Hutch, Native, what's going on, fellas?
Another day living the dream, man.
For real, man.
Thank God it's Friday.
Right?
Been some shit going on, man. I've been keeping up with it for the past couple weeks, like trying to stay on top of what's going on, man. Trying to watch as much as I could and shit, man. But man, it's been some crazy shit going down, man. Some sneaky shit, looks like.
Right.
With the military and they putting out like national things where they're gonna put out a national what is it called, man? The emergency, like if something fucked up happens and they need to let everybody know shit.
Emergency broadcast system.
Emergency broadcast.
I never heard of them announcing that type of shit before, man. I mean, I remember watching TV when I was young, and they would have like, you'd be watching a movie and all of a sudden they would cut it off and be like, this is a test. You know what I'm saying?
When was the last time a president actually cut off everybody's TV and radio just to do an address? That ain't happened in a while, huh?
I don't remember.
I don't remember the last time.
No.
Was it when Clinton was saying he didn't have sex with that sexual relations with that woman?
Yeah.
Did it happen then? I wasn't watching TV at the time.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. There's some crazy stuff going on, bro.
Hell yeah.
Gina.
What's up, Gina? Appreciate
Fan
you.
life with Gina.
You ain't got to do that.
They're around the fires, man.
Thank you, though. What's up?
Gina out there around them fires, man. She better be safe.
I know, man. All that smoke and fires and flames. What the hell? Man, does my voice sound fucked up still, man? Does it sound a little scratchy or anything?
Nah, you good on my end.
Yeah, Corey. I remember T-Man did it. He did what he tried to do, like a mass text or some shit like that. Something like that.
Yeah,
Oh, did he? Shit,
that
I don't
makes more
know, man.
sense nowadays. Everybody's got their phone on them.
I, I tell you what though, fellas, I just wanted to let y'all know, man. Y'all say whatever the fuck y'all want. I didn't monetize this, and I really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been thinking about this for a couple weeks, and I'm like, man, I'm so fucking sick and tired of sitting here worrying about what somebody gonna say. Man, you say what you say. If something happens, something happens. It is what it is. I mean,
I like it.
it's up to
I
you.
like it. I
So
like it,
whatever
man.
we talk about, man, we just fucking go there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try not to go hard today, man.
All right,
I
here I
picked
go.
some
The
stuff
election
early.
was stolen. I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna ain't gonna shut down the live stream.
Epstein
You telling me no?
Well, Tribe had a live for 5 minutes until Native popped on.
I'll go
Shit,
down
man.
the list. I'll talk about masks, the vaccine. I'll talk about the election. I'll talk about everything.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
doubt.
the letter Q.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, all the shit that's going down, man, and I don't know if y'all seen the post I text y'all and shit, and people are texting me. I know other people are texting y'all too, man. I just can't believe the shit that I'm seeing, man.
Yeah,
How
it's
do, you
crazy.
like that one video, man, of the dude that's on probation, and the court said as part of his probation, he got to get the Jabberwocky. Like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah,
that's
that
that's
was
not even
insane.
what the and I can see like rich stuck up people being like, well, he shouldn't have never got in trouble. He wouldn't have to worry about it if he never got. Nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he's on
Right.
death row. You shouldn't be forced to have that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
G2. Big
G2.
hugs, big hugs. Love you.
G2, love that.
Thank
Says
you.
she named my piglets, man. She's the one that came up with her name.
Oh
G2.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I swear I almost sent her the link to this in the email and not say nothing at all, just to see if maybe she would pop on, like not show her face or whatever. But I was like, nah, I don't want to bug
That
her.
would
You
be
know what I'm
awesome.
saying?
That'd be awesome. I'd love to talk G2. She'd school all of us.
I did I did send somebody else a link, and I didn't say shit. I just sent him the link, and I got a reply, and he said that if he gets back in time, he might pop on, and it'll be a great surprise. I'm not gonna say who it is, but it'll be a great surprise. You know what I'm
Can't wait.
saying?
Can't wait.
It'd
It's
be.
Joe Biden. I can't
Lady
wait.
Rome.
Yeah, right. Milkmaid. Where's
Love
Lady
milk.
Ron at? I don't see Lady Ron. Am I missing
What's
something?
up? What's
Mojo
up, babe?
Man.
You sexy lady, you.
Flying Ryan. Oh shit, Devout. Man, I almost hit you too about Devout. I was like, man, I wonder if Devout's set up, man. He could jump on too. Cause I'm like in the mood where I don't give a fuck about censorship tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that shit.
Well, devout your man for that, then.
I
He don't care.
swear. You want to strike? Hire Devout. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, babe?
So, but
What's up,
what
babe?
y'all think, man? What y'all think? What y'all think with all these planes landing on like highways and shit and this
Yeah.
national?
Did y'all see that
What's
warthog landing on the highway?
yeah? What
I
the
was like,
hell?
what, are they shooting a movie? What are they doing?
I think it was
Yeah.
SKM Keith that sent me that, right? Man, that shit was
He's getting some
crazy.
intel, man.
Yeah, it's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
it was very crazy.
And then
Like I
there
saw
was
that.
something else.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
there
saw
was
that.
this too, man. There was this too from damn it, what's that prepper's name, man? It's the dude. He puts out little 3 minute videos, giving little news shit now. He's a really cool dude, man. Really, he gives out good information. He does it quick. He throws it at you, and then boom. He put out there that he heard that companies are gonna cut off people's insurance if they don't get the Jabberwocky.
Wow.
Could you and he said another thing is if they don't do that, what they might do is your premiums might go up 50, 60%. So instead of paying $600 for your insurance, you'll be paying, $1,200 or whatever the fuck. Like, what the fuck? And then I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, I mean, nobody's talking about it, but if people don't think they're gonna push the COVID-19 bill on us, and I'm talking about the money bill, they're gonna make us pay for all that shit. We pay for all the government and all that shit anyway. They're gonna make us pay for every fucking thing.
Our children and grandchildren too, if they can get away with all these $1 trillion that they're trying to pass.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Let me throw.
Mojo, what's up with you? I'm getting sensitive in the chat, brother.
Mojo man, what's up, brother?
I'm trying to keep it toned, you know what I'm saying, toned down for me. I've been debating myself all day. That's why I'm glad you went live, because I was going to go live earlier. Like, I was like, I don't want to go live because I'm going to cuss somebody out. But now you went live.
I hear that.
You're obligated. You know what I mean?
I know,
I'm trying to keep it mellow.
Tribe told us to say whatever we want. We over here like reining it in.
I know. What the fuck? But yeah, I mean, we still be careful or whatever, man. It don't matter, man. It's just, I just don't want y'all to feel like y'all gotta hold y'all's tongue on any fucking thing, man. Fuck them. I mean,
All right.
we gotta stop. We got, like, it was like you said, Native. I mean, I was there, man. I was modding in your live when you were like, fuck all this shit, man. We gotta stand up somewhere, man. We can't just shut up and let them tell us what we can say and what we can't say. And
I thought I was gonna get a strike on that one.
Yeah, I feel you.
I must have scared him.
Humble Lion got a strike.
Do what? Who?
Humble Lion got a strike.
Humble got a strike.
Yeah,
Dang.
I seen that too.
Yep.
That's his second one.
You know what else I was thinking, fellas? Mild tax crap on that new bill. I'm not sure, Heads or Tails. I watch all his shit. I probably did, but I just got my mind on something. Now I got side. Oh shit, squirrel. Oh, this is what I was thinking. Think about this, man. This popped in my mind because I watched New York Prepper. You know, he moved to Philadelphia. He was going to go to Tennessee, and then he ended up moving to Philadelphia because he, wanted to stay close to family and stuff like that. He didn't want to get so far away. And congrats to him, man. If he happens to see this, man, big congrats to you, man. I'm glad you got out of that New York. But what I started thinking was, there's only a few states that everybody talks about they want to move to and get out of where they're at. You know what I'm saying? And
Best state in the union, Missouri.
I hear you. But ain't it kind of fucked up how there's only a few states that we can actually go to and feel free? And ain't it kind of, and it's kind of fucked up that you can't even like stay in your state and fight the powers and bring it back. Like, everybody's just ready to dip off, go to a certain couple states. And I mean, there's only a handful of them. And that's fucked up, man, if you really think about it and where we're at in this day and age. Like, you think about Missouri, you think about Arkansas, you think about Texas, and people are starting to talk about Texas like maybe not. Because of all those California companies and California people rushing into Texas, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And there's a couple states that people don't realize, and I know of South Carolina being one. You don't hear a lot of people talking about South Carolina, but South Carolina is legit. From I mean, Nisi lived there, and I was going back and forth there for 5 years, and it was legit. It was the first time. It was the first time I could carry a pistol and not worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, this is cool.
I mean, South Carolina's pretty free, man. It's just that it's a lot of it's not even legislation. It's just no one's here, nobody cares, everyone minds their business. It's mostly country, and there's no big industry here. I mean, you go to like the college towns and shit, but still, even there, like Columbia, people don't care. But now they're starting to legislate themselves up, just like Florida, just like Texas, Tennessee, all these other states, these free states. I mean, it's sad that we're starting to say free states, and the free states are in the South. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. Yeah. If you go back in
That's why
history.
up until like a couple weeks ago, I was a big fan of states succeeding. Now I'm like, fuck it, kick them sons of bitches out. We ain't splitting our country up. Fuck it, get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy, man. I actually had police down South Carolina come to me where I was fishing. I told this story before, but I was sitting there. We were getting ready to go fishing. We were at the car getting everything out and getting ready to do our thing. And this police pulled up and he's like, "Man, you got your gun?" And, I'm from Maryland. So I was like, "Nah, I ain't got no gun, sir. I don't." He's like, "Well, you need to get back in the car and take your family back to the house and get your gun and come back." And I'm like, okay, he's setting me up. This is entrapment. I mean, Maryland does it all the time. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I'm like, nah. I'm good, man. I'm good. He's like, no, I'm being serious. He's like, I understand. I see your tags, man. I know you're not from around here, but here you're allowed to have your gun, and you should be. I advise you to go back home and get your gun and come back. And I was like, holy shit.
What a great law enforcement officer.
Yeah, what a fucking
Right.
awesome
That
dude.
man
I was
great.
like,
Yeah.
what the hell
See,
is
that's
this?
how you serve and protect right there. Hey, citizen, go get your firearm. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, I
I will
was
say that
shocked, man.
everybody moving out of the city and shit and moving to the Ozarks is annoying as hell on my end because I got a bunch of yuppie fucks that bought up all the land around me and shit. And their kids ain't got no home training. You know what I mean? They still think they're in the city. So it's like a culture shock for both of us. You know what I mean? But I was here
Yeah,
first. So it's like, respect my fucking house. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
Right.
I tell you, man, when Niecy first moved here, she had a job in D.C., and I had to really sit down and talk to her over and over and over again and let her know that the people are different in D.C. than they are down South Carolina. Down South Carolina, a motherfucker will invite you in the house, make you a sandwich, some sweet tea, turn on the TV, and sit there and talk with you a couple hours and don't even know who you are. In D.C., they'll invite you in the house and you ain't ever leaving that motherfucker. And when you do, you be butt naked with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and DC, they'll be very nice to you. They'll be so nice you'll be suspect of it, and you should be because they're being really nice so they can get in them pockets and get your ass. You know what I mean? It's a whole different mentality up here. You know what I'm saying? So I
Oh
had to
man.
teach her because she's from down south, man. She's used to that southern hospitality and all that kind of shit, man. And I really had to fucking talk to her and be like, look, you just can't be friends with people up there, man. You got to just nod your head and keep it moving, man, because they will eat you alive. You can ask people that's been in prison. If you watch any prison shows on YouTube, they'll talk about the DC blacks and they'll talk about when Lorton was shut down and they spread out everybody from DC and Baltimore and they spread them out in the country to different penitentiaries. There would be like 4 or 5 of them bastards and they'd be running rampant in these prisons. Like they were the worst. I had a cousin who did 20 years and he was from Florida. And he said that he was in like 6 or 7 different prisons during his stint. And he said that in every single one, the DC people were just so much worse than anybody else in there. From the Aryan Brotherhood to they were just ruthless. You know what I'm saying? And I
Wow.
was like, damn. So DC ain't no joke, and it's getting back there because now every day, what's
Ah,
up?
fam.
Just
Uh-oh.
Josh, what's
Let me
up,
turn my
brother?
mic down. Shit. Ah,
What's
that
going
Fam,
on with you?
what's up,
what's
man?
up, man?
Gia, the
What's
fellas is
up?
here. Man, my
Hutch.
voice is
Native.
fucked.
What's going on with you, man?
Man, it's a crazy world, ain't it, guys?
What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Hey, I would have came in sooner, but no bullshit. Seriously, I had to electrical tape my mic because that shit just broke on my ass, man. For
Damn.
real. Yeah. I was like,
I
what the
was
hell?
sitting there looking all through and shit, and you wasn't there. I was like, what the hell?
PT, man, it's so good to see you, brother. You know I'm gonna be here. Native, you too.
No doubt. No
Silverback.
doubt.
I'm with that shit. I like that one.
You know?
Yeah, I'm with that one.
Gorillas.
Yes.
Awesome.
me kick this thing.
What's
man.
good, fellas?
Josh, what you been up to, man? What you been prepping, man?
Man,
What you built lately? What you built? I know you built something cool.
no, man, no, I haven't. I ain't even gonna lie. I have been trying to just the mental, man, the mental, bro. Every day is something different, man. Every day, every
Like,
hour. It's hard to keep up with it.
for real.
Yeah.
For real.
So I'm trying to get the mental in the right space, man, to deal with what we got coming. There's a lot coming.
Man, I'll tell y'all what I've been doing, man. This is what I've prepped in the last 7 days. I ordered 4 of those big cans of Mountain House,
Hell yeah.
3 scrambled eggs and bacon, and 1 chicken and rice. I know
That's
you like that scrambled eggs and bacon.
That's the shit.
right. So I ordered that. I went to the tobacco store. I bought 14 bags of tobacco and like 17 boxes of cigarette tubes.
Yeah.
And an extra machine that you can hand roll, because I got an electric one that's real easy to use. You can make a pack of cigarettes in like 20 minutes. But I got a hand crank one, so in case the weather goes down.
Yeah.
And I got a little slider one too. But anyway, so I got that. Then I've been keeping an eye. They got these bull tracks that if you get like stuck in the snow or stuck in the mud, you can sit these tracks underneath your wheels and it'll get you out. If you watch any van life, all the van lifers have them.
Okay.
They've been $100 for the last year. They've been $100 on Amazon. I looked the other day and they were $65, man, and that's shipping and everything. So I ordered them bitches. They're on the way.
Yeah. Man.
And then I don't know if y'all remember. I know Native, Hutch, and Josh, y'all probably remember. I don't know in the chat, but I talked about how I was riding and my back bumper dropped down a couple inches and I fixed that, man. I fixed my bumper. So now I got my cage back there again, and I ordered the balls so I can tow shit, and I got wire harnesses coming and all this shit I did this week.
The bug out.
Yeah, the bug out.
I need it.
Shit. I'm getting prepped up though, man. I'm on 1,000, man. Also we picked up, I think, 9 things of coffee. The big.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've been hearing about the coffee shortages.
Yeah, we ain't taking no chances, man.
I hear you,
And
man.
we already had some.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hutch, Silverback.
What's up?
What's good,
What's going
brother?
on? Shit. Living
you
dream,
like
man.
You laid that shit down the other night, brother. I appreciate you.
Did Hutch steal the show or what? And I ain't trying to take away from nobody else that was on the show. But that was no book. Hutch went the fuck off on that bitch. Had me hyped up. I was like, damn it. I wish I was up there. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta upgrade my my camera and my mic. Like, am I glitching out right now?
A little bit.
You and your screen blinked out for a second.
Yeah. It's all about the content, though, Hutch.
That's what you get for homesteading way out there.
Hey, it happens, man.
Yeah. Native. What's good, bro? Let me stop touching my mic before this shit just collapses on me. I got it electrical. Let me stop touching this shit.
Hey, man.
Bro,
Man,
fight.
I'm trying to grow some pigs.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what I'm saying, man? I already got a dude lined up. He's gonna trade me 2 goats for 2 piglets.
No shit.
I was like, done deal. We're gonna do it this February.
I gotta get
Hell
into it.
yes. I'm trying to grow my little livestock, you know.
Props to you, man. I gotta get into it. There is so much shit going on, y'all. Oh, I don't even know where to start, man. There's so much, bro. They're moving like warp speed right now. You know what I'm saying?
They are playing chess, man. They're putting all their pieces in place for the kill. You know what I'm saying? Like checkmate. They think, but we're about to fuck them up. We're gonna fuck them up.
Straight up.
Yeah.
They just getting ready to switch and bring Kamala in, man. Come springtime, Kamala's gonna get it. What? They're gonna lock us down during motherfucking wintertime when everybody's stuck because criminals don't come out when it's cold.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So come springtime, she's gonna be moving right into that spot. We're gonna get motherfucking executive orders. We're gonna get all kinds of gun legislation. They're gonna smack the shit out of us in springtime. I'll put money on that.
I don't doubt it.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's if we ain't at war yet.
bro. Iran.
Man, I'm surprised. I'm surprised they haven't gotten us involved in some war. Because the establishment politicians, that's what they do. Republicans and Democrats, that's what they do. Because it makes them filthy rich.
Yeah.
Both sides. I'm surprised they haven't gotten us involved. That alone means that the war is not going to be with some other country. That's what it says to me. My whole life, Democrats and Republicans have taken us to war somewhere.
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying?
Be here.
Why aren't they gearing it up? Why isn't the media gearing that up? They're not. They're downplaying every major conflict around the world except here on our own soil. That's the new war, man. I just believe it.
That's because they don't want them other countries to see us rising up. You know, if they show some real shit where real motherfuckers were actually out there doing the goddamn thing, and they let that shit go worldwide, you know, France, Germany, Australia, them motherfuckers would throw balls overnight. Be like, fuck, America's standing up finally. You know what I'm saying? Then them motherfuckers would stand up.
I never thought about that shit, Hutch. Silverback. I never thought about that shit. Seriously. I got you, brother. I never thought about that.
Thank you, KBC. Appreciate y'all. Missed it earlier. I'm sorry.
Man, Canada, Australia, Germany, France, the UK, they're all rising up. The regular people, the everyday people in those countries, man. I was watching, who was I watching the other day, man? And he brought up a clip from this guy who lives in Australia. Man, who was it? Oh, it was Rage in the Cage. And it was he was showing this clip from Australia, and Homestead also was in the chat too, and she confirmed it. And but they're going around because it's local. They can form their own militias locally, like the national government of Australia can't stop them. They're building a militia all over Australia, and they said they're getting thousands of volunteers coming in wanting to be a part of it. It's like, hell yeah, rising up time, y'all.
Bro, 300. What is it? What's the count now for the pews? 390 million? Is it 400 million? The pews we got. We are. See, Hutch, you hit it on the head. I've always thought that, like, we're holding the line. Nobody wants to come in and really, like, do anything to us because it's 400 million of them things, you know, really, seriously. Well, Hutch, you just hit it on the head. I never thought about that. If it did pop off here and we showed the world how you're supposed to do it, oh, man. Yeah, that's global.
Exactly. They know it, too.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah,
and everyone's saying it, man. Like everywhere you go, people are like, they come to all our channels, they come to everybody else's channel. If you read the chat, people are ready for someone to stand up and say, "Let's go." You know, but I just don't think that we're there yet. I think that's what the other side's waiting. It's like we're both. It's like they got their side and we got our side. We know it's coming. They know what they're about to do, but it's like they're waiting for something to kick it off.
Right.
Yeah. The longer we wait,
that's why
they fucking get.
Facts.
Do what, brother?
I said the longer we wait, the more they strategize and the stronger they get. You know what I mean? We're losing shit every day that we wait, and they're gaining shit
every day.
I mean, but also we're prepping. We're not the only ones getting ready for this. You know what I'm saying? There are millions of Americans getting ready for this.
Yeah. All right. So this is my thing, man. This is my thing. And I, you know what I'm saying? I get emails and texts and talk to a couple of the YouTubers and stuff. But this is my thing. Bro, they are coming, right? And it's crazy because I talked to somebody about a couple of the things that are happening right now, and it was like, so anything that has to do with the federal system, anything, any retirements, any pensions, any disability checks, VA, insurance, automotive insurance, homeowners insurance, life insurance. All of those things. I saw something the other day where they were talking about nursing homes, right? Potatoes looking for ways to cut off federal funding, you know, for payments to stay in those places, for the workers in those places. Anything having to do with the federal, whatever it is, they're coming for you. That's a lot of people. They're coming.
See, that's how they're going to be able to afford that fucking universal basic income. Is because they're going to cut half the country off. Be like, oh, we ain't got to pay you because you ain't took the fucking shot. So boom, automatically right there. You know what I mean? You're knocking out billions of dollars that you're saving right there just by segregating.
Damn. Damn. Yeah.
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 No doubt.
PT, it's good to see you, brother. Where you been at?
What's up?
Been
What's
at, man? Shit.
Man,
I'm sorry.
I'm back, man. I'm back. I'm gonna do more, man. I'm gonna do more. Where'd you go, Hutch? Where'd you go?
Yeah,
He's
man.
smoking. I'm trying to keep it professional.
I feel you.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
What worries me, man, is I was talking to Nisi, and Nisi really asked me. She's like, "Do you really think we could go to war right now?"
Shit.
And I think about it in my lifetime. I don't think we've ever been this close, and I've never seen so much movement in my life, neither.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, when 9/11 happened, but that was a different kind of thing. Like, you knew you were gonna go over there, whoop somebody's ass, and then come on home. Like, I'm talking about, it's all the big wigs in the water. Like, the UK sent over a fleet over there to the China Sea. We got a fleet over there. You got China out there, and they're all doing these. It's like everybody's out there flexing.
Yep.
You know, trying to scare each other so shit don't pop off or something, or
Yeah, man.
or I can't even say that. I don't know what it is. I mean, why are we doing all these things? Then you got Iran hitting off the Israeli ship or something. So you got Israel saying that they're ready to just wipe out Iran. Then you got, what is it, Hezbollah throwing bombs over there to Israel.
Back
And
at
they
it.
said they aimed for the fields and shit or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, all this shit, I don't see how we could calm down, man. I just think we've gotten to a point where everything's so fucked up. And what nobody talks about is this fucking thing that we've been going through for the past year and a half, man. It ain't no normal shit, man.
Yeah.
That shit was humans. That was humans, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Milton got a good question up in the chat.
What is it?
Milkmaid.
Said, preppertribe, something has been bugging me. Who do we fight? So many facets, so many angles. One enemy, one shot, but I don't see something central.
Got you.
Good shit.
Me personally, I'm like, let's go after that fucking propaganda machine. I mean, like, if we can start a movement to do a fucking hug of blue hair and start getting these Antifa cats to be like, no, focus that shit correctly. We got the same goal. We don't have the same end games, but right now we've got the same goal. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think she brings up a good point. She brings up a really good point. That's something I've thought about too, and that's why my whole DEFCON stance right now, you know, my orientation, my position is to prepare myself and our group now for whatever might come our way, and not go and looking for stuff. Even though at the same time we know we need to fight against this and stand up against it, but it's like she said, like we're not disjointed enough to where the federal government can't send people, you know, to enforce the law, and they be good people, just be doing, you know, who are just doing their job, who are not a part of this machine, who are not a part of the propaganda machine that Hutch is just talking about, who are not a part of these elites and these globalists. They're trying to use the system in the way it's corrupted to force their agenda through as fast as they can before they reach a stopping point. And that's why I think, like, all these states and these governors and these state legislatures that are passing all these laws are trying to fight against it the legal way. But it's not going to work. It's too late. They've gone too far. The system's too corrupt. You can't fix it by elections and voting and all that stuff anymore. You know, you can stave it off, but it's coming, man. Like, even if Trump was president right now and we would have had 4 more glorious years of just prosperity and all that good stuff, he would have had 4 more years, and then the machine would come back in. You know, the elites would come back in. And so something has to happen. The system has to change. It has to be torn down by the people. That's the way it was designed to do. But Hutch, like Hutch is saying, he's right. We need to tear this shit down. But Milkmaid's right. There is no central, like, group or body that we can really point to, and part of it is the propaganda machine.
Yeah, no doubt.
Full speed ahead. They're on it.
That's why I keep telling everybody, we don't need a general to stand up and lead us and be a voice, because there's too many enemies. If everybody's their own goddamn general, pick your own goddamn targets and hit everything.
Yeah.
One person don't need to focus on everything. One person needs to focus on one thing and aim for that shit. And the other people around you statistically are going to hit the shit that you don't. You know what I mean? Don't focus on, oh, it's got to be this, or, you know, it's such a giant obstacle. The military is going to get you, or they're going to make you look like a fool. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck what you look like to these people?
Yeah.
You know what I've noticed, man? I noticed that a lot that I see coming out of people's mouths are from a defeated mentality. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you hear people talk about this shit, it's too late. Oh, we're just gonna have to do this. We're just gonna have to do that. There's nothing we can do. It's this and that. And oh my God, it's this. And oh my God, it's that. And it's like, and if you really listen to them, and I get like that sometimes. I mean, I'm not saying that these people are bad and these people are weak and soft. Like, it's coming out of people that I think are very strong and very smart. And I just think that, but it's seeping into everybody, and it's like depression, man. It starts wearing you down. It's like what the military does to a soldier when he first comes in. They got to break you down and rebuild you. You know what I'm saying? Or you go into prison, they got to take that shit. Like, you go into prison, you come out a different person 10 years later, because prison takes you to a place in your mind that you don't come back from.
Gotcha.
And I think that's what is going on right now, and that they don't give a fuck about what we think. They don't. I mean, they're passing these mandates and all this crazy shit, and they don't give two shits about what we think. They will just block censorship, and they will just block us, censor us, stop us from having a fucking point. You can't talk to nobody. You can't reach out to nobody. It's fucked up. But we need to fight against them beating our brains, man.
Yeah.
We got to tell ourselves that we can't be like this. We can't just say all is lost and shit like that. Like, we got to stand the fuck up and be like, nah, we ain't having it.
PT.
And
Go ahead.
no, I'm with you.
Shit. Hey, September. What's the date? September, New York de Blasio. September is like 13th to 16th, something like that. That is the date for enforcement. America is not free after that date. Anyone.
Watch who gets added to it. Watch who gets added to it. It ain't just gonna be New York.
Oh,
We still got 2 months to go before that shit happens, or a month and a half. Other people, like, people keep saying, oh, they said there ain't gonna be no lockdowns. They ain't having no lockdowns. Of course they're gonna tell you that right now. They move slow.
Yeah.
They don't just come at you. Think about this process we've been through. They take their time to do shit. So they're not going to tell us right now they're going to do lockdowns if they're going to do it a month from now. They'll tell you when it's going to happen, and then they'll deal with the consequences. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I want to say, for all y'all out here that's in this, listen, the game has changed. It is not the number of deaths anymore. That's not what it is. It's not the number of deaths, because we don't have a whole lot of them shits. It's the number of cases. Okay, they're gonna tell you hospitalization. Am I saying too much, PT? They're gonna tell you.
You say whatever the fuck you want, man.
Hospitalizations. They're gonna tell you, we got this many number of cases, but it's minimal. The deaths are minimal. Now, I'm not downplaying anything, but I'm just saying what I want y'all to do moving forward. Really look at what they say about these numbers, because it's cases. Some people don't even know that they have it, but it's a case. They're fine. They're cool. So they're trying to scare you to absolute death with the cases, and that's how they're gonna get to where they need to be at. I'm just saying.
Ain't it funny? Ain't it funny that during a year and a half, over 600,000 people died, right? A year and a half. How many times? I think I've heard of two people. There was a lady that was like 102 years old, and they made it a big deal saying that she made it through the Black Plague back in the days, and then she made it through this. But through all this time in a year and a half, there's like it's like for 76 and up or whatever, it's like a 10%. You're gonna die if you get it.
Gotcha.
But they don't ever talk about the 90% who have made it.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why don't we ever hear anything about all? Because there's way more people making it than not making it, and why don't we ever hear about any of it?
It don't fit the narrative.
Exactly.
It don't fit the
Not to
agenda,
mention
man.
the century of scientific and medical research and history on viruses since the first flu pandemic in the 1920s during World War One. All the research that's been done about masks, about how a virus enters your body, and if you beat it, if your immune system beats it, you have antibodies in it. Which there's only two ways to beat a virus: make a vaccine, or your antibody, your immune system beats it, man. You know, I mean, I had COVID in March of 2020, and I'm not gonna say I'm immune to it, but I've got antibodies in it that fight the disease.
Yeah.
I'd rather have that. You know what I'm saying? They negate all that. It's like in 2018, every expert would have told you this. Or expert. I use that term loosely these days because expert don't mean anything anymore thanks to the propaganda machine. It really doesn't, man. Fauci ain't an expert of shit. Fuck Fauci, man. I hate that dude.
Yeah,
I
me too.
really despise and hate him. You want someone to punch in the face? Punch Fauci. You know,
Name another person that could go in front of Congress and flip flop and lie as much as he has and get away with it.
exactly.
And actually have senators and shit. I mean, Rand Paul put a thing out to have his ass indicted or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah,
To
they're
bring up
not going to do
charges on
nothing to
his ass.
Fauci.
Nope.
Yeah, they ain't going to do nothing to him. There's no justice anymore. Our politicians, the people in Washington D.C., even Rand Paul is fighting a losing battle. I like Rand Paul, but he ain't gonna get nothing done because how can he? He can't fight this machine. This is not how we're gonna win, And I know I hear people say all the time, we got to get, we got to get the right people in there. We got to vote, and I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna continue to do it as long as I can, but not because I think it's going to change anything. It's just because it's my right to do it. Maybe it will. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I am. But I just don't see this machine being brought down that way because they've set themselves up to always win. And they always have so far.
Yes, sir.
See, that's my biggest complaint with everybody who's like, let's sit back and let the government fix it. A year ago, we were calling every Republican nutless because they wouldn't back Trump. You know what I mean? Now we expect them to step up and fucking save us. Wake the fuck up. We didn't like them for the last 5 fucking years. But now we expect him to step up and fucking save us. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, his time to do something was while he was president. He's, I just don't see him doing anything. If he was going to do something, he would have done it by now.
And tell me this. How the fuck can the Attorney General say Cuomo broke state and federal laws, but it's a civil case, we're not going to charge him? I wish the fuck they would have done that to me back in the days. I wish I could have broke state and federal laws and they'd have been like, oh, but we're not going to press charges, though. Like, fuck yeah. Like, that shit does not happen, man. That shit just does not happen. That dude should be fucking locked up right now. If it was one of us, we wouldn't see the light of day, man. This dude was running around kissing and hugging and grabbing every motherfucker he could.
Yeah.
Heartland, what's going on with you?
Hey, I got one I need your help with, though. I can't believe it. I got one. So back to New York, right? California and everybody else to follow after that. But this is my thing. So you got all of these companies, these private businesses. You got all of these, establishments, right? Who barely made it back from the first shutdown, whatever you want to call it. They barely made it back, right? Now they can't find employees to staff in these establishments. But now, all of a sudden, they're willing to accept a 50% decrease in people coming into these establishments because they haven't been pinched. Is this federally funded? There's got to be some type of subsidy for them, because you just can take a hit, 50% hit, and say, all right, is only the people. That doesn't even make sense to me.
Okay, can I, man, I've said this before. I really want to say this because this is one of the most things that bugs me with this whole thing, the whole thing that has happened.
Mm-hmm.
It really bothers me, man, because I truly believe that this country the whole way it was built as far as controlling people and building a society and all that. I really do think that one of the foundations was definitely slavery, and we never got away from it. We just changed the methods.
I hear you.
How in the fuck
Yeah.
can they be handing out money to people and it's a pandemic, you got to be scared for your life, you can't leave your house, you can't.
Yep.
But all of a sudden, you see the economy falling. You see motherfuckers needing helpers and workers. So you don't say, oh, we don't have the money to help out Americans as we go through this thing. You say, oh, y'all won't be slaves? Well, then we're going to take that money from you. It ain't that we don't have the money. We're just going to take it from you because you're not slaving.
Right.
And they said it to our faces, to the whole fucking country and to the whole fucking world, and everybody, this system, we're born in it, we're bred in it, we grow up in it. It's sunk into our soul so much that we shit on each other for not working and shit.
Yeah,
you know, you shit on the next man if he ain't got 40 hours a week putting in and shit. It's a fucking slave system, and they're fucking fucking us and fucking us and fucking us, and all the money that they have came from us.
Fact.
Yeah.
It was us. It was our slavery. They need us. It makes me fucking sick, man, and that's why I say I think every American should just take a fucking month off and just don't do shit for none of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You can't kick us all out of our houses. You can't take all our cars.
Yeah.
Right.
Air conditioning feels good, PT. I'm just saying that, you know.
I truly
Johnny
believe
Angel,
that,
what's
man.
up, brother?
That's what it's gonna take, man. Hey, and then I want to throw this out. Today was the first day that I actually saw legit shortages in like multiple stores in my area. Today was the first day. And everybody's been talking about shortages. I was like, I ain't seen them. Walmart's always stacked and packed. Kroger's stacked and packed. No, hell no. Today, I was like, what the hell is going on here? Seriously.
You seen those pictures I put up on my community, didn't you?
Yeah. But you know, so I was like, I go down and I'd be like, oh, everything's good over here. No, I saw that shit today. Seriously.
Let me ask y'all, man. Have y'all noticed when I buy bread now, there's holes in it. It's not as thick and plump. It regular white bread looks like wheat bread.
Yeah.
It's not the same goodness. You know what I'm saying? I get a bag of fruit, like a bag of nectar. I love fruit. So I get a bag of nectarines. They only last a day and a half in the damn refrigerator, man, because they're going rotten.
Right.
Man, it's just not. I'm getting steaks or shit like, you know, beef, and it's just filled with fat and gristle, and it's real thin when they used to be real thick, and they cost more now than they did, you know, 6 months ago when they were actually thick and good. The shit is coming, man. The shit is coming slowly but surely, man. It's hitting.
It is. Flip the steak over and it's brown on the bottom. I'm like, what the hell? This shit look red and juicy.
Yeah.
Flip it over and you're like, nah, this shit got to be 2 weeks old. What the?
Yeah, I seen. Was it you, Hutch, that said that the soda went up 60 cents overnight and was going to be for a 2-liter in your area? I can see soda being $3 here when it rises, because you know it's fucking Maryland, man. They rise everything up. But I cannot see a 2-liter of soda being $3 in fucking Missouri, man.
That's crazy.
It's not just soda. This chick had like three pages of shit. All the toiletries, soaps, shampoos, all that. It's all going up.
Wait, Hutch, Silverback. She had pages? Like she was showing you like pages? Oh man. Damn, that's paperwork.
I tell you what though, there's a lady on the way to our Walmart, our local Walmart here. There's a lady, she's always sold produce on the side of the road. There's like a little vacant lot on the way to Walmart. Mm-hmm. And every once in a while, you know, you stop in there and see what she's got. But I tell you what, her business has quadrupled because she has the best produce. I don't know where she gets it. I don't know if she grows it herself or whatever. But people are killing themselves to get to her produce first because she's got better shit than Walmart. There's a food line down the road from her. And in the other direction, there's a what's that? Aldi's,
Mm.
and she's got the best stuff. You know, so I mean, whatever they're getting, these big mega places, like y'all are saying, man, it's not the good stuff.
Mm-mm.
So
Yeah.
my wife just said she had 32 pages of prices to raise.
Damn.
32.
I believe it.
That's fucking insane.
I believe it.
And let me tell you, it's happening
What's
on
up, guys?
Amazon. It's happening on Amazon with Mountain House. It's like almost all the mountain houses, except for the chicken and rice. And I got lucky, and the eggs and bacon had dropped a couple dollars, so I scooped it up, and I scooped the chicken and rice because all the other shit like the beef chunks, where it's just a whole thing of beef chunks in a can. It used to be $60, now it's 70.
Yeah.
Everything that was $51 is now $59.99. Like all the Mountain House has jumped almost $10 for every single thing, man. It's crazy.
Hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
John T.
What? John T in the house?
John T. Ghost is
Yeah,
up
what's
there,
up?
too. Ghost
Fine,
knows that
fine.
lady. Ghost knows he gets that good produce
Ghost.
Yeah.
See, that's
Yeah.
why I'm a big advocate for everybody to just get together and start making homestead or farmer co-ops. Everybody pitch in a little bit. Everybody gets a percentage of the produce that comes out at the end. You know what I mean? Whether it's crops, whether it's food, get out there and start making them fucking connections now, because it's going to save you a shit ton of headache in the long run. I guarantee you.
too. Amen, man.
Yeah. I hear you, Lucky Dane. No bullshit, Sandwich. I feel you. I've heard that too. I forget where I heard it, but somebody was saying that the prices are rising so high. You know, because usually in a store, it's once a week. You'll have a sale, and they'll go around, they'll change prices and shit, and then they go back, 3-4 days later, put shit back. But now prices are rising so fast that they can't even keep up with it. Like you'll go to the counter to ring something up, and you seen the price was $3.99. When they ring it up, it's $4.49 and
Right.
$5.99 and shit like that.
Man.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy,
Where do you
man.
think this is headed, y'all? What do you think this thing? Okay, so with the pinch, I've been like, y'all already know I'm pinched early on. Healthcare worker, all that. You know what I mean? What do y'all think this is headed? For me, I think it's a precursor to what's coming next. The mark. I think it's coming next. A lot of people won't agree, but I think it's coming next. I think this is getting us prepared, getting us used to doing the things, so that when it does come, we're already used to it. You know what I mean?
Right.
What do y'all think?
I think they're trying to set it up so that, for one, they control the housing and the food. Because if they can control those two things, they'll get a large portion of the population under their control immediately.
Gotcha.
People who can take care of themselves. And that's why they hate us and our channel so much. I've heard so many people say that recently. Like you guys were talking about the other night, Hutch, weren't you? On Angry's thing? Just how, just when you're self-sufficient, that's why they hate us so much, man. Because
If you don't need them, they don't need you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It goes against everything that they're trying to set up. Like China. China is their model. China's been doing this for decades. Like they'll set up a dam along a river, and they'll say every village downstream for like 100 miles needs to relocate into government housing. They're like, don't worry about it. We're going to set you up. We got government housing. In order for them to set that up large scale, they've got to get all these mom and pop landlords out of business first. And that's what the moratorium's about. That's why they extended it. And the way they did it was brilliant, so that no one has to take, full blame for it. Biden doesn't have to take full blame for it. Congress didn't have to legislate anything, even though legally they should. The Supreme Court, they did their thing. They said, no, this is legal. Someone else needs to figure it out. And they're trying to control as much housing as they can.
Yeah.
And see, they don't even have to do it through legislation. Like, look at California. I was talking to an old buddy today, ain't seen in a while, and he brought this point to me, and I was like, damn, that makes sense. You look at California, they bring their water in from out of state. They bring their food in. Everything from California comes from out of state. They don't have to legislate the other states. They just have to legislate what they're allowed to buy from the other state.
Gotcha.
And then the businesses will conform. No legislation needed. Then businesses want that money. If they want to sell to California, then they have to conform to California law. Voluntarily. They don't need to force shit. All they got to do is just start pushing that business. Like, hey, you want this millions of dollars that we got? Then you need to do this, this, and this. You know what I mean? And people aren't even aware of it because it's not even something that's on our radar. We don't even think about that shit. We're looking at, oh, they passed this law, but it's not about the laws. It's about greedy ass corporations who are like, fuck it. We can get an extra $3 or $4 from this place so we can implement this bullshit. You know what I mean? And that's how they get the states around them.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, Native. Do you think? Seriously, man. Like, all right, look, I've been having a lot of conversations about, like, a lot of like real conversations about this, right? Seriously, do you think there will be an uprising, like a legit uprising? Because you think so?
I think so, because it's going to get to the point to where. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. My little one's got RSV, so she's hanging out with us tonight.
What's that? What's RSV?
It's a respiratory virus, not corona.
No, but it's bad.
Yeah, we were
It's
talking
bad
about
for
that
you,
on
bro.
It's one of those viruses. Yeah.
Oh, since everybody's had to wear the mask, nobody's had RSV last year. Now it's coming back strong.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah, but I do think
using that kind of
an
shit
uprising,
too.
man. I really do. I think there's going to be an uprising. I think when it gets to the point to where they're trying to implement their plan, and they're implementing it, like I said, to the point to where a large portion of the population is like, well, the government's doing so much for me, I don't want it to stop. Even though I might not agree with it, if I don't agree with it, all this is going to stop. And then the rest of us they're going to be demonizing us so much the way they're already starting to do, and pointing to us as the problem. You know, the propaganda machine that we were just talking about. They're all going to be saying, you know, that we're the problem. If we can just get rid of these people, we need to mark them. There's going to be an uprising, man. Something's going to kick it off. I think I saw someone in the chat was talking about there's going to be, a black swan event. I think that can happen. I think something could happen to the point to where, it is going to happen. It's going to be so atrocious that the government did this, that people are going to rise up wherever they can. And who knows what's going to happen, man? National Guard, martial law, military get involved, federal law enforcement. Who knows?
Man, Native, I hope so. But it's like they're lullabying us to sleep slowly, quietly. They're just rocking us to sleep, man. And as they're doing it, it's like, a chunk here, chunk there, chunk here, chunk there. And before you know it, it's just like everybody's like, But I hope that there is. Silverback, what do you think, man? Uprising?
Well, you already know where I stand on that shit.
Yeah, I know it. I know it.
While y'all are talking about it, I'm gonna ask the chat. In the chat, man, can y'all like throw a 1, 2, or 3, or 5 or something if y'all think there's gonna be an uprising?
What, 5 being a good chance, 1 being not gonna happen?
Yeah, 1 through 5. 1 through 5. 1 being the least chance of an uprising, 5 being yes, we're going balls out pretty soon.
But also know, if there isn't going to be one, then we're all just going to be enslaved, like China.
Yeah, seriously. Bro, they are doing 11 million tests. They're probably done now. Man, they're popping up there. Hey, when you put up a number, can you hit a thumbs up as well?
It's pretty split, man. I see a lot of 1s and a lot of 5s.
Yeah.
See, that's why everybody keeps saying, I'm trying to say this nicely.
Do it, Hutch. Do it, Silverback.
Everybody keeps saying,
dude,
they're going to squash us. Right. I don't think we need big numbers. I don't think all of us need to stand up right now. If you want to be scared and stay in your house and wait for shit to get cuffed and be serious, you do that. But stay the fuck out of my way. You know what I mean? If I want to rise up right now, stay the fuck out of my way. Because at the end of the day, with me or against me, if you're in the way, you're in the fucking way. Plain and simple.
I appreciate that.
I feel you.
That's the American spirit. That's like the old 1776. That's what that is, man.
1775.
I get
okay, all right. I hear you. I hear you.
I get nervous when Hutch starts talking because I think he's just going to jump up and disappear from the screen. And you're going to hear all this bop,
Yeah.
bop, 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 bop. You know what I'm saying?
Right
See
now.
someone on fire go across the screen. He's like, damn.
Hutch
See,
said,
that's-
fuck it, I'm going to
She's up
start this
private.
shit right now.
You know what I'm saying? It don't take everybody. It's not going to take everybody to kick it off. That's what I'm saying. If you want to sit back and wait, you sit back and wait. But let the motherfuckers who actually want to put in the work to do the shit, to light the fucking powder keg, don't try to talk them down. Don't try to give them that pussy fucking logic. You know what I mean? Let them do them. America, motherfucker, don't stop me from doing what the fuck I want to do, and I won't stop you from being a sissy sitting in your fucking house making excuses. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna rise up in the beginning, and a lot of people are gonna go to jail just for their patriotic duty of standing up against this tyranny. And I think they're going to demonize them. They're going to call them domestic terrorists, and they're going to lock them up. And I think that's going to happen first. And then, you know, look at all the political prisoners they've already locked up. You know, how many of you guys think Kyle Rittenhouse is going to get off? And all he did was use self-defense, Second Amendment. He didn't do anything wrong. You know, he literally didn't break any laws doing what he did. How many of you guys think he's going to get off?
Press
You know
one.
what I'm saying? I'm serious.
No doubt. Press one.
I hear you,
I'm
man.
serious.
If you think he's going to get off.
Yeah.
And that's
I
the
don't
thing.
see
How
no
many millions of dollars
ones. You know
did he
what I'm
go into that
saying?
trial? That whole system, from the night he was arrested till the day he gets convicted, how many millions of dollars of taxpayer money, of volunteer money is just going to be wasted and thrown back into the system just to keep that fucking cycle going?
Yeah.
Exactly. You know, they're trying to pin murder one on him. 3 accounts of murder one. 2 accounts of murder one. And they know for a fact he didn't kill one of the people. Someone else shot him. And they're still trying to get him on that murder charge.
Damn.
You know, because he's a white supremacist.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we know what that means. Man,
they're calling black folks white supremacists now.
it's all over the place, man.
It don't even mean anything. They start this crap and they take away the meaning of these words, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Y'all know, Jeff.
But you know what I'm saying?
Look at him up here hanging out with us.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all love. Yeah, you know, it's all good.
You know what I'm seeing though is I'm seeing a lot of black folks aren't playing that shit no more. They you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And I'm not trying to speak for black folks.
Hell no, you good.
Y'all know me better than that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is when you hear all these narratives pushed and shit, it's always some white dude on the screen or some white lady on the screen talking about all this shit. But if you go and talk to black folks, real folks, they don't play that shit, man. I've been in the black community a lot in my life. They don't play all this shit that they be pushing on the fucking screens all the time, man. And I know a lot of black folks that get sick of fucking them using black folks to push a narrative about something else. And they do it all the fucking time, man. And the shit is sickening. And I know a lot of black folks that are fucking sick of it.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of people speaking up. I follow a lot of channels that they're speaking up and they're saying, no.
But you know what's happening though, man? I mean, I'm with you. I know exactly what you're saying. They're trying to make all of us slaves, man.
Yeah.
That's seriously. It's like, yeah, okay, you know, the past, but now they're literally they are trying to make everybody slaves. You will own nothing and be happy. UBI. The whole unemployment deal, where if you know they took people who made $15,000-$20,000 a year and gave them $55,000 so they could get a taste of that shit, and then they yanked it from them. They're making everybody slaves.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's where we're headed. Unless
and then they're going to push. See, that's where that whole shaming shit comes in, because they're going to get them used to a certain lifestyle, rip that shit out, and be like, we had to take that away because you know the unvaccinated is refusing to do this, and it's just costing us so much money that we have to take it away from you. You know what I mean? Just another fucking way of separation.
You know, and the political establishment is so good. I'm sorry, brother. You want to talk?
No, you good.
I don't mean to cut you off. You know you got the floor, brother.
Now, I was just going to say that the political establishment is so good at pushing these buttons with minority folks, man. It's not just black folks. They do it with Hispanics. They do it with the native peoples, man. They make them think that the native peoples, that they are so oppressed by conservatives and Republicans and all this stuff who are racist. But the political establishment is the one who set up these reservations, for the native peoples. And the reservation, I'm not speaking for all reservations because everyone's different. And every reservation has the right to rule itself. If they're kind of semi-autonomous, they have their own law enforcement, their own, ruling governments or whatever. And what happens is it gets corrupt, just like every other government, in the freaking world. And so they set up these casinos, and they set up socialism on the reservation. Every member of that tribe gets a certain amount of money every month. The one that we go to and visit with in Arizona, they get like $2,000 a month each person, and they live off of that. And so they live right at the poverty level. They don't work. Some of them do. I'm not trying to generalize, but I'm saying what they do is it forces them to become dependent on that. And they've set up the same thing like the federal government's trying to do for the whole country. And then the next election cycle comes around, and the Democrats are the only one who cares about the indigenous people of our country. All evidence to the contrary. They say they run their mouths, and then they don't care. Once they get elected, they don't do nothing for the native peoples. They don't give them real representation, And then when someone who is real, like Tulsi Gabbard, she's a real native person from Hawaii. She was there. She was a good stateswoman. I like Tulsi Gabbard, man. I didn't agree with all her policies, but she was real. And she was too. She was hardcore, and she called all of them on their shit, and that's why they blackballed her, and that's why she's not in Washington anymore. But man, I'm tired of that narrative that the Democrats are the only ones who aren't racist, and they're the most racist ones. But it's not even about the parties. It's the whole political establishment. They're using these folks, man.
Man, I really, really want to say this.
Do it.
Go ahead, say it.
It's gonna be broken down though, because if you think about people, these are just human beings, and they want to have their fancy cars, their fancy houses. They want to work in these fancy buildings and walk around like they're God. That's why Nancy Pelosi acts her way. And if us normal people walked up to most of these senators, they're going to look at you like you're lower than them, and they want to feel godly. Yes. And then they want to go to Malibu, and they want to go chill on some beaches and shit, and they want to keep us from those places. That's what it comes down to. They just want to keep us away from all these great places that they rule. They all their family goes there, all their friends go there. They have it locked down. Now, this is what I want to hit you with, because they put it right in front of our faces. They said, if you don't have the Jabberwocky, you can't go to any events, you can't go to any restaurants, you can't go to any sporting events, you can't go to no gyms, you can't. Now, listen to me.
Okay. Then
they turn around and say, the number one people that don't get it and won't get the Jabberwocky are black folks, Mexican folks. So that tells you right there, they're trying to keep people out of these places. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's right in front of our face. And they can say, oh, but we're trying to make you take this thing. Oh, no. Yeah. No. They know you're going to, but they know that the people who ain't going to do it. You know what I'm saying? The people who ain't done it by now, they're not going to do it. They're telling us right in our faces that, well, most of the people that don't, the majority of people that haven't been Jabberwonkied are black and Mexican and all this. But guess what? So you're not going to be allowed to go here, and here, and here. They're backstage clapping hands like we don't have to deal with these people no more, man. I'm telling you, if you don't think the government ain't a pile of racist, and it's probably not even about racist. It's just about they feel like they are bigger than us. Yes. And we are nothing but fucking slave labor. Yeah. We're not good enough to be around them.
Right. They are the elites now. And what's her name? Cori Bush. Did y'all see what she put out yesterday, man? She was on the steps of the Capitol building, and she was talking about defunding the police. She's still trying to do that. and she was saying, "Don't worry if I got to have security. I have to spend $200,000 on security because it's important for me to be here so I can save other people's lives." You know, and I was like, "What?" It like her whole thing. She was revealing her ignorance, and you know what? I guarantee you, someone was watching. Was like, "Yeah, you tell them, girl. You spend that money on your security. We don't need police." I was like, "Are you serious?" So she needs to be protected, but no one else does. You know, because no one else cares. You know what I'm saying? And preparation, right, man. It's class warfare. That's what it is. It's not race. It's class. That's what it's about.
What's up, Silverback? What'd you say? I wanted to hit her shit.
I said it's like the Klan stopped burning crosses and just started raising taxes. You know what I mean?
No doubt. Facts.
Yeah, man.
Man, I've been watching this dude called Kev Gills, and it's a great show, man.
Really?
He just gets on there, he gets callers to call in, and he talks some interesting stuff, man. Like, I really enjoy watching this dude's live streams. He's a pretty smart dude. He's from South Central LA, I believe, or Compton or something. Nice. But he's a real smart dude. But as he's talking, every time he says a good point, he'll be like, press 1. So like, the government ain't shit, press 1. Native is a G, press 1. And it's just interesting as shit. And his chat's always just like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And he gets, you know what I'm saying? It's so cool, man. It's just, I'm sorry, I went off topic. My bad.
Nah,
good.
Squirrel.
Yeah, squirrel. Good luck, like press 1.
Prepper Nation in the house. What's up, brother?
P Nation in the house. What up?
Good.
What up, dude? Long time no see.
Yeah.
I think it's everybody keeps talking about we need to work outside of the system. I don't think there's enough people who will cooperate. Everybody's got Stockholm syndrome. We've been raped for decades. You know what I mean? And we just keep going along with it. Okay, it's like, oh, they're pulling out a little bit this time, so it's not going to hurt so bad next time. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ain't nobody going to wake up to that shit. Not enough. Not enough to. Everybody says vote. Speak with your wallet. It ain't going to do a damn thing because motherfuckers are still out there buying the Disney Channel TV and talking about we want Trump back. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not, man. It's not. I've been checking out some channels too, and I'm not hating. Don't think that I'm hating, man. I just see things for what it is, and I don't hold my tongue, and I'm not going to sit here and not say what the fuck I see and what I think, and it's just my opinion, and a lot of people might not agree, but just like the fucking title is, Unpopular Opinions. I see these channels, and they're sitting there, and I'm not even talking about in this community. I'm talking about these are people that are not involved in our community. And they'll have 3,500 people in their chat. And I'm like, hold up, man. Let me go see what this is about, man. Maybe if I could get some of these people to come over our way, you know what I'm saying? They got a name. It seems patriotic and shit. I'm like, all right. And I get on there, man, and it's like a couple people, real calm. They never change their voice mode. They're just, the same talking. And they're talking shit like, they're still talking about how Trump's going to do this and Trump's going to do that and the whole Q thing and all this shit. And I'm like, that's
trust the plan.
Why are 3,500 people in the chat listening to this, man? We got to get real. Yeah. We can't just sit around and blame everybody for these little things that we find out or whatever the fuck it is. We got a bigger... We're talking about Americanism. We need to fight for Americanism. We don't. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm out of line or something. I don't know. But
I think a lot of it is we've been pushing that damn snitch culture for so long that everybody keeps talking about. We need millions and millions to stand up. We don't. We don't.
Yeah.
Right. The more numbers you have, the more conflict you're going to have inside of that large ass group.
Right.
That makes. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
There's going to be so much backstabbing. You're not going to be able to trust a damn person because your neighbor is literally going to tell on you, videotape you, and point you out. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You're like, oh, damn, I thought you were one of my crew. But it's millions of these people that you have to deal with if you're trying to get millions to stand with you. You don't need the fucking groups. It's only going to cause more chaos and slow shit down. That's that fucking government thing. You know what I mean? Like, let's all work together and do it. No. A few motherfuckers get together and do something here. A few motherfuckers get together and do something here. we don't need to be all at one doing the exact same fucking thing. It's pointless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we don't need an army of millions. We need a million armies. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
small groups that are like independent from each other, but also collude with each other when they need to, to help one another.
Yeah.
And that way, each set, like, it's like, I hate to say use the term "sell," but because of the connotations of that. But freedom fighters have cells too, and man, it sounds crazy that we're talking about this. This is where we are in our country, in the United States of America. Millions of people, I guarantee, are having the same conversation all over our country, man. This is where we are, trying to figure out how we just preserve our freedoms. We're not trying to change anything, really. We're just trying to preserve what we have, so they don't take any more away, and to get rid of the corruption. That's all we want.
Yeah.
And they want to attack things like the 2A because they're scared of us. It ain't because they're worried about some school this happening. They're not worried about, did you, I mean, there was a run up in I forget where it was. I talked about it back in the day. I think you was with me, Just Josh, and we talked about them dudes running up and they shot like 23 people. You didn't hear nothing about take the guns out of their hands, take the guns out of their hands. They didn't give a shit about black folks getting shot up in the fucking streets. But they want to use because they think that white America is the majority still. So if they try to push a narrative of black folks getting shot in the streets, they don't think that it'll hit home and make people change their minds and go against the 2A.
It's normal.
But a little kid or something, little white kid, little Jeremy, gets his grandfather's gun out the cabinet and by accident shoots himself in the leg or something. Then, oh Lord, we got to take all the guns. It's bullshit. They want to take guns from us because of them, the UN, other countries talking like, why in the fuck are y'all the only country to let all your people run around with guns in their hands? How are we supposed to have a world order? How the fuck are we supposed to be in control of all these people when you give them all guns? We got to take this away.
Yeah.
It's not about the shootings, these shootings that go on. It ain't nothing about that shit. It's about them scared of us. And other countries scared of us, these Illuminatis from all over different countries that are all talking to each other and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Bro, that is one of the greatest gifts that they have given us. The people, forefathers and they're like, just ask, what do you know about the forefathers? I'm just saying that is one of the greatest gifts that has been allowed to still be here, and that is the right to bear arms, brother. That is what is stopping us from total tyranny. Nobody can come in here.
Yeah. It also protects us from other countries coming in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
But the people that are in control, they're best friends with these.
Right.
There's these Pelosi's and Newsoms and shit. They're best friends with these other countries.
Yeah.
They can care less. They think that they'll be taken care of if they come in here and destroy everything. They don't give a shit. They only care about their yachts and being gods, man. They don't care about us. They don't care about this country. They don't care about none of this shit.
Yep.
Only we
I
do.
will tell you, all the beaches are going to disappear, but yet they're still spending millions of dollars on beach houses.
All
In
right.
our case, and we don't even acknowledge that shit. Like, everything's gonna flood 1,000 feet in. You're 1,000 miles in 12 years, but yet they're still in $6 million beach houses.
Yeah, because they want to keep us away from it. Because they want to keep us away from it. If we think that all the shores are going to flood in the next couple years, you're going to have a lot less people trying to buy land on the East Coast, West Coast, South Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like in 12 years, when they say everything's going to flood, if you look, just like Detroit, 60% of the population left. If they could get 60% of the coastal population to leave, they've literally got the border on fucking lockdown.
Yes. Yes.
That's true.
Exactly.
If they care so much about, think about this, if they care so much about this thing we're going through for the past year and a half and the shit that they're ramping back up, then why the fuck are they letting 10,000 people come across the border? Why are they letting people flood into the country from these places that are really, that's why they don't talk about Mexico all that much. You got to get on Australian news or UK news to hear about how bad it is in Mexico, because they won't tell us that in Mexico it's really, really fucking bad.
Yeah.
And they're letting people flood in by the wayside. You know, they want this shit to keep going, man. They want this shit to keep going so they can keep on being their elite power bullshit.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. The future's gonna be the new system. That's my new shit. The new system is gonna be a strange place, brother. It's gonna be a strange if we allow it to get to that point. You know,
all right, here's one for you. What's the first executive order you think Kamala's going to sign in the date? You know what I'm saying? What's her first executive order?
I don't know, man, but I hear you. Come on.
She said it.
Did she?
Yeah, when she was running before she dropped out, she said in her first 100 days as president, she would give Congress a chance to write common sense gun laws, and if they didn't, she would do it by executive order.
Get the hell out of here.
She said it. Heard her.
Yeah, man.
It's a setup, man. It's all a setup.
Do y'all realize, and I want to say this on a live, and I hope many people see it, Kamala Harris she is not of a higher intelligence.
Really ain't.
I know ghetto street poor motherfuckers that are so, if you had you could hear, I was so embarrassed for her when she had her vice president debate and shit. Like, she is not that fucking smart whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like, she really isn't.
No charisma. No
intelligence, man. No.
I'll tell you, like, I'm ignorant as fuck. I guarantee I could beat that bitch in every debate she ever came up against me on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
It's sad, man. It's sad.
I agree. Yeah.
Biden looks smarter than her.
Oh man, that's potato.
In all honesty, man, Biden looks smarter than she does.
You notice she pops up like every 2 or 3 months just to get out there and smile and seem all happy and giggly, and then disappears.
Yeah.
They know they can't let her talk. They can't let her talk, man.
Yeah. Hey,
so she's just in the background planning shit.
Yeah. Purple Nation hit on the head. That's why I can't. Any question they ask her, yeah, she's laughing. She's like, and I'm like, oh my god, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Just answer the question.
Poll. I saw a poll the other day. She is the most disliked vice president in history. You know what they're saying in the mainstream media, don't you? It's because she's a black woman. That's why she's so hated, because of the racism in our country.
See, that's what the thing is.
Really?
The black folks don't even like her fucking ass.
Yeah, I know.
BLM turned on him as soon as she got picked. They're like, this old lady, this black chick's got a white Jewish
not even
husband.
African American though.
Yeah, it's pandering like a motherfucker, but it backfired, and they don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Her own support turned on them. That's why I'm saying we need to start a hug a blue hair day, and start. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, little Antifa kid.
Blue hair day. What is that?
Get them little Antifa kids. We got the same goal. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We don't have the same end result, but as of right now, we've got the same goal and the same target.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, man. Hashtag hug a blue hair.
All right, I'm with you.
Hey, this is my view on it, and I don't know if y'all are true. Hey, chat, I'm trying to include y'all, man. I really am, and I don't care about the whole thing, but I'm not trying to bring more people in because I don't think it works with the whole press one thing. But I'm trying to include y'all because I really want to know what y'all think, and I can see y'all's name when y'all press one. I can look at the names real quick and see if we on the same page. Press one if you think Kamala Harris was put in place to appease to the Middle East.
What?
I don't think so. I ain't got a problem with a woman president, other than the fact that the majority of the countries will not respect that woman.
Yeah, facts.
But don't you think princes and kings over there in these Middle Eastern places, don't you think that they're sitting there looking and saying, yeah, one of ours is vice president of the United States?
Man. Hutch, you got the floor.
I honestly haven't thought about that.
Nah, they're
really
like,
I always thought they picked her because she was the most corrupt and the most radical, and would do, and like the most shrewd. You know what I mean? Like she's shrewd. She's a shrewd woman. She'll do whatever it takes to get ahead.
Yeah.
You know, even sleep with a 69-year-old married man when you
goddamn UN. You know what I'm saying? She's in the bathroom at the damn UN meetings, sucking all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? And all these little Saudi princes and all these dudes are just sitting back looking. That's all they're doing is plotting like that. We know how she got where she got. If she gets to be the main one, all we got to do is like drop down. You know what I mean? And she's gonna do it. And they fucking know it.
What? Just Josh? What?
Nothing, man. Nothing. I'm chilling.
Come on, man. Give it to us.
He just said it. I'm chilling. Yeah.
It's time. It's time to speak up and be. You know,
I'll
it's
listen to whatever.
unpopular opinions. This is it, man. This is it.
Yeah, she has that personality. She literally, legit, probably would do whatever to get to wherever she feels she needs to.
do not
Hell
come.
yeah.
Do not come.
Yeah, there you go.
Do not come on my back.
No.
Right?
Oh man.
Go get that shit in my hair.
Yeah, I gotta go out and speak. What's wrong with you? Yeah.
She coming out there wiping her eyes out and shit, talking about, hey everybody. Yeah. It's bad, man. If the enemy doesn't respect your leader, they don't respect your population. Plain and simple. I don't care what anybody says about Russia. Putin is a fucking gangster, and I respect the fuck out of Putin's gangster. I don't
For
give
that
a
reason.
shit.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a gangster.
Yeah. Oh, man.
See, Dusty
That's
going
right.
back. Dusty going back.
Arkansas living showed up finally. Look at him.
Yeah, Arkansas living. What up?
Who do you think is going to be Kamala's VP? I hear a lot of people talking Michelle Obama, but I don't think she's gonna. I don't think she wants the. I don't think she wants the attention. I think she's good with her hundreds of dollars
I think
already.
the Obamas are more powerful where they are. They live right down the street from the White House in a huge mansion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're worth $150 million. They have all the political influence and all the elite influence and world influence that they want. You know, 80% of of Biden's administration are Obama holdovers. You know, so I don't know, but maybe.
Yeah.
What's up, Art Living?
Michelle Obama would be the first trans in office, right?
What up?
Purple Nation said Beto. What y'all think, Beto?
I don't think they respect Beto. I think Beto's the little he's the little whipping boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got him as a transportation director. They can just tell him what to do, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, you want me to do this? Okay." You know what I'm saying?
He's their token gay guy. He's their token gay guy.
I think it's gonna be another black chick. I think they've got to go deeper and pander harder.
Nah, that's too much.
I think it's gonna be a trans. I think it's gonna be a trans person.
Jesus.
I seriously do. I think it's gonna be a trans person.
That's too
Lord
much.
have mercy.
Hey, you got the whole squad. You figure they're trying to represent every race. If you got like, do you have to be 35 to be vice president? Does the same rule apply?
Is it 35?
I know you have to be
I'm not
35 to be president.
35. Yeah.
We need to Google. Can anybody Google that? How
I
old
know
you got to be vice president?
G2, what is? I bet G2 knows.
Ghost Pepper said yes.
Go say yeah. So that takes out some, but you figure they've got to. She's not Arab enough, or she's not Asian enough. You know what I mean? She don't tick all the boxes. They're trying to tick all the boxes right now. You know what I mean? And I think it's going to be another female, just because they have to make up for what they didn't hit with her. You know what I mean?
We're in so much trouble. Just this
Talking about
conversation.
vice president.
We're in so much trouble. God help us.
Hey,
This is the conversation that we're having. This is crazy.
But we talk. Hey, everybody in this community knew that when this whole shit went down, that Biden wouldn't make it a year, and that Kamala was going to be the. I mean, we all knew that shit. We all talked about it. I
I
mean,
threw up a video ASAP. I was like, yeah.
Keisha Lance Bottoms. I don't even know who that is.
to be honest with you, I think it was Prepper Nation. Not to call you out, but I think it was Prepper Nation, the first one that brought it to my attention.
Me too, I think.
That made me think about that. Like, yeah, you're absolutely right. They want this bitch for some reason to be president. So they're going to put her under Biden. Because we all know she failed miserably for the Democratic nomination thing.
Yeah,
Like,
she got less than 1%.
Yeah,
And
so why in the hell would they pick somebody who failed so miserably?
The two people that hated each other the most.
She
Yeah.
wants it.
Yeah.
She's thirsty. She's thirsty for it.
She has a mission. She has a mission.
She must got head game from Mars, man. I'm just saying. Her head game must be like from Mars, man.
Whatever.
Ludo.
Fuck it, man.
See, that's
Unpopular
the thing.
opinions, baby.
It's just the people that she's around that she's giving that head to. They just ain't
Got them
used
all
to it.
lined up. Obama, Biden, Bill Clinton was there too. Go
You
get
think
them.
about these square ass people, it don't take a whole lot for a woman to throw sexuality and get her way. If you get a real motherfucker from the street, you're like, oh, that's just another piece of ass. If you get some uptight, square motherfucker who ain't never done anything in his fucking life, you know what I'm saying? A little finger popping, he's sprung. You know what I'm saying? He's stuck for life just because he don't know real shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
some freaky motherfuckers.
And we're still talking American politics, guys.
Right.
Yeah, for real. Wasn't she the first?
Yeah, that is weird.
We're still talking about American politics.
Takes me a
Hutch is
second there,
killing it.
baby.
Hutch is totally right on too with everything you just said.
Yeah.
Wow. Here we are.
Yeah. Fucking
Yeah, man.
crazy times, man. Crazy times.
Yeah.
All the shit we got to worry about. We got to worry about all that shit too. It's just like, man.
Bro, I got another question for you, and this is a little controversial. I'm just saying. I don't want to keep talking about it, but I'm gonna throw it out here, right? So I was talking to another YouTuber, and we've been going back and forth. This is the pinch, the walkie, right?
Yeah.
Do you think? And I know we got super diehards in this thing tonight. Do you think it would come down to like the head of the house, the man of the house, the head of the house, maybe having to take a L to provide for the rest of the family? This is a conversation that we've been having. You know what I mean? Do you think that would happen?
Go a little deeper with it. Go a little deeper with it. I'm not sure I understand what you're trying
All
to.
right, so okay, so legit, there are millions of people who are hell no, not over my dead body. It ain't happening. I ain't doing it. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, ain't
But
taking the Jabberwocky.
Right. Let's just say there is enough press. Like I said, simple car insurance, life insurance, health insurance, home insurance. Everyone will have something held over their head at some point. And if you're the man in the house, if you're the provider, the protector, all that stuff, do you think if it comes down between them remaining still being the provider and protector, do you think
they
that there
have
would be
to
a
do
lot
it.
of guys who would take the L for the family? You know what I'm
They're
saying?
gonna have to just for their livelihood. Take it or die, plain and simple. Take the chance of dying from getting it, or take
Right.
it and guaranteed be. You know what I'm saying? Your whole family's fucked. You know what I'm saying that's why I'm lucky I'm in the situation, because I'm like shit.
Yeah.
My wife, she ain't taking it. I ain't taking it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I don't care who does take it. It as long as it ain't affecting. I don't give two shits who
I got
takes it, who doesn't. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
where we're at, we put ourselves in the position to where, fuck you. We don't need you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
That's what it's about, self-reliance.
Yeah.
But man,
We're
I got a
getting
funny
there. We're
feeling
getting
that it's gonna be a lot of head of the house, man. That's gonna be like, look, it's my kids, it's the wife. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pay the bills. I gotta provide. I see that as being like the next little wave because they're pushing hard as hell, man. And at some point, like either you're gonna shut up or boot up. That's just a New Orleans saying. One or the other. And I see a lot of people wanting to fire it up, get it going, standing up for what they believe in. But then again, they're gonna look back at the fam and be like, I can't let them down. You know what I'm saying? It's decisions to be made in the future, and it's just something to think about. I ain't pushing it or any of that shit. I'm just saying, as preppers, we really have some tough decisions to make ahead, and it's coming.
Oh, it's gonna
fast.
have to be, because they're gonna start hitting your Social Security. They're gonna start hitting your disability.
Yes.
If you want food stamps, if you want Medicaid, if you want health insurance, you're gonna have to do it. Otherwise, they're just gonna be raping the shit out of you on these every month expenses. You know, you're gonna pay more a week than what you make in a month just to stay alive.
Right.
Let me ask y'all something, man. And I really want to know what y'all think. And in the chat too, I really want to know what y'all think. And I don't want it to be simple, man. I want y'all to really think. I'm asking y'all, man, what do y'all think is the reason why they truly are pushing this shit so hard in this country?
It won't stop.
The only places I'm hearing about them putting out now, I'm not trying to be racist and shit or bring up racism or not racism, but race and stuff like that. But if you look on the news, the places that are going in the streets, going crazy, the places that are pushing it real hard, it's all these white places that are connected to the French, Italian, it's us. Why are they pushing it so fucking hard on the people like this? Why?
To see who's going to conform.
Yeah, I think it fits a lot of their mold. They're trying to figure out the best way to bring all of us under their control.
Yeah.
And it's still a lot of these are still not regulated by the FDA, and it's an mRNA retrovirus, and the long-term effects of something like that, it could take years for something like for negative effects to show up. And if they change it, let's say it is, and I think it is. I think COVID's endemic like the flu. We're gonna have a different version every year, just like the flu.
Yeah.
I think it's going to become like, oh, we got a booster. It's like going to be like, it's the new COVID shot. You got to get it every year. Who knows what they're going to be pumping in people. Plus, all these pharmaceutical companies are big corporations who are in bed with the political establishment and who are in bed with China and all these other places. And it's almost like they're using our population as an experiment to see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's like this entire government is just one giant think tank just to see who they can manipulate and how they can manipulate. I don't think it's one goal. I think depopulation is definitely an option. I think self-segregation is definitely an option to where they can have all the good spots. It's 1,000 different things that can come from one action. That's what, what I'm saying. Everybody's thinking too small and too singular when it could literally be all of these things from this one thing. That's the whole, that's the whole point of the long game. Chess. You know what I mean? You make this one move here to affect 10 different things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you just keep dealing with the hand you've got. If you're going for a singular issue, so many things could go wrong. But if you've got 10 different things going on, you could lose 5 or 6 of them and still be good on the other 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Right.
it's everything. It's not just one thing.
Yeah.
In my opinion, anyway.
I'm on a new world system. That's where I'm at. New world system, global reset. That's where I'm at with this shit. Because obviously, man, money runs everything on this damn planet, brother. Everything. Money runs everything. They don't even care about that shit. They're telling people, even if you have the money, you can't go into these businesses because you haven't, been walkie. Bro, to me, it has to be the new world system. I would say the other thing, but then they pick up on that. But hey, I found this shit today on another channel, right? So Florida government is ready for a digital ID. That's your boy DeSantis, right? He's hardcore.
Florida.
Yeah, they're getting ready for the digital ID. Supposedly by the end of this year, they will have a digital ID. Everything digital. Everything. I don't know where that fits into. I don't know where it fits into everything, but things are moving fast, man. You know what I'm saying? And look, right now in Florida, they're like, hell no, we're standing, we ain't budging. But they got other things moving in the background. So I see a global new plan for all this, man. Digital currency, digital identification.
Okay, here's one for you.
Run it.
If they run the Supreme Court, if they stack the court, does the Constitution have any weight to any patriot at all from that point forward?
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
I mean,
What's
the
this?
political establishment.
Gonna be done.
Yeah, they've been wiping their butts with the Constitution for a while now, for years.
So why do we keep obeying it and expecting it to save us
Exactly.
if it's been weaponized against us?
Yes. September 13th, that shit is null and void, basically. If you cannot go into a store, if you can't go into a cinema, because somebody else said you can't, come on, man. That's not freedom. Show your papers. That's not freedom. September 13th, 16th for me, freedom is done. It sounds bad, but yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
I didn't hear none of y'all say this for a reason. I didn't even see it in the chat. But we all know that one of the biggest things the government does is try to keep the people divided in ways so we don't come together.
right.
How fucking divided are we becoming because of this?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think
Even our own
that
group.
may be, yes.
Motherfuckers talking about this person took the shot, so fuck them. Like, they went hard on Doc Mack the other day. Whoever went hard on Doc Mack, fuck you. Plain and
Really?
simple.
Real, man.
I've had people turn on me. People I thought were like friends, like
Yeah, so
hurt my
stupid.
damn feelings.
So stupid, you know. I mean, to turn on someone for that, you know, just because like I don't want the vax, I don't want any of my family to take it. But if they wanted to, I wouldn't say, "Oh man, you know, screw you. I ain't messing with you no more. You're stupid." I mean, that's the same mentality we're trying to fight against. All that division and crap. Man,
Exactly.
What happened to free will? You do what you do, I do what I do.
Yep.
How you gonna call yourself a patriot or a goddamn American or anything, but yet you still want to judge the same shit? It makes no fucking sense.
like,
It doesn't, man. It
hell
doesn't.
yeah, Doc.
And I can understand somebody being passionate about it, like really passionate about it, and being mad at somebody and thinking, you know, I can understand that, but we shouldn't fall into that line where it goes to hate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And disrespect to our own. That's what they want us to do. That's the whole planet. You're falling into their trap.
It's like saying if the shit kicks off and you come to back me up at my place, right? If you come to the People's Republic of Hutch, you know what I'm saying, right here, I'm gonna be like, did you got that shit in you? If you do, I don't need your fucking help. You know, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Right.
Man,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Man, I see it all the time. From the beginning. I did a video on it in the beginning when like I first saw this shit kicking off. You know what I'm saying? I'm in an elevator. You know what I mean? And like I got my health. I'm a healthcare worker, and I got my mask on. I'm in an elevator, right? And people who don't, you know, they're like, well, wait. I'm like, no, man, bring your ass in here. What floor you going to? It's all good. Where you going? You know what I mean? I hold the door open to people who don't have masks at the gas station. They look at me at first, and they're like, you know, this dude's retarded. You know, but I mean, I hold the door open. But I'm like, come on, brother. You know, it's all good. Come on. You know what I'm saying? But the vision is there, and now they got this other thing, this SHEDDING thing. They got, you know, this is a war on the unwalkied. Bro, it's full speed ahead, man. And it's like, if you don't want it, I don't want you to want it. I don't want you to have it. Bro,
yeah, I want to show y'all something, man. I'm gonna bring up my full screen because I want to show y'all, because I think people get the wrong idea sometimes.
Yeah,
you know, I was very upfront about what I did, very upfront about it.
I appreciate that
because I try to be real, and I try to be one. I want y'all to be able to trust me when I get on this fucking screen. I want y'all to know that even if it hurts me, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna be no fake ass motherfucker.
Shit, I look at you as the guinea pig. Since you took it, I don't have to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, no doubt. But I got a text from my daughter I want to show y'all. She's 28 years old, and she is a diehard. Well, she's liberal minded. You know these young folks, man. She's liberal minded like a motherfucker. But it's mostly about like she's very save the trees, and
gotcha.
She don't want to. She hates hate. So she don't, you know, she backs the LGBT community. She thinks everybody should have a right to live however the fuck they want. But, you know, it leans left a lot and shit. But let me show you this text that she sent. I'm going to bring it up on. But to show y'all, man, that just because I got this fucking thing don't mean I don't stand with y'all. I stand with y'all. I think everybody should have their own fucking choice in things. And if our government is going to try to take that choice from us, I'm gonna be standing with y'all wholeheartedly. But let me show real quick. How do I?
Yeah, man. And why are you pulling that up, man? I just want to point out like the whole time, like the language coming from the political establishment, like they're always saying stuff, man. What you got?
Look at the last line. But I'll go to jail before I get that.
Dang.
And then
Nice.
you can't see mine because it's in green, but I said back to her, I feel you. Proud to hear it with a heart.
There it is.
Oh, there you go. You can see it. It came up for a second.
Right.
There you go,
You
man.
know what I'm saying? And that's my 28-year-old daughter, man. Like I stand with y'all, man. I stand with y'all wholeheartedly, but I stand with both sides with the people. If you want to get this fucking thing and you think it's gonna fucking help, do it. If you don't get this thing in whatever belief you have about it, I believe you should be able to have that fucking belief.
Yeah.
And I will fucking stand with you to protect that fucking belief.
Right.
Cause fuck the government.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Burn this bitch down.
Oh shit! I forgot I was just me, man. I didn't look at the screen. I'm sitting there throwing a fit.
Who needs the government?
I'm sorry, y'all.
But you know what, man? They're even their own language. Like Joe Biden will go on stage, and other people go on. These governors will say, "Oh, this is a pandemic of the unvaccinated now." Okay, so it's not a pandemic anymore.
Right.
A pandemic of the unvaccinated. If you want a vaccine, you can go get it. No one's stopping you from getting it. If I don't want to get it, that's your choice. We make choices based on our health and our risk. We risk assess every day here in our nation. Every time we get in the car, we are risk assessing. More people die in this country from car accidents every year than they are from this disease. 1,800 people a day die from heart disease. 320, I think it's 326 now, the death rate of COVID is now, which is about normal for like pneumonia, for like flu and staph infections. It's comparable to a lot of things like Alzheimer's. So why are we focused on this one thing if there are things in our country? You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense what they're saying. I hate when they say it's a pandemic of the unvaccinated now. We have to save these dumb people who won't get vaccinated. Like you can't
wait.
Can I say this real quick and then I'll give y'all the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think in this community that we should have to worry about being honest and saying things because we think we'll be attacked like Doc Mack or me.
Yeah.
And I've talked to a couple or you. And I've talked to a couple people. They've emailed me, and they've reached out to me. I think we should stand for something bigger than that.
Yeah.
We walk around this motherfucker, and we all get together and we talk, and we should not attack our own for making choices for oneself.
Right.
Ever, never. We should never do that. Now, if one of our own is turning on the community and trying to stab us in the back and do some dirty shit to our channel, that's a different story. But when someone makes a choice about their own body, about things, we should not be attacking them. We should not be sticking it to them. And I know it gets down to the point where some people, they believe so heartedly that it's part of the fight to go against the system. Yeah. It's part of the fight for standing up to the government. And I feel that too. Like, that's the one, like, Angry Prepper asked me, because I talked to him about the whole thing, and I don't mean to bring up Angry Prepper or nothing, but I was talking to him about it, and I was talking about how I got sick afterwards. I wanted to let him know what was going on, you know what I'm saying? And he asked me, he was like, man, now after you went through all that, do you regret getting the Jabberwocky? And I said, man, I just don't know. I just don't know if I regret it or not, because I don't know if it helped me or hurt me. I don't know what the fuck, man. I just don't know what the fuck. But after we stopped, I think about things afterwards, and I'm like, but there is one regret, and that's the regret that because of standing up to these motherfuckers and telling them, fuck you, I ain't taking your bullshit, that's the one thing I regret about it.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, man.
If you be that simple-minded about something, I don't want you on my fucking six anyway. Plain and simple. If you're going to be that petty about some bullshit, then obviously you don't know shit about the bigger fucking issue.
Right.
You're still on some little boy shit. You know what I'm saying? We grown man shit over here. You know what I mean? We're gonna be that petty about some dumb shit.
Yeah, you can't trust people like that, man, because if they're gonna throw you under the bus because you made that choice down the road, if you're gonna, and trust something, like your life or your family with them, and then you do something they don't agree with, that how do we know they're not gonna do it again? How do we know we're not gonna, you know where I'm going with this? Like,
yeah, hell yeah. I just respect,
and I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people that turn, because I seen people, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, when it first happened and I put out that video showing me going to get the Jabberwocky and shit, I seen people almost flip against me, and then people started having my back, like y'all and Ghost and a bunch of people, like Joe Morgan, and everybody was in there. Even people that you would have thought would have just went off on me were like, nah, fuck that, man. Freedom of, Arkansas living. Everybody had my back. Lake Ferry. If I'm forgetting people, I'm just talking fast, but I seen people almost flip on me, and then they backtracked when they seen like there was people backing me and shit, and then they were like, yeah, we got your back, and I'm like, if other people, and I think that's what a lot of the people did, and I think that's what a lot of people do. They feel that they have to turn on you for that in order to fit in the crowd and then with the people and shit. And I think we need to be harder than that. We need to be tougher than that. You have more self-worth than that. You don't have to do because the mob does.
right?
Do for you. Do what you feel. If you don't like me as a person, I understand, man. I can be a hard person to like sometimes.
Yeah.
If you don't like me for who I am, I get it.
Right.
But don't hate me or hate anyone else for a decision that they made about their own body, just so you can fit in with these other motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Because that's some fake stuff, and it's just you're worth more than that.
Divide and conquer, baby. You see how easy that shit is.
Shit, I'll say it. If you think that way, keep pushing them ideas. If you hate somebody for taking a jab, keep pushing that idea. That way I know that I'm not going to fuck with you. Gotcha. That way I know I cannot rely on you. Don't keep hiding with the crowd. Be you. If you got a problem with it, say you got a problem with it. And I'll tell you I got a problem with what you got a problem with. And we'll
I just want to say goodnight to Milkmaid, even though she knows she's going to be back.
Milkmaid leaving?
She always says she's leaving. She knows she's going to be back. Right, Hutch?
Right. She ain't going
to pops back up.
One of these days, she's going to join the panel with me. She's going to hang out with me again. The only time I've ever been able to hang out with her was on Dusty Days.
Right now. She's listening right now.
Man. Yo, I lost like 30 to the fam. I did a video on it, right? Healthcare worker, And when I lost like 30 subs, 30 fam, and I wasn't even expecting that shit.
Huh? When?
Bro, I did a video a long time ago on it, and I was like, so I did it, Bro, look.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
The city that I'm in, I work with so many families, bro. If I go to the grocery store, there's some old lady coming up to me, hugging me like, oh, yeah, Josh, we haven't seen you in so long. I've helped so many grandmas, grandpas, old-ass uncles, aunts. You know what I'm saying? And so when this thing first kicked off, they're like, man, are you helping people with this? Because, they were calling me.
That's fucked up.
I was like, all right, man, let me go get myself fixed, and then I'll come and check y'all out. And that's what my deal was, but I said it in the video, and I lost like 30 people. Off rip. They were like, nope, I'm out. Peace.
See, I told you Milkmaid was listening.
Right.
Did she say something?
She said she hates us all.
I hate you all. I love Milkmaid.
Yeah,
she's legit, man.
See, that's why I'm
when she's milking the cow and she's looking back and talking to us, I'm like, dang, she's spitting truth. Why she doing that, man? I like those videos.
She is, and I know we've said it before, but she is. And it's not even about the Dusty Data thing. Like, if you listen to Milkmaid, she is so fucking smart and real. Yeah. It's refreshing, man.
Yeah.
And we can't lie. We sit here and we Milkmaid's a cutie. Milkmaid's a cutie now. I ain't gonna. Y'all scared. Y'all don't even want to shake your heads or nothing.
I didn't agree. I didn't agree, honey. That's dim.
Well,
You got it, Milkmaid. You got it.
No doubt.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
man.
seriously though, she's a smart one, man. I'm glad she's on our team. You know what I'm saying? As far
Oh,
as
for
the
real, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, divide and conquer is in full effect, man. The propaganda machine is full steam ahead. That's what they want. That's what they want.
I don't know what's going on with Ghost. He said he got dropped from the stream and then he was unsubbed from my channel. So
What?
they're on me, man. They've been fucking with me for a while though.
Yeah.
I think I blame Native. Like I always blame Native because I just think
It's
because
about
me and him are
social.
buddies.
It's causing my rants.
Yeah, they know
They're like,
we friends
yeah,
and they just
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely
Yeah.
my fault, man. I'm on so many watch lists. I bet I would love to see the list we're on. Wouldn't that be
yeah
interesting?
I don't want to see it.
yeah no
I
doubt.
don't want to see it.
We're on so many lists.
I agree,
DHS,
Christy. I
ATS.
agree.
I'd be like, oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
especially
just
her.
messing with Milkmaid.
I ain't on no watch list. What you talking about? I love Biden. I voted for Kamala.
Whatever. Hutch is the one that turned me on to this book right here.
Yes, sir. I read that back when I was like 14, man. It was showing how to make like drugs out of banana peels and shit, and how
That
to
book is
make
crazy.
Oh, you got to get that book, Just
The
Josh.
first
Really?
chapter,
Oh
I was
fuck
like,
yeah, the
what?
Anarchist Cookbook. You
Every
can get
drug possible, I can make it. Oh my god!
and you
It's
can
literally
also
everything you can think of is in that fucking book.
What?
it tells you how to make BO apostrophe SLMLMBs.
Really?
BO, yeah, and it'll show you how to do it with like household products and shit.
Nah, man, that's impossible.
No, I'm serious, man. That book, go back and look at the history of that book, man. That book went through hell to be published and shit. Like it was
If you
crazy.
can find one from the 70s, I don't give a fuck
Oh,
if that
yeah.
bitch is $1,000. Grab that shit.
Yeah, it's twice as thick. That's what I was telling
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
Native
they-
brought it up and I ordered it and I'm like, that ain't the. It used to be brown for one,
Yeah.
and it was
Right.
it was like that fucking thick.
Yeah,
Hey,
The one I got now is like that fucking thick. So they done took a lot out of that motherfucker, man.
yeah,
Just
man.
like every other book in this country.
yeah.
What the
When I
hell?
ordered it, it was on Amazon. I was like, I'm surprised they're selling this. But then when I got it, I was like, okay, they took half this book out.
Yeah, it's edited down. Like
You can find it on Amazon, Independent Mini United. You can find it
Yeah.
on
You
Amazon.
you can get it as a download. You can download it straight to your phone or your computer. You know what I'm
You
saying?
can get it on right
Yeah.
now on Kindle. Right now, you can get
I'm
it.
just looking on YouTube. I just punched it in on YouTube, and it's like I don't even want to read these titles to these videos. God.
Right?
Yeah.
Just some
Yeah,
real
it's the
shit.
real
my boy,
deal.
man.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to check it out, man.
That was back
Yeah.
before Native showed his face and turned into a fucking celebrity and everything.
Whatever, man.
Yeah.
Used to sit on the swing thing. Remember that, Native?
I seen that one.
Yeah, I remember that.
When you first started showing your face, you would sit on that swing out there, and you was like way
With my
away from
hoodie
the
on.
camera.
Yeah.
My hoodie
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, man.
I was
Hey,
paranoid, man. I was like, man, I'm about to talk about some stuff.
Yeah. I remember when you couldn't like your audio and shit was so bad that you just held the live and we were all on it and you didn't even say shit. You were just like,
Really?
there's no
Yeah,
sense
I
in me
remember
trying to talk because it's
I know,
so
right?
fucked up.
It was one of the funnest lives I've ever had, too, though.
Yeah.
You remember those early days when none of us were anything, and we were just hanging out and just talking shit. You know,
Yep.
that's how the community really got built up. If you think about it, man, just
Yeah.
everyone was doing those lives. We were all just hanging out with each other till freaking 4 a.m. You
Yep.
know, and we would go on the big channels, and then North Shore would have his late night lives, and we'd all be in there.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
yeah. Those were
And
good
then-
times, man. Now look at us. Now we're playing in Revolution.
Right. Right.
Allegedly.
Crispy up there, brother.
But remember how excited we would get when we would be sitting there holding a live stream and all of a sudden Angry would pop in the chat or Prepper
Yeah.
Nation would pop in
Yeah.
the chat. We would go ballistic like, holy fuck, Prepper Nation just showed up. You know what I'm saying? What's
That's
going on, man?
Shut
You
the
want to get
live
on?
down.
You want to get on? It was crazy, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was, man. Here we
It was
are.
awesome, man. It's why I'll never walk away from. I may take a break and I may have things happen where I can't do shows and stuff, but I will not walk away. Like I promise y'all. And by the way, I appreciate everybody who's sticking with me, man. Even though I haven't been doing much,
All right.
I'm gonna do more. I'm gonna get back at it. But
Hey,
I
y'all.
appreciate
Some
all
of y'all
y'all.
didn't hit that damn thumb. Back out this bitch. Hit that thumb. Come on back. Just saying.
Everybody
My
should
bad. That was me. I didn't hit it. My bad.
everybody should unlike it and then like it again.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All at the same time. Just 100 likes gone, 100 likes comes. Well, it might be
I'm
30
ready.
likes, but you know what I'm saying?
I'm
Whatever.
ready, baby.
Good. You already got 13 thumbs down. You doing good, man.
What?
solid.
13 thumbs down. You doing it.
Solid.
You doing it.
Yes.
I know, Lucky Dame. I try not to be aggressive, man. It's like they bring me on here and get me hype and shit on purpose just so I can make a fool of myself. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
I tell you who has good lives. Lucky Dame Preparedness. I enjoy her chats. I
She's
enjoy
smart,
her.
man.
I'm going to sub right now.
Hey, I seen Sandwich. I seen her face.
No, you
For
didn't.
all y'all that haven't been able to see, and Sandwich, I'm blowing you out, but I got to see Sandwich's face.
What?
And I know why she don't show her face, because she's so pretty.
You bullshit.
I ain't
I've seen it.
bullshitting. Sam,
I've seen
yeah,
her.
this is gonna
Hey,
make
Tribe,
everybody.
I got you beat.
Why? Who you
I
get to
seen
see?
I saw Sandwich and Mr. Sandwich's face.
What? Oh no, you ain't got me beat, because I seen Mr. Sandwich kiss
Oh,
Mrs.
okay.
Sandwich.
Oh wow.
Yeah, fuck
really?
with me. Fuck with me.
Wow.
All right, you got me beat on that one, man.
Oh man, we're gonna have everybody begging Sandwich to show her face now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sandwich. Yeah.
But yeah, no bullshit, man. Look, if y'all want, man, I can drop the link, and if I know you, I'll let you on. But if there's some shit going on, so I can't let people on that I don't know. But if somebody wanted to jump on and say hi to everybody, it's up to y'all though, man. And I'm not trying to put that on y'all. I'm not saying y'all don't want them on, but y'all might just want it to be us. So if y'all don't feel like having 10 people because it gets too hectic, I understand. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want me to throw the link in there, man, I'll throw the link in there. People can come up and say what's up and say what's on their mind. It's up to y'all, man.
Sandwich while kissing Mr. Sandwich. Ghost just
Hey,
broke the third wall, man.
Wow. Next 3 months. What do you see? What do you see next 3 months?
Next 3 months.
Anything? Same old, same old.
Same old, same old. I don't think anything's gonna happen. The wintertime is gonna be strategizing. Everybody needs to fucking gear the fuck up.
Okay.
I think come springtime, I think is when everything is gonna start popping off like
Spring.
heavy.
Spring. Okay. Native.
Put it in the chat.
I think they're gonna milk Biden for as long as they can. I mean, the dude's in serious cognitive decline, but as long as they can have him as their face of their program, what they're trying to push through, they're going to use him to try to push as much of their legislation as they can until they can't anymore. So, I mean, yeah, I think they're going to hold out. I don't think anything's going to happen unless Biden declines. Nothing's going to happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they don't need his mental capacity though. They just need him to be able to sign his.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly. But they can't just hide him away and do that forever because he's the president and people are going to want to see the president every once in a while. He has to get out there every day and do his little thing. Are you guys subscribed to the White House YouTube channel?
No.
Subscribe to it, man, because every day they're dropping little tidbits of stuff.
Okay.
It sucks. It's all lies and propaganda, but at least you know what they're doing, and you can go and watch Biden. Sometimes he goes out there, man, and you can tell when he loses it because they cut the feed immediately. The comments are turned off. There's always way more thumbs down than thumbs up. That's all you can do. But I think it's important because we need to know what they're trying to push. But like I said, man, Hutch is right. All they need is a signature, but they have to be able to parade him out every once in a while. And if he gets so bad where every time he's going out there, he's saying my butt is wiped, they're just going to say, yeah,
I
wiped my butt.
3 months. What you
I'm
think?
just throwing everybody's chat up there.
Yeah.
Hoot out, what's going on with you?
Who? What's up, brother?
Yeah. I don't know. I am prepping long-term preps now, though. That's something that I have changed. Native.
You trying to get past that 90-day mark?
Yeah, man. It's you know,
Hey,
it's
check
looking
y'all's
less like
private chat, man. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, just shot. My bad.
it's looking less likely that it's gonna be like the flipping of a switch and then boom, we're just in it. It's looking like a slow burn, man. So yeah, I'm prepping a little bit longer term now. You know, dry goods, all that good stuff. Yeah.
I'm straight up freeze dried and getting the bug out. So I really do think I might have to get the fuck out of Maryland.
Yeah. You think so?
Yeah.
It's gonna be that crazy?
Get out while you can.
Yeah.
Where would you go, man? You gonna stay on the coast? Go to a
I'm
free
thinking
state?
I'm thinking about your house, man.
I got you, man. Me and D about to get on the bug out cabin.
I'm either thinking
Ryan,
the
Ryan,
Ozarks or South Carolina. I swear to God, Ozarks or South Carolina, man. And I think the Ozarks is cheaper.
Ozarks tell it to you.
I've asked Hutch a bunch of times and he's hooked me up, man. He's sending me links to properties and all kinds of shit, man. Like, I'm looking. We looking.
Do it. Land's cheap in South Carolina, man.
Is it?
It ain't very cheap. We finish our bug out cabins around here, man. I'm just saying.
Prove it. Whatever, man. You don't know. We might have a whole village set up and you just hadn't seen it yet.
Right. I hope
Don't y'all, I've sat here and thought about it, man. Really, I watched Natives live and I thought, damn, babe, I want to go live right now and talk about everybody like finding some land and getting together with people that we can really trust, that we built relationships with talking to our families, talking to our friends, and coming together and building a fucking community, man, a real community. But then I turned around and left, and this was on my mind as Native was doing his live, and I was just modding because I was I was unerasing so many chats. I mean, there was like 30 chats that were being blocked, and I had to let it go through, let it go through.
The last one?
I think it was the second to last one.
Okay.
Because right after your live, I went to Angry and watched his, and in his thing, he said it might be time for preppers to like start a community and start a prepper community. I was like, damn, man, I was thinking that shit, and you done said it already. You know what I'm saying? But I think it might. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, nah, but it might be time, man, where we need to build tribes, man, for real.
Yeah.
If you look like Missouri as an example, around here generally it's about $1,000 an acre. If you get 100 solid ass people to pitch in $1,000,
gotcha.
You've got some shit. You know what I mean?
For real.
Yeah, and it's just about trust, man. It's the whole thing is about trust. Like whether you're gonna live with these people, or you're gonna trust these people to hold down a community, or like the vetting process. Holy shit! Like, I really wish I could sit down and just have a conversation with Bear or Pastor Joe, because they're living it,
right?
And I would like to learn off of that.
Yeah, but yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Because you're right. Like building a community, it's a great idea. I want to do it. I want to be a part of something like that. But what is the process, man? How do you just bring people in and say, okay, we're going to live together and raise our families together and figure out
and live our own lives free? Like seriously, how fun would that be, man? I mean, we only live once. Why not try to do something different and be? You know what I'm saying? It would be amazing if you could pull it off.
Yeah, it really would.
Prepperville. Brian Barber's Prepperville. I like that.
I mean, imagine waking up and all the people in the chat, and we just wake up and you could we're all on, say, 100 acres, and I could just, hop on a 4-wheeler and cruise over to Native, and Native gets pissed off because he's doing something. He's like, man, every day you come over here on this fucking 4-wheel, man. I know you live close,
I
but leave
would
me
too.
alone some days, dude. And so then I cruise on over to Just Josh, and Hutch is over there blowing a blunt, and I'm like, man, let me
What
hit
up?
that. Man, every day you trying to hit my blunt. Like it would just be fucking fun,
Nah.
man. And everybody in the
Every
chat,
day I'd
all
be
the
in
different.
Hutch's field taking some of his
Yeah.
buds.
Yes,
Right,
yes.
I got dogs.
Lady, what you doing? So, man, this one was bad. This one, you weren't going, man, I'm helping you, man.
See, that's an
Yeah.
outcast said it best. You better call before you come, is all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
I turn around, Hutch, bit over the 12 gauge. It's me, Hutch. He's like, I know.
Right?
Right.
I know.
It ain't Tuesday yet, motherfucker.
But there are communities like that, man. I went to this campground, and it was weird, man. Like I would never go back because it was a community that I just didn't agree with. But there was people that lived at this campground. There was like probably at least 150 campers and trailer type situations that were there and set there, and they were living there their whole lives. And everybody had go-karts, the little golf carts and shit, and they would go into each other's every day. We were there for like 3 days because we showed up. It was like 2 hours from the house, and we were like, fuck it, let's just ride with it. We me, Nisi, and my 2 sons, we just stuck to ourselves, and we didn't get involved because everybody was so connected, man. You seen everybody going to everybody's shit and sharing, and it was like, holy fuck, man, this could be.
Right.
This could actually be, man. And when it comes down to it, we might need something like that with the way the shit's going, man. We need
Even
to
if
get
you don't
away
live
from
there
the system.
permanently. If you don't live there permanently, but you got this spot that you can always go to. Even if it's just, you know what I'm saying? If you're just buying a bug out location.
Yeah.
You don't have to live there.
Right.
I'm saying. Can I point out the fact that Milkmaid is back in the chat? I mean, I don't want to say that we have 100% success rate on calling this shit, but you know what I'm saying? We're higher than 99. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're up there. We're up there with the recovery rate for COVID. Would
Right.
come back to our chat.
Oh,
Also, I also do want to point this out. Like when we make this community, I am going to set up the goat cart Uber, like G2.
No doubt. No doubt. The go-kart.
Only for spite though, not because I'm just doing it to spite Nisi and Sandwich because they don't think I'm going to.
No doubt. I mean, look how seriously, man. Look how close we are in the chat. We are so close to we really held it down on this YouTube shit, fellas. We never got big headed and was like, oh, I'm gonna be a big channel and I'm just gonna be better than everybody. Like we held it down, man. We were right there with everybody. People that don't want to have a channel, don't want to get on the screen, we still love them just as much as the people that do hop on with us or do have channels or the big. Like I love people that hang out with us in the chat as much as I love Angry and Prepper Nation and these other, big channels or the medium-sized channels. Or like we really have changed things in this community a little bit. Because when we first came in, it seemed like, I mean, it was a tight-knit community, but it just seems like it's gotten a little bit tighter in a way. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, man. Maybe it didn't have nothing to do with us, but I don't know.
I
It's
think
really
it did.
cool,
I
man.
think it had to do with all of us, man. And you know what? One of the things I've loved about being part of this community, one thing this kept me in it, is watching people who have done the same thing all of us did. We started out as just subscribers, under 100 subs, and then you're like, you know what? I'm gonna start a channel so I can be a bigger part of the community. And the way we've watched other people grow and been a part of that, man. Like the Milkmaid, like Sandwich, like we were talking about them, and Prepper 101. Remember Prepper 101? Was just another subscriber, but everybody knows him, man.
He didn't even have a channel.
His channel is blowing up. Yeah, his channel's blowing up right now, and he has good content. I like to watch his stuff. Backwoods and Prepping. I'm watching you blow up, bro. The Cherokee. I mean, so many people just watching the community grow. And watching people who start out as subscribers and they say, you know what, I'm thinking about starting a channel. And do it. Start a channel. and watching everybody grow, man. Like watching Josh get over 1,000 that night on that live.
Yeah.
That was awesome. You know.
Yeah.
And Northern Girl Hobbies, watching her get up over 1,000. You know.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know who? I got to give a shout out to somebody though, and I always do anyway, because I just fucks with the dude so hard. But Angry is a huge channel, and he's still down with us, man. He's still down with all of us, man. He hangs with us so hard. He don't act like he's some huge ass channel and shit, and that he's better than nobody. He just fucking hangs, man.
He does. Prepper Nation hanging.
Fuck yeah.
Exactly.
Only thing about Prepper Nation, I'm gonna call him out. He does not want to fuck nothing off. You know what I'm saying? He's very cautious about not fucking shit up. You know, and then he catches all this heat, and you know he's just trying to do the best he can, and he's trying to. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. But that's how close we are. We can feel each other. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I mean, think about Prepper Now and Pinball and all them. They weren't huge channels 7, 8, 9 months ago, man. You know what I'm saying? Prepper Now, I remember when he was fighting to get over that 2,700 mark or whatever, because the YouTube was fucking with him. So he went live like every 10 minutes all day long to fight this number thing they kept fucking with. Because he was attacked hard, Josh.
Really?
That dude was being monstered by YouTube, and he fought through that shit, and now he's blowing up and shit, man. And it's great to see, because he's a strong voice, man. I got a lot of respect for dude.
Me too.
Even Pinball, I remember when Angry first started talking about Pinball, that's why I subbed to him. He only had like a couple videos, and I was like, damn, dude's smart as hell, you know what I'm saying? And boom. It's good to see these voices and these people.
Yeah, man. Ghost.
Up and,
look at Ghost Prepper started on your channel. Yeah, now he's up there. I mean, you know, doing like revolutionary stuff in the YouTube community.
Yeah. Yep. Amazing.
Ghost has been around for a minute. He's already a fucking legend.
Yeah, right.
Shit, when Hutch started, I think Nisi was his like 4th sub or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like his 6th or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised y'all push me around, because I cuss y'all out a lot. I don't mean to. It just happens. I'm saying.
Like I met Hutch in Prepper Nation's morning chats. Like I had like 50 subs. He had 30 something. Me and him were up in there, man. Like just part of the community, just doing it. Unknown Prepper Nation's chat, meeting everybody, same people we talk to every day, like Mame's Legacy, you know, First Waffen, the Frenchman, all these people.
Loretta,
Prepper freaking days, man, for real.
Yeah,
True American Loretta, every day, man, up in that chat, just hanging out and still doing it and still talking to these folks, man.
And they ain't wavered a bit. They're still they talk and act the exact same way they did now as they did on day fucking one.
Yep.
And we don't agree on everything. There's some things we're like, no, that's stupid. I mean, there's a lot of people who like they think my opinions are stupid as shit, but we're still cool as fuck.
Right.
We got the same. We like more than we hate. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
The way it should be.
The real American way, man. The real American way, man.
Yeah. Well, guys, I think I got to drop out, man. I got an early morning tomorrow. PT, it's good to see you. Where you been at, man?
Man, let me see if I can trap him in here and make him unable to leave and shit.
Here we go with that
again. Into his computer.
Buttons and shit.
Tap into his computer, make sure he can't turn it off.
Josh, man. Josh, it's good to hang out again, man.
Man.
I missed you, man.
I'm working so much,
Yeah,
man.
I know. You doing it, though, man. You doing it. What you up to? Like 6 months now? Long-term food?
Shit, yeah, probably about that, man. Bro, I was pissed because I have like this bacon jerky, right? You always see it in like the checkout. It's good ass bacon, man.
It's good. It tastes like bacon, don't it? I like it.
Shit out, man. It broke my heart. Yeah.
What happened? I
bought it too long ago, man. It had expired. I was like, God.
Man,
expiration date is it's a recommendation. It's not a guideline.
So I tried that with one of the packs, and that shit was like green. I was like,
man.
So I'm gonna re-up.
Only thing I trust right now, really for long term, is that freeze dry, man. I'm really on that freeze dry kick, and I've been on it for a while. But like every chance I get some more of it.
Have you eaten the bacon and eggs?
No,
That shit is delicious. PT, crack one of them things open and eat that shit,
I ate a breakfast skillet though, and I think it had bacon in
bro.
it. But
I,
this was a while back, man, when I was camping.
I stand by the bacon and eggs Mountain House. I promise you.
I'm
You
scared
eat
to
that,
eat it, man. I'm scared to
bro.
eat it. I feel like if I eat it, I'm not gonna have it when shit hits the fan type thing. Like me and Nisi keep talking about doing a video using our Dave Canterbury shit and eating some. I
Yeah.
swear I don't want to touch a package of it. The
I
shit's
know.
expensive for one,
Look,
but I
Mountain
don't
House.
want to
Yeah.
take away.
If you go to the Academy for a video, if you go to the Academy, just get like the little $3, $4, $5 individual packs. There you go, and just get
I
one.
got some, but they're $8 and $9.
God, are you serious?
Mountain House, man, yeah.
I stocked up a while back, but damn,
I'll be
I didn't know
back.
it's that expensive.
Nisi said, "Don't touch the preps."
Yeah,
I swear, ain't nothing but spam around this motherfucker.
that bacon and eggs is the bomb, brother. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig in. We're gonna bite the bullet and do it, man.
Man, I finally put up 200 pounds of beans in buckets today, man. It's been sitting in the closet since we got it the other weekend.
You got the hookup, man.
Dude,
I
that
noticed
dude
that.
hooked us up, man. I wish I could
That's
just
what's
like
up.
show everybody the buckets and buckets and buckets.
Hey man,
But
That's so
I feel
awesome,
like
though, man.
it's not just for me. You know what I mean? I feel like it's for something that's coming. And
Yeah.
I feel like y'all know how I believe. I just feel like God's setting me up to do something.
Yeah.
I come from Jeremy. I come from a poor place, man. Like when it comes down to tasting something, like I've eaten shit that most people wouldn't have ate.
Yeah.
I know how it is to be hungry, man, starving like a motherfucker, and you would eat any. Like I don't worry too much about. Like I think Mountain House is probably gonna be delicious compared to some of the shit I ate back in the days, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shift WROL. You got Mountain House? Nah, you eating good.
Yeah.
You're eating good.
Celtic mud, man. I can't eat gas.
I finally canned something, man. I
I
canned
know, right?
something.
200 pounds of beans,
Canned
man. If I could
cigarettes.
collect all the gas from those beans,
You can run some 18 wheelers with that.
for real. Y'all back it up. I got you.
No doubt, no doubt. I ain't trying to hold you up, Josh, man. I know you trying to get the fuck off of here, man.
Nah, man.
I'm sorry, man.
Bro, I gotta wake up at like it's killing me.
Stanley.
Like
Stanley
5:30.
Laddie, what's up, man? You and Miss Donna, how y'all doing?
And tomorrow's Saturday. What kind of shit is that?
I know. What's up? Well, you got to work tomorrow, or you just
Man, I'm
got shit to
starting something
do?
new, man. I'm starting something new, man. So you know,
That's what's
a
up.
new endeavor. You know what I mean? Hot
Yeah.
shots. Yeah, hot shot into some shit like that. Yeah. So
That's what's up.
yeah, man. You know, gotta keep it moving. Don't know how long it's gonna last with all this crazy shit going on, but you know.
Oh, another thing I did want to bring up, man, for whoever, we still got a bunch of people in the chat. You might want to get your oil, like if you have oil heating, order your oil heating now. Fill up the tanks.
Yeah.
Because like around here, if you go to the gas station, it's like $4 a gallon. But if you order for your tanks, it's like $3 a gallon. But that's gonna shoot up as soon as it starts getting closer to being cold, or it could shoot up tomorrow. We've seen the hacking that's been happening and shit.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying. But if you can stock up right now. Fill them tanks up for your winter time. You do it now.
Yeah, man. Don't let your propane tanks get below 50%.
You know what I never hear anybody talking about is kerosene.
I got some.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we have is kerosene.
I got some.
Big.
Hey,
What's
Jeremy, I collect all my ones. I got like 300 ones downstairs. I don't even play. Just saying. Yeah. Great one.
Oh, man.
Man, we always have a good time when we get together on these things, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight, man.
I know, man. Like I would, like I was not. I wasn't even going. Like I wasn't gonna do anything tonight. It's been a long week. I was like, I'm gonna crawl up to bed. You know, I'm gonna read a book or something. Cuddle with the lady.
Nice.
Try to, man, I'm going live. I'm like, what?
I know.
I know, man. I hit y'all up. I was like, it's no pressure, man. But if y'all want to jump on with me, man, I'll be honest, man. I was a little nervous. I haven't done shit in so long. I felt like a newbie again.
It's
Bro, I've been missing you, man. Shit. Yeah. Everybody's been missing you, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
Like
for real.
I tell you what, there was a whole week there. Like every day, I went to your channel to make sure it was still there.
Bro.
Because you weren't dropping nothing, man. Yeah.
Well, I did get sick, man. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
And I didn't plan on it being this long.
Gotcha.
But good Lord. But I'm good, man. I'm gonna start dropping some shit, man. Let's start having some fun. You know what I'm saying? And being serious too. Like there's a lot of shit going on, man. I think our voices need to be heard.
Yeah, man.
Real shit. At the end of the day, the person who can laugh at the darkest shit is the person who's gonna survive the war.
Yeah.
You got to laugh at this shit, otherwise you're gonna give up hope and you're gonna be useless and in the way. You know what I'm saying?
No
100.
doubt. No doubt.
Yo, PT, you heard from Pop B?
Yeah.
He's good?
He's all right. He's still alive, man.
All right, cool.
I don't want, you know.
I got you. As long as he's good, I'm good. Yeah. All right.
I'm wearing. You see, I'm wearing
the
shirt.
Oh dang, you are.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah, man.
Y'all represent the brother. You know what I'm saying?
I know, man. I try to make up a goat every day. Like they're nowhere near as good as Pop B's. You know, I'm like, you know, my daily goat is to do a jumping jack. When you know something, gotta do something. Pop B won't tell me what to do, so I gotta come up with something.
Yeah. That's what I started doing to get over the sickness, man. Because you know it makes you so lazy. You don't have no energy or nothing. And I started telling myself, okay, like at night, I was like, tomorrow, it's a must. I get up and do this.
Gotcha.
Then the next day, it's a must. I do this. You know what I'm saying? And boom, 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 working myself back into it, man. Because my lungs are still messed up. It's still craziness. Is that y'all's phone or mine?
Right. Did you say a jumping jack like in awe?
Yeah, just one. Just one, man. Just one jumping jack. Hey, I challenge y'all to do one jumping jack a day for a month. I'm serious.
One jumping jack.
Just one. No, one jumping jack is 1, 2, 3, 1. Not just one.
Oh, that's different.
Oh shit, you doing some military jumping jacks?
Yeah, man. Seriously. Yeah.
Make
All
a
right, man. I
flag.
gotta get out here. Hey,
Jeremy.
man. It's good to see y'all.
All right, you too, Josh, man. Have a good night, brother.
All right,
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Know, I'll hit you
appreciate
tomorrow with some video that's fucked up.
man.
Man, we'll see you on the battlefield, man, when this shit gets off. We'll see you out there.
I got you. All right, man. Later.
Peace.
Yeah.
Damn, you still got like 70
That was
people
surprising,
in there,
man. Yeah.
I know. It says 84 on mine, man. It's awesome, man. I'm glad y'all are here. For real. Like, I don't want to go yet, but whenever y'all ready to end it, man, we've been going like 2.5 hours.
I'm here till the lights go out, man.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man.
I'm good.
Because I haven't done nothing in so long. You
I
know
ain't
what
got to
I'm
do
saying?
shit tomorrow. I'm free. I'm in the People's Republic of Hutch. I ain't got to do shit.
No doubt.
Yeah, our choir man is killing, man. Do you watch some of his stuff, man, on his medicinal stuff when he's out in the woods eating stuff?
Yeah, I'm saving all of his to a special playlist. That way I can.
Nice. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
I'm broke as shit, so I can't afford none of them fancy, you know what I'm saying, medical books and all that shit.
Yeah.
So I'm saving it all to a playlist, and I'm just going through and taking screenshots and then coming back in and, you know what I'm saying, editing
man.
my own shit.
Right.
Boom, I got my own little list. You got to improvise, man. You got to hillbilly engineer shit. It ain't about how much money you got. It's about how creative you can be.
Right.
Man, shit ain't got to be pretty to work.
Yeah, man.
Did y'all see Hillbilly Homesteader's video, man? I
Yeah.
know he don't have a ton of subs, so I'll go ahead and throw it out there for anybody, you know, for still here and somebody who might watch this whole thing.
You talking?
He said he's
You talking the one he did recently where he was
about the FBI and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Hillbilly Homesteader ain't no bullshit, man. He's not gonna come out with shit like that unless it's some real shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? And for a higher up in the FBI to tell the peoples in his family and shit to have cash on hand and get plenty of freedom seeds, that's saying something, man. It's all these things are adding up to me, man. All this landing in the freeway, the all the countries doing all these shit movings, and you know, now we got a national emergency thing that's gonna happen. What, on the 11th? They're gonna send it out through TVs, radios, phones, like all this shit, man. We can't just sit back and think everything's honky dory. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think the chances of them actually putting out a list of people who are unvaccinated, like a public list, like it's public information who's not vaccinated, like if they make it another one of those, you know, it's a national health crisis, you know, some shit like that, where they have the authority to actually physically put names on the list that anybody can search. Like
I think we'd already be there. I think we would already be there if there wasn't a vaccine. You know what I'm saying? Like Trump messed up their plan. I think that's why Trump was pushing this thing so hard before he left. He's like, I got to get this out because this will fuck them up because they're trying to use this. What's up, man?
What's going on?
What's going on?
What's up, man?
How's it going? How we doing? Good show tonight, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
I'm just saying, you're so smooth, man. That shit looks like a bald cap. I'm just saying.
He gonna go grab a hat.
Yeah, he chained him into a hat.
Oh no, he didn't. He's like, fuck.
Okay.
The logo. Yeah, but killer show. Now, no, I just wanted to pop in here and give props when they're due. You know, for Zane, you know, Native had a tragedy with the storm with his buck got killed. So Zah reached out to me and she already sent me the money and to buy Native another buck. So I've got the brother to the one that passed away, which is the brother to my doe, Zah, for Native. He's all white, but he's her brother, so he's got color in him, so he'll throw some color. But also I plan on throwing in a buck and a doe from the litter that was born 3 weeks ago. The ones that I got there now. So we're gonna hook him up with some rabbits.
Y'all hook me up, man.
Well,
I love you, Zah. Love you, Zah.
This first litter.
Salute to Zah.
The ones that I've been showing on YouTube, man, I got 3 black, 3 gray, and 3 red. 3 of them look just like Tribe. 3 of them look just like Zah, and 3 of them are solid fucking black.
And I've been watching them grow, man. It's fascinating.
I open the cage door and they try to jump the fuck out the cage in my arms. Like every single day, I touch every single one of them since the day they were born. So they're real personal. But I don't plan on harvesting. I'm not eating any of them. None of them are going in the freezer. None of them are going in the pot. I'm gonna keep at least 3 or 4 for my breeding purposes. I'm gonna shoot you what's left, and I'm gonna try to find a home somewhere, something for the other ones, because I ain't gonna harvest any of these 9 because they're just badass, bro. They're fat, they're happy, they're healthy as fuck. Like
awesome.
Yeah, so
man, y'all hooking me up. I appreciate it too, man.
She was like, no, we're giving him another buck. I'm like, Zah, I said, don't worry about it. I'll just give him his brother. Ain't no big deal. Ain't nothing. No, but you pay for that rabbit. I'm like, so what? Ain't no big deal. I'll hook him up, you know. So next month, your doe will be ready to breed the first week of September. Nice. So, you know, like the first week of September, bring her over here. We'll breed her, and then you'll leave with 3 more. So you'll be within 6 months, you'll be putting a couple 100 pounds of meat in the freezer. So,
that's what's up.
Man, I'm getting ready to hook up like a whole new hutch system for the rabbits. ever since this happened, man, I'm gonna have it set up so I can have a real, like kind of like what you have, man. You had a good setup going.
Dude, the day that storm kicked your ass, it was kicking my. I literally. I wish I'd had some way to video it, but I was outside. I was soaking wet. I was outside, soaking ass wet in the rain, watching the cages, making sure they were trying to stay dry. And Zana, the mama, she actually got wet. I had to hold in the tarp. She got wet, and I had to go out there with a towel and pull her out and dry her off and try to get her good and dry. But it was a pain. It was like 2 hours of drama with that storm. It was a pretty bad fucking storm, man.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere, man. And it messed me up.
I'm gonna build me a kind of like a pole barn, I guess you call it. I don't want no walls. I don't want no sides or fronts. I just want the roof because that way they get good ventilation and there's no smell. You know, it helps with the heat. I mean, because mine, you saw them, they're thriving in 100-degree heat. But so I'm gonna do the composite roofing and 4x4 posts and sink them. That's my next plan, and I'm gonna try to double stack the cages. And then I've got some more wire to build some more cages too. So if you want to build some cages, let me know. We'll have a cage building party. I've got plenty of stuff to build with. But yeah, the wire, and they're the way to go.
Hey, Native, man, I haven't told you this yet. And I've been wanting to tell you, man, but I felt like it was too weird. This, man, we're connected in a spiritual way, brother. I got to tell you this. It was a Sunday night. It was like midnight. And I looked at Nisi and I said, something huge is going to happen tomorrow. And I got to let Native know. And I know it's weird, man. Oh, he's hearing voices and shit. No, it ain't like that, man. But I just had this feeling that something huge was going to happen. And I had to let you know. Like, that was the feeling. It wasn't like something huge is going to happen for Native, but everything in my being said I had to hit you up and let you know that tomorrow something huge is going to happen. But it was a Sunday night, and I know you just started this job and shit, and it was midnight. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to hit him on his phone. So I left it alone. That next day is when you got that hookup with all that shit from that dude.
Right.
And dude, I'm telling you, I'm getting chills sitting here thinking about it. And I'm like, holy fuck, man, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying?
It is
you
weird.
can ask Nisi. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, I'm not going to tell him that because it's too fucking weird, man. I'm not going to tell him like
always
vision and shit.
Dude, I'm the weirdest dude you'll meet, man. Now, don't be afraid to tell me weird shit.
Yeah, it was weird, man. It was weird. And I wasn't supposed to tell nobody else. Like I was supposed to tell you something huge is gonna happen. And I thought it was something bad.
Man, I wish you had told me, man, because when I went there to get the stuff, like when our friends called and said, hey, this guy that we know is giving us all this stuff. I know you're a prepper. Would you want any of it? I was like, yeah, I'll come see what it is. And because they were like, oh, it's all expired. He's just throwing it away. I was like, well, I could at least use it for my pigs and chickens.
Right.
And I went there, man. And it was stuff that's good to 2040. And
Yeah.
I mean, it was enough to. It really was. It's just way beyond anything I was prepping for. Is what I'm saying. So if you'd have told me that, it would have been confirmation for what I was feeling. As soon as I saw it, I was like, all right. God set me up.
And you know, man, you're a very religious person. Not religious. I know saying religious is not the right word when it comes down to it. You know what I'm trying to say though.
Yeah, I got you.
But it kinda like it's working on me, man. And you never push that shit on me. You never, you know what I'm saying? And we talk. You never throw that shit in my face or nothing. But it's almost like you start believing in some more things that you didn't quite believe in because something like that happens. And I know how deep you believe and you truly trust that. And then for me to feel that way, and then that happens, and I see that blessing happen to you the way that it did. Dude, I was so fucking happy for you, man. And I was like, there ain't a motherfucker better that could have had that happen to him. Because I know how many people you would help if shit hit the fan. It's almost a sign that something bad might be coming too, because that's a blessing coming to you. And it's just weird, man. It's weird how you think, but it's really got me thinking, man.
I think it is. Like, I mean, yeah, I have different religious beliefs that other people don't in our community, and a lot of people do share beliefs I do. But I feel like what it is righteous people are coming together. You know what I'm saying? It like Hutch, like Ghost, just people who are righteous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who try to do the right thing and help people out.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Like me and Ghost met on the internet, like what, a few months ago, brother. And I was at his house, man. Like he showed me and Deval and Lady Roy into his home and showed us like his preps and stuff. You know, that level of trust, brother, that you showed us when we came up to your house today. I mean, that blew me away, man. It's because you're a righteous dude, you know, and like Hutch and so many others in this community. God's putting, this is my belief. I know y'all don't believe the way I believe. But I believe he's putting righteous people together, man. People who are going to do and stand up and do the right thing, you know.
Yeah.
And it's
And
not about it.
soldiers.
Yeah. You know, God is
Because
putting
no,
righteous warriors together, men
because
and women.
y'all three right here, Hutch, Native, Ghost, y'all three, I swear to God, man, I've gotten to know y'all pretty damn good. And y'all are soldiers. Like y'all have strong beliefs and shit like that. But when it comes down to the come down, there ain't I would trust standing with y'all against a 1,000,000-man army with just us four. I really like I know that y'all would go out with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's some special shit, man. You don't get to meet people like that. And like I never thought I would grow relationships with people that I believe in so much. I really believe in you fellas, man. And a
Yeah,
lot
there's
of people in this chat too. I believe in a lot of people in this fucking chat too.
yeah, there's like, I mean, I'm coming up on my 6 month anniversary. I got to throw a live stream party, I guess, but there's like a little special connection with us four because it was like I hooked up with Tribe and then boom boom, it was Silverback and Voice right by. It was like bam, y'all were the first three cats that I was chatting with on here. So it was like everybody But the thing is, I didn't I didn't try to crawl in Tribe's back pocket and follow him through the YouTube world. He's like,
Right.
go forth and do your thing, and I'm like, all right, I don't blow up. I mean, I've known Hutch for 6 months now. I just got your contact information last month with that issue that we had. You know what I mean? So it's not like I was like feeding off people. We have different views. We have different points of view. We're
We
all
hold our
different,
own.
but we all still get along. But if any of the three of you cats called me tomorrow and said, "Look, dude, we're fitting to go do some Patriot shit," I'd be like, "Who's driving?"
Right.
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 Exactly.
I got
Yep.
gas. Let's go. And that's it's changed. The community's changed. The community's blown up because everybody knows I've been in the background for about 5 years, watching and chatting, but nobody knew who I was because I was using my real name. Until I decided to do the channels. But it's blown up, man. There's like so many people, and
Yeah.
that's like really, really, really good, but really, really, really confusing because there's a whole bunch of fake motherfuckers out there too.
Yes.
A lot. That's why
Yeah.
all this bullshit and drama comes from. So it's that's why it's like at first I was just all in, and then crazy shit started happening. And I grabbed the reins and I pulled back. I'm like, let me just kind of go dark for a couple of weeks, find out what the fuck's going on if I still want to be a part of this, But
Yeah.
the real preppers, I mean, the base of the community stayed solid. They stayed, they never changed their opinion. They never changed, your point of view. And Tribe brought it up good earlier when he was talking about the Jabberwocky. And I was in the chat that night when you dropped all the bomb on everybody. And I saw them chats in the comment, and I'm like, whoa, motherfuckers. And then all of a sudden, and you're right, everybody was like, well, it's cool. I got you. Oh, you got his back now, but you did 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yep.
So, what you were just jumping on the popular train because everybody, Tribe just gonna be stupid enough to come up on YouTube and say that, and now we just got to dog him out. So I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon. Fuck you! I'll whoop that ass.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
everybody was like, in there, it's like, they went from, oh my god, I can't believe he did that. He's part of the Antichrist. He's all this bullshit. And then the next day they're like, oh yeah, Tribe, my boy, motherfucker, please shut up.
Yep.
It's fake.
You gotta be thankful for those pieces of shit. The creators, the wrenches, the chat, everybody who was a piece of shit to you just made it that much more special that we actually stuck together. Because we see through all the bullshit, every one of us has been 100% unwavering, no backpedaling from day fucking one.
Yeah.
And can't
And
everybody
Ben,
say that.
and been through our own trials and tribulations type things. Like I've just in the 9 months or whatever that has been, like I've seen Hutch go through some things. I've seen Native go through some things. I've seen Ghost go through some things. But we don't turn on each other. We don't flip. Like Hutch could have a bad week, a bad month. I'm not. I'm human, man. I have my bad months too. You know, like we don't always get along. There's times I'll hit Native and Native's like, nah, man, I ain't fucking around tonight. And you can just tell you ain't in the mood. Don't text me. Don't just leave me alone, motherfucker. But
Whatever. I ain't never done that to you.
that's what being a man and being real and being down for a motherfucker is about, man.
Yeah.
You have, and when you care for a motherfucker, it ain't always gonna be good times. I mean, me and my wife go through times where she can't stand me. I can see it in her eyes. She just don't even want to talk to me because I'm being annoying and shit. But I'll die for her and I'll be with her till life ends, man. That's just how it is. And that's how I am about my friends and shit like that. When I make a friend, that's it. I'm a loyal motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Period.
I feel the same way, man. Like if you earn my trust, you know what I mean? Like if you really earn my trust, or if I earn your trust, like to me, trust is important, man.
Oh yeah.
It's more important than love. It's more important than respect, because when you got someone's trust, all that other stuff comes with it.
Yep.
But once you break that trust, it's so hard to get it back. And,
It is,
I've
man.
always tried to instill that in my kids, man. I was like, don't break your trust with people, you know, and
Yeah, 'cause-
don't just trust anyone at first. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when someone breaks your trust, I mean, it's so hard to get that back. So when someone breaks my trust, like even people in this community, man, if you've broken my trust, like I'm always looking out the side of my eyes for you. And it's a long road earning someone's trust back.
It's
Yeah,
about
'cause-
trust. People get trust fucked up. They think trust and like they go together. You can trust somebody and hate their fucking guts.
Yeah.
All right. You can love somebody and not trust them. I mean, I remember my first squad leader. I hated that motherfucker's guts that I trusted in my life any day of the week. To this day, I would punch him in the mouth before the fight started and after it was over with. I can't fucking stand him. But he knew what he was doing, and I trusted him.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. There's
why
there's people I can't stand that I trust. You're a fucking asshole, and I can't stand you. I get around you, and you get on my nerves so bad. But I will have your back to the end because I know you are who you are, and there's no bullshit with you.
Right.
That's why everybody puts all this stock in gold and silver and all this other bullshit. There's going to come a time when your word is going to be the best currency you can fucking have.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Exactly.
I mean,
Go ahead, bro.
when you get that feeling, like when there's sometimes you get that feeling and you're like, shit, man, I done did something, and you don't want to tell somebody because that's when you should definitely tell them, because that's if they are who they are to you, they're not going to judge you for it. And everybody has those feelings. Everybody has done something that would make them think, oh shit, is so and so going to be mad at me because I did that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, it's about honesty, man, being pure. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's like,
And
yeah,
that-
'cause that shit. I told Tribe some shit that if I told on chat, you motherfuckers would probably turn on me in a heartbeat. At least I think you would. You know what I mean?
Yo.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's
I'm waiting
Hey,
for the day.
now
I'm waiting
why-
for the day
why-
because we going to be eating motherfuckers up when that shit happens.
Hang on a second. Now, why does that statement that Hutch just said not surprise anybody?
Right? No doubt. But see, Hutch will tell me some things like that we can't say. Well, it ain't that we can't say. It's just none of nobody's fucking business, man. He trusts me that much. We built a relationship. He trusts me. I trust him. This is what we do. And if he ends up trusting you, I'm sure he'll tell y'all. But it's like when Hutch tells me something that's so shocking, I'm just like, fuck yeah, man. Hey, call me, man. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, oh my God, let me run over here and tell so-and-so, guess what? Hutch just told me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what some of these fucking people do in this community, man, and everywhere in the world. Like, you tell them something and they run off and tell every fucking body. You know what I'm saying?
Tribes over there is like, all right, let's go ahead and put that in the hutch box and go ahead and lock that motherfucker up. Maybe
Yes,
Right.
sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
sir.
vault.
hutch
Vaulting it.
box. Just file that away. Yeah. I mean, because there's stuff that I've told you, Tribe. Obviously, you know that. Actually, a whole bunch of stuff I've said to you that, it ain't never got out. I mean, because
That's
when all this
right.
shit went down, I mean, when that crazy shit went down with me about what 6 weeks ago, that drama, I reached out
Yeah.
to you three. I'm like, because I didn't know. First time I had to deal with some shit like that, I want to make sure I dealt with it in an adult fashion, without, hurting me too bad. And it hurt my channel a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Man, my memberships dropped about 20, and then they were stagnant for about 3 weeks. And then now it's rocking and rolling. Everything's going good. But yeah, it was and it was trivial. That's the problem. It was some childish bullshit. But it's like in this community, in the YouTube world, not the prepper community, but the YouTube world, that's like fuel on the fire, man. Everybody wants to talk about it. Everybody wants to get a piece of it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, man, I got better shit to do than worry about that.
Right.
Man, I'll tell you like this. When I first, back in April, when I got the jab, the first person I hit was Native. And I was like, dude, I got something to tell you, man. And I'm going to tell the whole fucking community, but I want to talk to you about it first. And he sat there and talked to me about it. But that's what it takes. Like, there's been times when I've hit Hutch and I'll just go off because somebody has pissed me off. And I might not even hate that person. I might just be really mad at a person in the community, and I'll hit Hutch up. And I'm like, dude, I want to smash the fuck out of this motherfucker. I can't stand this goddamn. I want to. And Hutch will be like, well, why don't we just get together and go find them motherfuckers then? And I'm like, that's what it takes, man. That's, like I've told
Sounds like
y'all,
a
all
Hutch thing
three
to
of
say.
y'all, things that I probably won't ever tell anybody. Some things you go to the grave with, but sometimes you build a friendship. And God puts people, I'm not a huge religious dude, but I think God, like Native said, God puts people in your life, man. And sometimes you got to give in to that, man. When you meet somebody and it's in your soul, man. It's not materialistic. It's not, you're supposed to be friends with you were supposed to meet, you were supposed to know each other, man. Shit
Yeah.
runs deep.
I'm just gonna quote one of my favorite books and movies. I don't care who judges me. Anne of Green Gables, which is Kindred Spirits. That's why I always said it. Kindred Spirits.
Yeah.
There's like zero fucks to give on this panel right now. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
No doubt.
Lake Fairy, what's up, sis?
I
You
know.
come
I was
here,
looking too when y'all
you
was
come here
talking
trying
and
to be
shit.
the
What
fuck.
up, Blake?
You're gonna leave your feelings hurt. I mean, fucks don't get passed out around here.
Nah.
Zero given.
Right. It's like, are you going to cry? Wipe some dirt on it and walk it off, pussy. You know what I'm saying? Get on.
Right.
I mean, come on now.
And that's what I need around me. Like, I need somebody that's gonna, like, there's been times I've hit Hutch and said some things, and Hutch will come back at me and make me feel like a punk ass motherfucker, and I'll be like, but he's right though. And that's how you fix things. You don't want yes men around you. Like, that's a real thing. If you have people around you that's just gonna constantly fucking kiss your ass about everything, they're not your friend. They're trying to eat you up about something. And there's people in this community that do that shit. Keep your eyes open. But there's people that will be truthful with you even when you think that the person will get mad at you. And it's like, nah, man, that's what helps you, man. That's what true friendship is about. Being able to say those harsh things to another person, but they know that you'll have their back and you're not going to tell everybody else. It's just between y'all. It's just what you do. Build
If I
some
were to
real friendships, man.
if I were to call you and drop some shit on you about some stuff I was going through, and all you do was repeat exactly everything I fucking said, I could have done that just by looking in the fucking mirror. I called you for a reason. I need
Right.
input. It's like that thing a while back when I called you. You were the first one I texted. I'm like, dude, check it,
Yep.
and you're like, woke up. You were in bed. You're like, what? Wait a minute. Give me a minute. You know,
Yeah.
and he went online and looked at it, and he's like, motherfucker, what?
Yeah.
What? This is in the background, like, what? And I'm like, okay, so it's legit. I got a reason to be pissed off, right? And then I was angry, and I'm like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And Tribe's like, no, the fuck you're not. You need to calm down. You need to take some time and just kind of just let it go. It was a good 72 hours at least, but it was time well spent because in the end, it was brought out the right way. You know what I mean?
It could have went a whole different direction. You were at that point. It could have went a whole different direction. And that's what being friends is about. Because believe me, I would have loved to seen you go bonkers because I was pissed too. You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck that bullshit too. But it comes down to being you don't lead your friends or give bad advice to your friends and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I looked at.
I know it was fun to watch me on the old episodes of Dangerous After Dark and just losing my shit.
No doubt.
Hey, if it's time to go, it's time to go. Let's do it now, But that's special situation. I was like, yeah, I might need a little bit of input on that because I could end up being even though I'm 1,000% in the right, if I approach it the wrong way, I could be 1,000% the bad guy. And that's just not what I wanted. So it was worth the time, and it came out good. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Things work out how they work out, man. You can't control. All you can do is control what you do in that moment. Sometimes you make good decisions, sometimes you make bad decisions.
I just love watching Hutch go off. He's like a younger version of me. Hutch is like me 15 years ago. I'm like, damn, that's exactly what the fuck I did. That's why I'm on probation.
Hey, you're the black and white TV. I'm the LED.
Hey, there's something to be said for what was that Lucille Ball in black and white? That was some classical shit.
I can't wait to see us 3 years from now, and more people to get. Because I just got a feeling we're gonna run into it because there's a lot of people that I talk to and stuff, and it takes time to build that trust and really get to know somebody. And I'm cautious, man. I've always been cautious of people, but there's a lot of people in this community that I care about, and I'm praying they don't. Do y'all ever get like that? Like you're talking to somebody and you're just praying they don't fuck up, because you like them and you don't want them to fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
And turn out to be a piece of shit.
Yeah. Because that shit hurts, man. That shit hurts when you really, be friendly to somebody and you really would have their back, because I am a loyal person. Like, if you become friends with me, you got a friend to the end, man. As long as you don't fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And it hurts when they fuck up, man, and you realize that they don't give a shit about you. They don't give two shits about you, man. They were just out for something.
Well, and that was the messed up part, man. All that shit happened with you and what you did in April, and then half the chat was like yay, half the chat was nay, and there was support, but it was all defensive, and everybody's just casting stones, and we can go biblical on that, just throwing stones. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you care? You know what I mean? You don't even know him, and you're getting all wrapped up in what he does, and you're going to bring Jesus into it and start reading stuff from, man, look, he made a conscious decision. He's a grown-ass man. He made a conscious decision to do something that he thinks is in his best interest at the time with the information that he's given. And you're going to judge him on it. You're going to judge him on being a man and making a decision for himself. Really? Ain't that what you're sitting here bitching about with freedom of speech and freedom of this and freedom of that and making your own choices? And now you're going to turn around and start criticizing somebody? Go fuck yourself.
It's like you motherfuckers sit around all day talking about how they hate the sheep and all this other shit. But as soon as somebody from their flock wants to be different, why the fuck do you go away from the flock? This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Fuck you and your group think. Just because you vote Republican and you call yourself a patriot don't mean you ain't no goddamn sheep on some kind of level.
Yeah.
Just doing some self-awareness type of shit and looking at yourself and seeing if that's you.
It's so messed up. In this whole world, everybody's trans this, trans that. Apparently, everybody can be a dude and everybody can be a guy. So if everybody has a chance to be a dude, and by the way, you apparently get to change your mind and go back and forth whenever the fuck you want to, boy, girl, then everybody should have some fucking balls. Am I right?
Right.
What the fuck? I mean, but we got all this flaky bullshit going on right now. So apparently they're just like sharing one set of furries and passing them from trans to trans and trying to figure out who's who. Right. And by the way, what the fuck is a non-binary? What is that?
Oh, I never heard of it.
A computer term.
I don't even know.
They don't identify as either. They don't agree with a binary system of male and female. So they say, "Oh, I'm non-binary."
That's a they, right?
I'm like, do you have a penis or a vagina, man? Like,
it's pretty fucking simple.
You can't be non-binary. You know what I mean? That's what I've always. It's not scientific. It's not medical. We're gonna talk about trans now, aren't we?
I tell you though, I don't worry about that shit, fellas. I don't like.
I don't care.
I go to the casino and play poker. I'm a big poker player, man. I play poker a lot. It's my thing. But there's a guy that plays poker where I play poker. He plays every tournament, and he comes in. He's real tall, skinny black dude, and he wears Hello Kitty. He's got a little Hello Kitty. Every time he goes all in, he winds up this little Hello Kitty, and it goes crawling out on the table. And I talk to him all the time, man. I've never judged him. I've never looked at him like if that's who you want to be, man, I want to stand up for you. Just don't hate. And he doesn't judge anybody else neither. Like,
yeah,
that, it's the people that are doing things and then they automatically think that we're against them. So they get so defensive that they end up being the mean ones to us.
Right.
And it's like, I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here. I want to stand up for you. If you want to crawl on all fours and be a dog, I'm with it. Do your damn thing, man. I think it's funny, man, or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm not mad at you. Do your thing. But that's where we need to come together is we just need to stop the judging and we need to live our lives, do our thing, man.
It's when they get upset because you don't want to hop on the bandwagon with them. I support you being whatever, however many thousands of genders you say there are. Pick one, be one, whatever.
Right.
But I don't have to be a part of that. That can be
no.
See, that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna tweak what you said just a little bit. I think we should judge each other, but just because you judge somebody doesn't mean you hate that person.
Right. No doubt.
If you put mustard on your hot dog, I think you're a nasty motherfucker. If you put a dick in your ass, I think you're a nasty motherfucker. It doesn't mean I hate you. It's just not my thing. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, especially on the dick part. Not so much the mustard, but I'm with you on the dick part.
That was a hell of an analogy, by the way. I just want to let you know that. That was a hell of an analogy. You went from mustard on the hot dog to dick in the ass. I don't think you know how clever that was.
I'm like 60-40 on the mustard, but I'm 100% got you back.
Right? I'm just saying.
All right, man. That was good.
As long as you don't put shit on me, I don't give two fucks what you do.
Exactly. I mean, I have gay family members. I have lesbian family members. Dude, that's cool. If you're a girl and you like girls, that's cool. If you go both ways, that's cool. I don't care. But don't try to force feed that shit to me. That's your life, not mine. That's you. It's just you. I mean, don't try to infect people around you with what you believe and how you feel. I mean, that's what you want to chase greasy cocks down the street and wear a bra and say, I got to call you ma'am when you're 6'6" and you weigh 240 and you got a better beard than I do. You're a fucking maniac and you need to be called out. That's just stupid. You're a guy. And if you say, ma'am, I'm gonna piss myself laughing. The only good part about this gender confusion right now is you can pretty much punch anybody in the fucking mouth and you got a 50-50 chance of it being a guy, so you're not going to get in trouble. Especially if they said they're a guy when they're a girl. I'm waiting on that case to come out.
I'll be a little serious about it though. What worries me, what I hate about it, and I'm not sure who does it, but I think they need to leave the kids the fuck alone.
That's the
Don't bring that shit into children. Stop trying to say you got to teach them young because this is what I'm thinking they're thinking is, you got to teach them, or they're just fucking sick and they're trying to get at the children. Like, kids do not need to learn about trans stuff and gay stuff or heterosexual stuff at 7 years old, 8 years old, and they shouldn't be taught by a TV or a radio or because you're screaming so loud all the time that they have to hear it and shit. They need to be taught by their parents. They need to learn life through their families and shit, not this fucking crazy shit that they're in these schools and all this crazy shit.
You got the
And so I
media
give
putting
big
out.
props to K Marie, man. Big props to K Marie.
You got the media putting out all these fake words that people jump on. Okay, the word trans should, would, could, and never should go with your sexuality or your gender, because trans is short for transition. You can transition from nighttime to daytime. You can transition your fat ass from the living room to the kitchen, but you can't transition a sex chromosome that is male to a sex chromosome that is female. It's biologically, scientifically, physically impossible. I don't give a shit how much silicone you shove into your fake man boobs. If you cut your Johnson off, you're not transitioning into anything. You're just becoming fucking useless.
I don't know, Ghost. The way shit's going with these scientists and shit, and the way they're fucking with biology in the past year and a half, they might come up with a way to do that shit. I don't know, man.
I'll tell you what, if they can change a sex chromosome, they can cure cancer, diabetes, and everything else. So it better be on the back burner.
I bet you it's coming, though. I bet you it's coming.
Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it, but it's.
Well, see, like, if you look at the trend of America, the way it's going, like, who was it? Was it Roosevelt back in his day when he was a child up to like 6, 7 years old? Even boys wore dresses. Pants weren't a thing. You know what I mean? But then you fast forward to the 70s and the 80s, somebody just made a comment, a dude in a dress was fucking hilarious. And now a couple years later, 2021, you know what I'm saying? You see the progression of things and people forget how it all started. Everything gets perverted and distorted as some kind of throwback kind of thing and just re-engineered. And it, you know what I'm saying? It's just a part of erasing the history.
It's like in Scotland and Ireland. I mean, men still wear kilts, and there's a reason for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. When I was in Scotland, when I was in the military, I wore a kilt. Let me tell you something. It's kind of like walking around your backyard barefooted, brother. It feels pretty cool.
Right.
I ain't trying to go to combat wearing a
ball swinging.
But it's a very comfortable form of clothing. It works, you know what I'm saying? But it's the whole. I mean, look, man. If you're, it's just fucked up, man. The last generation got fucked. It all went to shit. I mean, you can't get. We get censored by just talking about stuff, but yet they're gonna put a show on TV of a guy that transitioned to be a female and a female that transitioned into being a male. Then they got married. So the girl, which is now a guy, got pregnant and had a baby. And the guy, which is now a girl, was nursing the baby. But it's a guy. So the baby's sucking on a dude's titty. How is that not pedophilia? How is that not
Oregon, right? Oregon or Washington?
How is that not pedophilia? You got a baby sucking on a dude's tit. It was hilarious.
How the kid gonna be?
And then they were talking about assigning gender to the baby. How the fuck you gonna assign a gender to the baby?
Right.
Number one, you don't even know what your gender is, and number two, your main reason for your soapbox is to say you can't tell me who I am. I get to choose my own gender, but the show was about you assigning gender to a 6-month-old baby or a 3-month-old baby.
Yeah, I don't know about.
You see, they're trying to cancel those sex reveal parties, where people do the blue and pink explosions. Apparently, that's racist or whatever fucking the term is now. You know
honestly, if you think about it, because they're labeled. That's a good one, Bug. They're labeled gender reveal parties.
She's tough balls.
Technically,
I'm sorry.
male or female is not gender. The gender
Can you milk me?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on in the chat, man? I think they're being worse than we are.
Right?
Yeah.
See, gender is a construct of society. It's what society has come up with for people to label themselves what gender they are. Gender has nothing to do with being male or female, which is a weird thing. I researched that. So a gender reveal party saying it's a boy or a girl, technically, you're not revealing the gender, you're revealing the sex. So they basically mislabeled it. And it's hilarious, man. I mean, honestly, the redneck in me wants to just say, here's what the fuck happened. Somebody stopped letting the bullies slap the shit out of the little kids on the playground, and they didn't start growing some fucking balls and fighting back for themselves because bullying is all of a sudden bad. I got my ass whipped a lot.
That's how I learned how to fight.
Thank you. You know, it is what it is. But now you get smacked one time, you cry a little bit, there's a bully issue, and you realize, oh, I can't fight back, or I don't want to fight back. But if I decide to be a girl, oh, wait a minute, that'd be kind of cool. And now it's like a thing. It's like a fashion. It's like a pair of clean fucking underwear. It's hilarious. It's pathetic. And people wonder why the country's falling apart. We're a nation of fucking pussies.
It's like you can use the language and change the terminology of all these words, then they mean nothing. You know what I mean? And that's the whole point. Is like if nobody ever told you a snowflake was a snowflake or an apple was an apple, they told you it was an orange. You know, that concept. You only know what you're told. So if you're indoctrinated from kindergarten on up, those words don't make sense anymore. They don't exist to you. It's just like trying to talk to a 15-year-old and explain to them what the world was like before a cell phone. They hear you, but they don't understand it. You know what I mean? You can sit here and preach at them all day, but from day one, that's all they've been taught is this word means this, and you will never convince them otherwise.
JH556, he's killing me. He says, "Ghost as a girl with that beard." Yeah. You think I could get enough hormones to get this hair to stop growing? I don't know. Oh, by the way, Hutch, did you trim your beard?
I did. I took about 4 inches off of it the other day.
Hey, Ghost, I gotta ask you though, man, and I'm gonna pick on you a little bit, but
I love that shit.
This shit's been heavy on your mind lately because you was all over Angry's live talking about the same shit. Like, what's going on, brother? What the hell you done watched in the past week or two?
Right.
Well, nothing about watching it. It's something that's been going on for years, man. Because you go back, if you take this whole gender confusion bullshit, and you link it up with the liberal bullshit, and you link it up with the political bullshit that we got going on right now, and you follow them back, they're following the same path. They're connected, man. I mean, if you can just
I really want to know what Native's thinking right now, man, because I know he thinks about things on a spiritual side and shit. And he's sitting there just thinking.
Hutch had to cut it because he had mustard in it.
You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while, you get that the front part gets longer than the back. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep that shit rounded off so it all grows the same. Just like my baby's out back. You got to keep that shit trimmed and let it grow where it's supposed to grow.
All right, Native's gonna drop some truth on us.
Nah, not at all. I was just listening. I was enthralled by Ghost.
Here's the thing. I'm completely open to whatever sexuality you want to do, but I mean, there's limits. You can't make shit.
Got it. Bug dude got it.
I mean, you can't make shit up. You know what I mean? You're a guy, or you're a male, or you are a female. That's the limits of what you can do. Now you can expand on that. You can be a dude that likes dudes, and you can be a chick that likes chicks, and you can go back and forth. More power to you. Rock and roll. I've been to some of those parties. They're a blast. But you don't get to all of a sudden just decide, hey, you know what? I'm gonna cut my tallywhacker off, and I'm gonna be a chick. Yeah, there's a line there. You know, you can cut your tallywhacker off. You're never gonna be a female, and now you're not even a male anymore. You're just a useless bag of meat. You're nothing. I mean, you actually serve no purpose on this planet but to open and close your mouth and just make noise.
You're basically a eunuch guarding a brothel that you'll never be able to touch.
And you're nowhere near as cool as that fat bastard on Game of Thrones.
Right?
At least he was a badass.
I'll be right back. I gotta go pee so bad.
Sorry, man. We're gonna hold it down while you go. You know what it is, man? It's like we became so free as a nation, you know, that we're so free that there's nothing really, there's no like human right that we don't have. And it's been that way for a while that and I've heard people reference this too, that the younger generation, there's no like fight for them. You know what I mean? There's nothing for them to fight against or to fight for. So they're inventing these things, you know, and like the whole thing of like trans need equal rights. I was like, what rights don't they have that everyone else does? You know, it don't make sense. And oh, black people are oppressed and they need the same rights. What rights don't they have? I mean, how are they oppressed? You know, and all these different things. It's just,
You know, and here's the thing. You know, it's and everybody knows my background. I'm part Native American. I'm part African American. I'm part Scandinavian. A whole lot of redneck. My son-in-law's black. I've got 2 mixed grandchildren, and the whole for some reason, society thinks that black people were the only people that were ever enslaved and were ever oppressed. Every single race on the planet was a slave to some other race at some point in time in history. Go back and look it up. All right. I'm not trying to be cruel or crude. It sucked. Slavery sucks from the beginning to the end. The thought that another human being can own, control, beat, murder, and do whatever they want to do to another human being is wrong in every single way. But there comes a time in your life where you got to say, you know what? As Hutch would say, rub some fucking dirt on it and let's get up and move forward. Stop crying, stop complaining, work this shit out. I mean, look at the Jews. They've been enslaved forever. They got their ass whipped from the beginning of time, and now they own half the fucking planet. Talk about rubbing some dirt on it.
Over half the world wants to kill them too. You know what I mean? And they keep going.
They talk about rubbing dirt on it.
Right.
You know, I mean, fuck, man. It is what it is. Shit happened. Everybody's been there. You know, fucking let's move forward. I mean, talking about shit that you can't fix, shit that you can't change. Fucking move forward, man. Deal with it. Roll.
oh, 100.
Yeah, we saw Dusty. He's been doing some shit. Dusty should be a legend. Right, for real.
Dude,
Dusty been going nuts.
Man, he been killing me, man, with those videos he's putting up. I'm like,
The one he did with Pilgrim. Pilgrim was the Fast series. Oh my god, I laughed my ass, and it was so good. I was like, holy shit. Some of them I'm like, is this real? Is this not real? No, it's not real. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on him to do Backwoods as Slink Blade talking about on his taters. That's gonna be a good one.
You know, Dusty is also adding a little. He's being sneaky with it, man. He's adding some videos that's dropping some knowledge too in between those things. If y'all are paying attention,
yeah, he is.
But for people to think Dusty just some goofball that hangs out on YouTube, y'all need to fucking wake up. That is one smart ass dude.
Yeah, he is.
And he got his finger on the pulse. He knows what's going on. Dusty knows the pushover.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what the hell he's doing, man.
yes,
And he rocked. Did y'all see the cannon show when he canned live with us with a brand new cannon, never used before, in the backyard, over fire?
Yeah.
Had to use the hammer to get it open. He rocked it. I was like, damn, bro. He's like, what do I do? I'm like, get your hammer. That's what I had to do. They went and got the hammers and banged it open. He rocked it. That was a trip. That was a good show. Yeah, Dusty does some hilarious stuff, man. Hilarious. Oh yeah, something else about the rabbits too, Native. I want to let you know about Za. That's why I want to give you a couple of kids. When I'm talking about being a good mama, out of all the rabbitry videos, all the YouTube videos, everybody talks about the mama rabbits. You know, once the babies start to come out of the nest box, the mama just wants to get away from them, don't want to give them time. She only feeds them in the morning and at night. That's bullshit. Za sits there in the cage walking around with 2 baby rabbits hanging from her tits all day long. They just, these rabbits are for
real.
He's just like, whatever. But I'm feeding her fresh greens, nuts all day long, or pellets, whatever they want. But yeah, she's just like, whatever. Eat all you want. I'm good. You know, I mean, they'll fuck up a head of lettuce in about 20 minutes. Her and the babies. They're already pretty much self-weaned. I'll have them weaned within 4.5 weeks, 5 weeks at the max. But yeah, she's badass. That's why I'm like, you know what? I ain't eating none of these babies. Because if they got those genes, those are the genes I want to bring forward. Because she's just like, whatever.
They're loving those coolers too, man.
Bro, yeah. I got to finish my shelves, and then I'm going to make, when I redo the rabbitry, because I got to give some more support, because these things are heavy. I'm going to make them out of those ceramic tiles I was talking about with the water balls that go in it. And yeah, I'm going to run year round in the middle of the summer. I don't give a shit. I put a thermometer on one of those cooling towers. Bro, it was like 48 degrees. I went outside one day last week. I think it was one of the last videos I did. And it was like 96, 95 degrees heat index. And she's not even on the cooling tower. She's sitting over on the wire.
Wow.
And I'm like, damn. She wasn't on the cooling tower because she got fucking cold.
Yeah.
It's 90-something degrees outside. I put my hand on it. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't sit on that either. It's fucking cold. She'll
That's
get like
awesome.
right up beside it and lay there. But, you know, and those bottles last all day long. I put them in at noon, and it goes. The next day when I pull them out, they're still cold. They're not frozen, but the next day when I pull them out, 24 hours later, they're still cold.
That was a damn good idea, man.
I
Yeah, well, I
don't know
got
how you keep up with it all, Native. You know, I don't think people realize just how hard you work, brother. Like you not only work, but you stepped your game up to get I don't know how to put it, but a better job, and had to learn that shit and do all that shit, and at the same time hold the family down, hold down a homestead, hold down the other folks around your homestead. I pay attention to everything that you say, man. When you went over there to your family and had to, help him out with his Wi-Fi and all that stuff that was going on,
Oh
like
yeah.
you are a busy dude, man. I don't know how you a
It's not
hustler,
all me,
man.
man. It's not all me, and it's not as glamorous as I make it look in the videos. Sometimes shit falls to pieces. Hutch knows what I'm
Right?
talking about. Hutch is on the
Hey,
homestead.
Yeah,
Native,
no
about
doubt.
2 weeks ago, maybe, did you ride down my street in your truck and throw up a wave?
Nah.
There was somebody else then that works for the same, not the same company, but a company. I'm not sure what company you work for, but yeah, I just happened to be standing at the front door, and there goes a gas truck ride by, and dude throws up the hand. I'm like,
That wasn't me, man. I would have though. You know I would have.
I figured you'd pulled in for a beer or something, but I figured you was in the passenger seat, so maybe it was a supervisor or something, and you was on training or whatever.
I'm
Yeah.
waiting for Hutch to get some cows and some pigs and shit up on there, man. I
Hey,
know you're gonna do it.
I'm probably still 2 years away from getting a cow before my field's right and the fences and shit are up. But I got my I'm gonna steal. I've never heard of that rabbit the nesting box that you had. I've never seen that in my life, so I'm trying to figure out how I can incorporate that into the hutch that I've got. And then so by September, I'm gonna have chickens and rabbits at the very least. And then hopefully
Nice.
come wintertime
Like, the way I built it, dude, I built it. It was like the night before she had babies, and I was freaking out because I knew she had to have the babies tomorrow if she was going to have them, and I knew it was going to be like 96 degrees, and I'm freaking out. I'm like, man, I'm showing all these people on YouTube my pregnant rabbit, and the babies are coming, and it's day 31. These babies are going to come out, and they're going to fucking die on the wire because it's 100 degrees, and everybody said don't have babies in the summer, and here me being me, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to do it in the summer because you said I can't.
right.
And I'm trying to figure out how to do it. And I'm like, I got all this fucking styrofoam down here. And I know the water bottles work, but the problem is the rabbits chew through the water bottles and all the water leaks out. So you got to have brand new water bottles every day. And I'm like, man, if I could just wrap something around them water bottles where they couldn't chew them, that would be good. And I'm like, wait a minute, but they lay on this ceramic tile to keep cold. What if I could put that on top of the water bottles and insulate it to where only the cold air would just come up to the top? And so I just went down in the basement and started making some shit, kind of half-assed with duct tape and styrofoam, and they fucking love it. So I went and got a couple cases of tile, and I'm gonna make the whole box out of the ceramic tile where it's gonna last forever. I got the Gorilla Glue and with the nails, and I'm gonna make this little box when the lid pops off. You put in water bottles every day and forget about it. But yeah, I mean it's I can't say beyond a reasonable doubt that it's what kept the babies alive, but yeah, it did. because I could stick my hand down into the nest box and it was like almost 100 degrees, and I could feel the cold air coming down my hand where I cut a hole in the bottom of the insulation right over the nest box, and you could feel the nice cool air. So it was 100 degrees or close to 100 degrees outside, but that nest box stayed like probably in the 60s. And
Wow.
all my rabbits are fat. I didn't lose not one. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's why I gotta replan everything. I gotta move doors around and shit. I'm like, God damn, every time I see everybody put a new video out or something I ain't doing, I'm like, damn it, now I gotta redo every damn thing I got.
I know, right?
I'm gonna do a build video because I gotta build at least 2 more sets of cages to grow out. And I'm gonna do a build video on how I did it with the nest box, with the drop down box. Because rabbits like to dig, they like to go underneath. And if they have something over their head, they feel safe. Because their main predator is hawks and shit like that. So anytime they feel scared or at night when they go to bed, all of them, even the males, go down into the nest box and they get up underneath that tile, so they got something over their head. Even though their flanks are exposed, as long as they got something over their head, they feel safe. So I'm like,
Are you noticing that? I don't know if it was just the ones that I had, but are you guys having rabbits that are like scared of heights? You know what I mean? Like, can the cage be too tall and they just freak out because they're up so high?
I don't know. I've never had my cage more than 3 feet off the ground. I know they don't like heights. I know they don't like to be picked up because that's what happens when a hawk grabs them. That's like when you cover their face, you cover their eyes. Like you pick up a rabbit and he's freaking out. Like when you grab him by the nape of the neck, native, if you just take your arm and you cradle it like a baby and you shove its head right into your elbow,
Good to go.
Dormant. If you take your hand and cover his face, he goes dormant. If you freaking out, if you cover his face, he goes dormant. As long as you can't see what's going on. Like when you grab
man, the white one you gave me, the doe, we named her Nessa, but she'll let you pet her, she'll let you hold her. The buck, he didn't want nothing to do with me.
Really?
Like he wasn't like afraid, but he was like, if I tried to touch him, he's like, man, don't touch me, man.
And that's the thing too, because Tribe's the same way. Like he don't like to be petted, but I still pet him every day. And even the other buck. The bucks are a little bit more standoffish than the does. All the rest of my does, every single doe I've got, like even the one I gave you, I play with her every day. I go in there and rub her every day because they're my breed rabbits. I'm not going to eat them, so I want them to get comfortable with them. I move them from cage to cage, and they don't freak out. If I plan on eating them, I'm still going to touch them every day, but it's not going to be, the rubbing them behind the ears kind of thing. It's just going to be so they get used to my scent. But yeah, all the does are, man, they just love it. I open the cage, man, they're trying to like jump out into my damn arms. But yeah, the bucks, they're just like, and that's cool with me because I don't really plan on pulling the buck out of his cage except cleaning it. And I bring the women to him. All I need him to do is his job, and I'm gonna feed him and keep him fat and happy. He ain't gotta like me. I mean, it's like,
right?
It's like Tribe. I open his cage. He's like, give me water, give me food, get the fuck out. I'm like, no problem. I'm out of here. I'll bring the girls to you. You do your job, and we're straight.
There you go.
Yeah. But I mean, I still reach in there and pet him behind the ears. He's a little skittish. He don't like it that much. But the does, they don't care, man. They're like licking on my arms and they're all over me when I go in the cage. I mean, that was the one thing that I learned that I researched. I took to heart. They're like, make sure you're touching your rabbit. Always let them smell you. Touch them every day when you're feeding them, even if it's a second, so they just get used to it.
That's kind of my plan too, man. What Kicking It just said. Like I'm gonna raise them and always have them in hutches and stuff, but I'm gonna let a bunch of them go in our woods and just.
And once I retire them, I'm gonna breed them for 2.5 years. And when I'm done, I'm turning them loose. I'm gonna fence in my whole back property, and I'm just gonna let them run wild in the backyard. If they breed, they breed. If they don't, they don't.
I'm just gonna contaminate the whole ecosystem with rabbits.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got a lot of wild rabbits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, if they go down, like if I turn them loose on a Monday and they get, eat up on a Thursday, I mean, it is what it is. Survival of the fittest is nature. At least it wasn't me doing it. I'm just not going to put them in the pot because they put in work. So I'm gonna try to find them a home as a pet. That's why I pet them and play with them a lot. I can bring them in the house, turn them loose, and play with them. When it comes time to retire them, I'm gonna, put them up for sale on, Craigslist or whatever, or try to find somebody to either give them away to as a pet, or I'm just gonna turn them loose, or I'll just leave them in the cage and feed them and let them get as fat as they want to get. But and that's why I planted a whole bunch of lettuce I planted some celery. I planted some cabbage, some Swiss chard, spinach, and kale, and I'm just going to feed them that to offset the cost of the rabbit pellets.
Yeah.
Bug dude on a roll tonight.
Do what? What did he say? I missed it. Oh,
It's on the screen.
Yep, that's it. That's it. I'm trying to condition them. You know, I'm taking a page out of the government's book. I'm trying to condition them so they don't resist. My favorite rabbit dish, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I haven't eaten rabbit in probably a decade, probably at least 10 years since the last time I ate rabbit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a minute.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Now, growing up, I used to eat rabbit all the time. But, I mean, it was usually, hell, we throw it on a grill.
Make some hash.
Oh, yeah. Did a lot on the grill, a lot of stew, a lot of rabbit stew. I'm a big fan of stews. I love stew, man. As long as it's got potatoes in it and a good gravy, I'm eating.
There you go.
No doubt.
I got to have my taters, man. Got to have them taters. I just planted my second batch of taters. They're all already up. Sweet potatoes, hopefully they'll be done by Thanksgiving. They'll be close. And some new red potatoes. They're all up. Nice. So this time I'm going to water the shit out of them. Hopefully I get some more taters.
Man, I'm trying to learn like with the pigs, man. First is just how to breed pigs and to raise, the meat pigs up. In 2 months we'll be castrating the males. I'm gonna try to do a video on that. It's gonna be gruesome.
Ooh.
But yeah, man, and then learning to butcher and make your own bacon, make your own sausage, and we got plans to build a smokehouse. Just learning stuff, man. And like long-term goal, biodiesel. Like you raise enough hogs and you learn you can get the oil from it to make biodiesel. So I mean,
wow.
Like years down the road, but trying to make plans. Like with the rabbits, man. You have imagine having a few hundred wild rabbits that you turn loose in your woods all the time. That's a resource that you don't have to take care of or put any investment in anymore because you've already done the work.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder if it would bring predators that you don't.
I mean, it will. There. Like it'll crash. Like you'll release all these rabbits, and the predators will come in and eat them down until the predators don't have enough food anymore, and they'll go away, and then the rabbits will boom again. They'll be like a normal part of the ecosystem.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm trying to do all those thick ass thorn bushes and stuff that I'm putting along the property lines. If I make those at least 30 foot thick, if I start having rabbits that are, breeding like rabbits, I can let some go and know that they're going to be perfectly safe along my property line constantly. Right, because I'm trying to make that shit so thick. You know what I'm saying? I can't stick a finger through. You know what I mean? So the only thing I got to worry about is like possums that can squeeze into tiny little holes. But if I got some others,
that's the good thing about the woods. My property is all trees, and it's hard for the hawks to get in there and really get a good, because they like to have speed. They like to come in and snatch them real quick. So it's hard.
Plus, we already got coyotes here.
Yeah. One of the good parts about my property. Did you hear the dogs native when you were here?
Yeah.
My neighbor on the back left, he raises hunting dogs. So there's hunting dogs out there raising 9 kinds of hell. I get nothing on my property that the hunting dogs don't let me know about. Like you can't walk through the woods without them dogs going off at night. So as far as coyotes and shit like that go, never, not once. All I ever see in my yard is rabbits, wild rabbits, and they're all over the freaking place. So I mean, those dogs, I got real good security on my back right flank, like real good security with those dogs, man. They go off. I don't know how many he's got back there, but I mean, it took some getting used to when I first moved in, but I like it.
I've had my cat bring home at least 6 snakes in the past month and a half or 2 months. Black snakes and copperheads, like sitting there, and the copperheads like hitting them in the face, and I'm thinking the copperhead's a big copperhead too, and I'm thinking it's gonna kill my cat, but for some reason he don't get bit. I don't understand that. Is it the fur? Do y'all know anything about that?
It's the fur and cats, the reflexes on cats. Like right before the fangs get there, that cat twitches. Man, you gotta like do super slow motion to see a cat. Cats are fucking crazy how fast they move. Like they are
Yeah.
just like legit. Like I don't think there's ever been a cat on the planet that got poked in the eye. Put it that way. That's how fast their reflexes are. Like they're crazy.
Right.
And if
We
I've
got
seen
wild
some of the,
rabbits too. My cat has brought home a couple wild rabbits, and I see the wild rabbits too. They come out. They come out at night around here. Like they'll be in my backyard.
yeah, the best time to see rabbits is early in the morning or late at night. That's when they
Yeah.
come out and feed.
Yep.
That's when they feel safe because that's when the predators. That's when the eyes, the ability to see transitions. That's when it goes from really good, and then there's like a transition period where it's shit, and then it's really good again. So their dinner bell rings like right when the sun's coming up and right when the sun's going down.
I got bald eagles that come to this certain tree. Ever since we moved in, they come. It's two trees. It's one like 2 yards down, but you can see it real good because it's real high up. And
Yeah.
there's a tree right in my backyard, right on the cliff. So is the other one, but this one's right on the cliff. And they call to each other. The eagle will come, and as he's coming, he's calling to the other one, and he'll sit down, and then the other one will come and sit with him, and it's the same tree, same branch every damn time. And we also got a ton of hawks, and I also got an owl. An owl gets really loud, and I worry about my cat because sometimes I can't get him in at night. And I'm like, you need to get your ass in here, man. That damn owl get a hold of your ass.
People worry about hawks and eagles. An owl is a bad motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
The owl ain't no joke. Owl gives no fucks about nothing.
Yeah.
Most people only see like pictures of owls, but if you see an owl that's full flight, wingspan is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
There ain't no tiny little bird.
Owls are. Have you seen their legs?
Hmm.
Like there was a video. Somebody said, "Have you ever seen an owl's legs?" That owl at the zoo, and they took their hands and they raised all the feathers up. Man, his legs are like 2 feet long. He's massive, and I'm like bodybuilder legs. Dude had quads and calves like for days. I'm like, that's an owl. It's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, we had the local pet store. They had an owl that had been injured, and they had it like over 20 years, and he was missing a wing, but he was huge. And I seen one owl one morning at the last house we lived in. I got up early to go to work. I walk out back, and I seen this bird, and I seen the back of him, and I was like, man, that's a weird looking bird. And I made a little bit of noise, and he turned his head. His body stayed the same, but his head completely turned around backwards, and you could tell it was just a owl face like crazy. I was like, "Holy shit!" Because that's hard to catch them, man. They're a night creature, so it's hard to see a real owl. And I actually got to see one, man. He was badass.
Dude, that was weird as shit earlier. I'm watching your stream. I'm
Hey, you're
sitting there
getting
just
rated,
like,
bro.
yeah, I'm looking.
Damn, what the hell?
Monty's rating you.
For monograph.
Monograph, what's up? Man, Monograph, if you're listening, man, you gotta hit me. I gotta talk to you about something, man. You gotta hit me up, man. I'm gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be like, I told you. But what's up, everybody from the Monograph? What's up?
Hey, y'all tell Monograph we need to talk about his room. He hasn't been cleaning it lately. I'm gonna cut his fucking allowance off. He needs to start picking up his slack. Him and his mom had a talk. I will ground his ass.
I was scared there for a second, man. There's been, the trolls been attacking channels
Yeah.
and shit. I looked down and I looked at the numbers. I was like, oh shit. But then I seen they said Monograph, and I'm like, oh yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so tell Monty he's grounded.
What's going on, y'all? I hope y'all are having a great night and gonna have a great weekend. It's good to see all y'all. That's cool, man. I was watching him. I think it was last night, and he said that he hadn't done raids in a while, so he was gonna do some tonight.
Yeah, he really hadn't. It's been a few weeks. I ain't seen him doing any raids in a while.
Yeah. I was actually making some videos, but I didn't realize his Monograph was playing the whole time, and I didn't mute it or anything. You know what I'm saying? So like the whole video, it was like an instructional video of how to roll the cigarettes, And then after I got, it was like I did like 3 different videos in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then a 5-minute. And then I realized like, oh shit, the whole time Monograph is just talking his ass off and shit. And I'm like, damn, I forgot to mute the damn TV. So then I got to redo it all. I'm gonna put a couple little clips in there where you can hear him in the background and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah. He is a trip, man. I love Monograph.
yeah, me too. It's good to see all y'all. Man, he's got the coolest chats too, man. There's good people over there, real good people.
Yeah.
You missing it, man. Monograph's raiding us, native.
Money, what's up? Prepper now, what's up?
Prepper now? Oh, what's up, man? Long time no see, brother.
Now be hitting us with the truth, man, about the quickening.
Yeah.
Yes,
know,
sir.
right?
Yes, sir. I was talking about you earlier, Prepper now. I was saying good things, brother. Saying good things always. It's good to see everybody. Now I'm just reading chats and shit, man. It's good to see everybody come in and say what's up.
Every time there's a room raid, my head's like this trying to read the chat.
Hydras, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Good peoples, man. Good peoples. That's no bullshit.
Oh, I got my first warning from YouTube yesterday. They sent me an email. They sent me an email and said that my one of my videos, adding hydroponics to the container garden, did not meet their community guidelines. I'm guessing I said a cuss word or something. I don't know.
Maybe that is drug related.
Drug related. It says something about age content.
Age restricted. Yeah. So they're thinking hydroponics is marijuana related.
Okay.
I get a lot of those.
I'm just reading all the chats now, trying to anyway. October rains, baby.
What's up?
I know y'all are having some fun, man. I wonder who else y'all raiding tonight. I know y'all don't just raid one. I know y'all gonna make somebody famous tonight. Man, damn, man. I wish I'd have known. I didn't realize the live stream was gonna run so long, man. I'd have been over there with him. I'd have been all up in the raids. You know what I'm saying?
And the messed up part, Hutch, is every single video I've ever put out, I always check the not for children box.
Right. It's weird how they do this. You lose your mind trying to figure out the damn algorithm. You know what I mean? It changes hourly.
Yeah.
Like what somebody will get a strike for, another
Drop
channel.
some names. They want to know our names. I don't know why the names ain't coming up. Let me see if I can change it.
You got the chat up there.
Oh shit. Let me. There it is.
I'm Hutch Homestead.
Oh, that Silverback is Hutch Homestead. You want to drop some links? You never know, man. Somebody might want to.
Everybody's looking up Silverback.
Yeah, I almost forgot to pull the investigator off my tag when I came in. I was like, oh, it's still there. Thoughts on aquaponics? As far as pools go, I love me some aquaponics. I am an aquaponicist.
Yeah, that's
really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate all y'all. If anybody still, I really do. I really appreciate the love, man. Thanks for coming over and checking us out and raiding us up. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all in the chat.
Yeah,
Believe that.
Awesome.
Thoughts on aquaponics? It is absolutely by far the funnest way to grow vegetables and protein. It is an absolute blast. It is peaceful as shit hanging out with the fish. It's fast, and you will never, ever get results on your vegetables like you will in aquaponics. It's awesome. It is awesome. It is so much fun. I'm going to build me a system this winter. Have it rocking and rolling for the spring. The black.
I'm watching. I want to get into it, man. But I've never messed with it, so I'm gonna be watching.
Yeah, you live close enough. Whatever days you're off, man, come over here. We'll do it together.
I will. I'll be all up in there.
And the thing is, it's so much fun because there ain't no wrong way to do it. Like for real, as long as you make sure the water's flowing, it's gonna work. As long as you got enough filtration and you got enough plants, like it was a learning curve for me doing it, but I did the shit half-assed.
We're
Like they
dropping
said,
them. We're
"Don't
dropping them.
do that," and I just like did it anyway and still figured out how to make it work.
Right.
If you pay attention to it and the food, especially like the lettuce, any leafy greens,
Mm-hmm.
aquaponics, you will never have better collards or lettuce, cabbage, celery than you will out of aquaponics. My tomatoes were insane, but the leafy greens are absolutely on another planet.
Sounds good to me.
I would love to have an aquaponics setup, man. That would be awesome.
Dude, you can just get a fish tank in your house and make you a tiny little herb garden on top of the fish tank, and it'll work off of goldfish. Like when I first started, I started with goldfish.
I hear you. Yeah, I want to do tilapia, man.
That's what I did. I still got some in the freezer. I had some last week. Last week I pulled out a bag of fillets.
I love tilapia, man. Don't they grow fast? That right? I mean, that's the thing about them. They get really big, really fast, right?
If you feed them like here in the Carolinas, we can do tilapia 10 months out of the year. You start early, feed them a lot, and they get fat and quick. And you're harvesting before the cold weather hits in, and then you got your channel catfish on the bottom that you can use during the winter.
Yeah, nice. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. I want to learn to grow as much food, like animals, plants, everything as I can while I can.
That's why I'm big on the rabbits and the fish and with the tilapia. I'm not a big fish guy, but I love tilapia. I love tilapia and catfish. They're delicious. And so if I can do the catfish.
Thanks, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Sorry, Ghost. Just people are saying, peace out and they're dipping out, man.
Peace
Thank
out,
y'all for coming in,
appreciate
man.
y'all.
Really appreciate y'all.
Yeah, it's fun, man. Like so far the rabbits, like anybody that doesn't raise rabbits, I think y'all need to. Cause it not only is it easy and fun, but it's really, really cheap. Like really cheap. Like aquaponics is expensive as shit compared to doing rabbits. You gotta buy the fish food. Now granted, tilapia are omnivores, they'll eat anything. You can supplement that with bugs and black fly larvae, and you can put a bug zapper over the tank and let the dead flies fall into it, and they're happy with that. You can throw in lettuce and collard leaves. That's what I did. I used to pull off a collard leaf and throw it in the tank. They tear it up like piranha. When you throw it in there, they just rip it up. But it costs money. I mean, because you got to buy the fish food. But
yeah,
rabbits is a way better return on your investment as far as the garden goes. Because Tribe, I'm here to tell you, that little experiment you dared me to do, he was like, well, just if the rabbit shit's so good, just plant rabbit poop. I'm like, all right, I will.
Right.
So the next day I went out and I filled up 4 or 5 gallon buckets full of nothing but rabbit poop and the straw that was there from when I scratched it out of the ground. And I planted 2 okras, a watermelon, and a cantaloupe, and they are going fucking nuts. I'm gonna do a video tomorrow on it, but they're massive. Like I'm planting everything in rabbit shit from now on. I'm gonna make sure my rabbits are shitting because this stuff is gold. Like it's crazy good.
I just wanted to tell Scott, man, all I do is surf fishing, man. I do that surf fishing. Chesapeake Bay. 10-foot rod, 12-foot rod, 15-foot rod. Gets busy.
Yeah, I think
The fish guts and the fish heads and all that, it makes great fertilizer, man.
Yeah.
It's like rabbit poo, man. Rabbit shit.
Big Cat. No, I did not see that.
Yeah, I was reading that one too. That's interesting.
I stay away from the pool because the larger area, aquaponics is like a balancing act. You have to have the right amount of fish and the right amount of plants and the right amount of plants that need nutrition. Like if you're just doing lettuce, you can just do a few fish and you can do lettuce forever. If you're doing tomatoes, Tomatoes are very, very hungry plants. Tomatoes suck all the nutrients out of the water. So
Yes.
instead of raising 40 tilapia in my IBC, I had 170 in there, and I had about 15 tomato plants just to jack up the filtration so I could keep those fish alive and grow those fish out. So you can, like, my system was crazy hybrid, man. I had external filters. I was making shit up, but I was growing 4 times the amount of fish that you're supposed to grow, and they were healthy, and I ate good. I'm still eating those bastards, and it's been almost a year.
Wow.
Now,
Yeah,
if
see,
I got this 350 gallon tote, right? If I just put a bubbler in there and the fish, if I just put like some PVC across the top of that and let the roots go into the water, would the fish mess those roots up, or does it have to be a completely offset system?
Fish, they'll eat the roots.
Yeah.
They'll eat the roots. You want to keep the fish away from the plants. You just want the fish water. It's like, it's really technical, you think, at first, until you just build one. Like, when I watched all the videos, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. And I tried it with a 55-gallon drum. I put a bunch of goldfish in it, like 15 or 20 goldfish, and then I pumped the water into like 4 or 5 5-gallon buckets. I had them all tied together with PVC pipe. I'm like, I'll do it cheap, and if it works, I'll make a big one. And I had plants in there, and they fucking blew up. I'm like, holy shit, it works. So I made a little bit bigger one, and it worked. I'm like, screw it, I'll do it. So I went out and got me 3 IBC totes. I had about a 750-gallon system rolling, and it was like, I did a video on it with pictures, a bunch of pictures when I first started my channel. It's my hydroponic setup, and it shows my hydroponics on the backyard. I had collard greens that were 9 feet tall and almost a year old. I had a tomato plant that was 14 months old. It was a tree, growing a tomato tree. I grew cucumbers once, and I'd never do it again because they grew up the screen on my back porch on mile 9. They ripped the screen loose. I had to rescreen the whole back porch. I had one cucumber plant, and off that one plant, I bet I got 300 cucumbers off of one plant. Massive. It was huge. It's crazy. It's like gardening on steroids. Like, everything in an aquaponic system grows about 2 times as fast, and the flavor is
sounds interesting though, Mickey. Mike. Sorry, Ghost.
No, I haven't seen that either.
I got a seine that was my grandfather's, and me and my sons go out there with the seine net and get some bait fish and stuff. But not an umbrella. Not an umbrella. I think that's the thing that they throw out there. Just saying. I ain't mean to cut you off, Ghost. I'm just trying to.
You think you're talking about a casting net?
Yeah.
I used to throw those. Those things are fun. It's just fun throwing them when you figure out how to do it. But it takes a little bit of work because you can lose some teeth if you do it wrong.
I've never done it. I've never.
Oh, man, really?
Nah.
Oh man, when I grew up in Summerville, South Carolina, in Charleston, and when we go fishing, we never brought bait. We'd cast for the bait. We put the casting net. You hold that weight in your teeth and you spin it and throw it, and it opens up like a big umbrella, hits the ground, hits the water. All the weights on the edge drop in. Then you pull the rope and it closes at the bottom, and you pull the net up and you dump everything out.
Appreciate you, William. Appreciate all y'all. Monograph raids are the craziest, ain't they? They raid for like 30 minutes straight. You know what I'm saying?
And they
like,
come
we
back,
here, man. We gonna hang for a little. Yeah.
The first time I was in a raid or in a room and Monograph raided, it wasn't even my channel. I was on somebody else's channel, and he raided, and I got like 250 subs, and it wasn't even my show. It wasn't even my channel. I was just there.
Right.
And then the next time I saw Monograph, I think it was on your channel, Tribe, and he came in here and announced to everybody that he was my son.
Right.
And then
man, Monograph got me there, man. Like, I was sitting at around, I don't know, just under 700 subs. And Monograph, we had met. I was just a channel that they had found and stuff. And Monograph came in and raided me. And it was it was a fun night, man. We was having fun. I know Native was there, Hutch was there. You was probably there, but you wasn't talking yet, Ghost. You was still Ghost. But then Monograph hit me up and he's like, man, I got like 300, I got almost 1,000. And Monograph hit me up in the email and he's like, look, check me out tomorrow, man. I'm gonna get you there. We gonna get you there. Cause you know, he's down with his peoples, man, just like we are. And damn sure enough, man, Monograph the next night, man, got me over 1,000, way over 1,000. He made sure I was over 1,000 to where it wouldn't go back down under 1,000. And boom, I've been flying ever since, man. He's an awesome dude, man. He changed the game. Like, Monograph is the original room raider. Like, he's the one that started all that shit. He's the first person I ever seen do that stuff. Him and all his peoples, man. Because he's got a family over there, man. They're 1,000 deep every night, and they're close knit. Like, he's got an army, man. That's no doubt.
Yeah, like a lot of times if you go into a big channel and you want to make sure you get a comment and you get like acknowledged, like say if you're going on the Angry or something like that, you'll get there like half hour, 15 minutes before, and you'll make a comment. You know, same thing with Alaska, because they'll usually read down a few of the subs and say hello. But with Monty, he goes live at 8 o'clock and you ain't there at 7:59. There's 700 people in front of you.
You damn right. You
Boom,
damn
they
right.
all at the same time. It's like at boom, 8 o'clock, there's 750 people there waiting.
Yep. It's awesome. I always, I mean, sometimes I fall asleep. Sometimes, you can't catch it. Sometimes I'm fishing at night or whatever. I can't catch every single one, but every time I know Monty's on and I'm sitting in front of the TV, I'm watching them. Period. It doesn't make and Nisi too. Sometimes she'll catch it because you don't always get the notifications. You know what I'm saying? YouTube's always messing with somebody, man.
That's for sure.
Dude, there's a couple times I've got your notification tribe after you already finished your stream.
Yeah.
Like I'm on the stream with you. You'll shut it down, and 20 minutes later, I'll get a notification that you're going live 3 hours ago. Thanks, good job, YouTube.
And what's weird is the notifications that I get will work for channels that I barely watch, but the people that I'm closest to, Hutch, Native, like I just never get the damn. Native put up his members only live stream, and I got the notification. I went and I keep it on my phone because I know that's the only way I'm gonna fucking find it. And then I go back and it was gone. It was just, and I think you might have pushed it to another night, but still it shouldn't erased off my phone. You know what I'm saying? And I don't get them all. Mm-hmm. The next time you did the members only, I didn't get no notification whatsoever. It was Nisi that got it, and we had to go. I was like, did he put it on the community? Because you got to go and search for that shit. Like, you got to put your work in. It's crazy, man, the way they mess with us, man.
Yeah.
I've unsubbed and resubbed to you, Hutch. I know at least 5, 6, 7 fucking times, man. I do not get your notification. Every once in a blue moon, I'll get your notification. And I know it ain't messing with you. I don't know what the hell it is, man.
It's one of those things. I'll watch something, and then like 3 days later, I'll get a notification, and I go back and hit it, and I'm like, I could have sworn I watched this. Like, am I losing my damn mind? You know what I mean? Like, I could have sworn I watched this like 3 days ago.
Yeah. It's like 2 hours ago. I'm watching you guys talk in the middle of the stream. I'm sitting here just like this, watching and listening, and my shit, boom, it just stops and it goes back to the YouTube landing page. Like, what the fuck?
Weird, man. It's weird.
I'll be sitting. But it didn't pull up, so then I typed in preppertribe in my search bar. It pulled up your channel, and it showed you're live right now. And then over to the right, it said subscribe, and it was bright red. And I'm like, what the fuck? You kicked me out of the stream and you unsubbed me. So I resubbed and then went back to the stream. I'm like, dude, I just got thrown out and unsubbed.
The other day I texted Hutch like 3 times and he didn't text me back. He had texted me and I didn't have my phone on me. I was like doing shit outside and shit. When I got to my phone and realized he texted me, I texted him. And then I texted him. I texted you like 3 times and you didn't text me back. And I'm like, shit, I wonder if he fell asleep or he might be on the motorcycle or something. And then boom, at the very last second, you was live. and I never knew you was live the whole time. I'm looking through YouTube. You're not on my recommended. You're not in my subscriptions. And I'm like, you should be the #1 channel that it recommends to me because I watch all your fucking videos. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with Native, same thing with Ghost. It's just always the same fucking thing, man.
Even here, like an hour ago in this live, I looked up, you know what I'm saying, so I could make a comment. I had to go through and type your name in to find it. Like,
What the hell is that, man?
I've had to do that a bunch. Actually, literally type your name in because it won't pull it up on the live tab.
Virginia.
Roots. What's up,
Hey,
Roots?
Roots. What's up?
Animals in the house.
Man, I finally got to hang out with Virginia. That is one. You were right, Hutch and Ghost. That is one cool chick right there, Jack.
All of this shit.
Don't get no more
Nerd. Prepper nerd in the house. What's up, man?
Nerd. What's up? Window Liquor, what's going on with you? Now I'm saying hi to everybody because everybody either coming back in or finally saying something again or something. I don't know. Man, we've been going 4 hours, fellas. 4 hours.
You need another 5 hours to even come close to the record, man. I'm just saying.
I know.
As long as you stay awake.
Right. You'd be like Pilgrim and pass out in your chair and shit.
Did it really?
Yeah. He was up early as shit though, but we ran late as hell. And he's just sitting there in his chair like
Appreciate you being here.
I think we should invest money in like the vibrating panties that are Bluetooth operated. And then right. But do it like in a shock collar. That when you go live, you got to wear the shock collar around your neck. So if you pass out, any of the people on your panel have the access code to the Bluetooth. It can shock you and wake you back up so you can run your stream. Or even the vibrating. I would go for the vibrating panties on like Dangerous. I would love to see I would love to hear his balls slap together when you hit the vibrating thing. And you wake him up.
Man. Thanks for the visual.
Thanks for the vision. I said hear it, not see it. Just
Thanks
hear it.
for the vision. What'd you say?
Hear them knock together.
Oh man, isn't panties like for every guy when you hear the word panties? Isn't that like a sexy word?
no.
It is a nice.
Don't lie.
It's one of those creepy words, man.
No,
It depends on who
moist.
says it. If a guy says panties, it's creepy. If a girl says panties, you're like, ah. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
man.
true.
I don't know. Even hearing you say it, Hutch, I'm like,
Lord have mercy.
Hutch had to blush.
What happens backstage stays backstage, damn it.
You right. Nah, but I was listening to someone. They were talking about that word panties. Like that's an American like thing. Like for American guys, yeah, panties is kind of sexy. But in like Britain, they don't say panties; they say knickers. So for British men, knickers is sexy. I was like, that's weird the way words work, man. It's like there's meaning attached to the words culturally.
It's kind of dangerous because British men put fags in their mouth and suck on them.
Come on, Ghost.
Cigarettes. That's what they call cigarettes, bro. You're sucking on a fag right now.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Cigarettes are called that.
Yeah.
I got locked up. When I was in Scotland, day one in Scotland.
I thought you were talking shit about England people, man.
No. I'm in Scotland. It's not just England, Ireland. It's Great Britain. They call cigarettes fags. I'm in the field with this guy. Actually, in the barracks. And this Scottish soldier walks up, and I didn't like the guy anyway. He kind of
Y'all were sucking fags.
And he walks up and goes, "Hey, mate, He goes, "Hey, mate, you want to share a fag?" I said, "What?" He goes, "You want to share a fag?" I punched him square in the mouth, hard as I could.
He's trying to share with you, man.
I drilled him right there in front of everybody. I saw it was a good lick. I put him on his ass. I didn't knock him out, which kind of sucked. I mean, I drilled him good, square in the chin. I put him on his ass. Share a fag. It was like 2 days before I figured out what a fag was. I was so pissed. I'm like, "What do you mean? I don't want to hear nobody." Yeah, it's a cigarette. What they call cigarettes.
even if you watch like the old BBC channel and stuff like that, them old Brit sitcoms and stuff like that, that's literally what they say. Like every 5 seconds of them, they're talking about cigarettes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I do now, but Ghost has that shit on his mind lately. Have you been having nightmares? About what? Fags? No, I'm cool with homosexuals.
No. Sucking them.
No, I chew. I'm a chewer. So if you want to go there, go there.
Oh, I can just. Monograph came in, man. There's been something I want. Let me get this.
I can send it to him in private.
Ghost is fixing to get Tribe to quit smoking. No, it's not cigarettes. It's just what they call cigarettes.
I'm not. Yeah, because I don't want to get the. It's 4 hours. If I talk about it, it might get the whole damn channel. I mean, not the whole channel, but it'll get the video taken down. If he wants to, even if he don't want to jump on the screen, hey Monograph, if you don't want to jump on the screen, you want to just jump backstage, I can put it in the private chat too. Or I can send him an email. Or a DM. Yeah,
you can drop it.
It's got
Monograph.
It's got to do with the 5 genomes. It's the 5G and me getting sick. It was some weird stuff, and we had talked about it, man, and it was weird. Oh, you all right? He said he'll ride up if you want.
Oh shit, my boy's coming to the party.
Monograph. I can talk about it a little bit. So
everything else.
I'll wait till he comes up though, because it was kind of weird, man. Y'all know about it, but I wanted to tell Monograph because he's the one that like peeped me to game to that stuff, man, and like, he's the first person I thought about when the whole thing went down. I was like, shit, I need to reach out to Monograph and let him know what the fuck happened.
There's got to be a way to counteract that, you know. Somebody's got to be working on that.
Yeah.
Now I'm sitting here all intimidated and shit, like I ain't nowhere near on this dude's level. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Monograph's cool, man. He'll tell you. He
Dude, the first time he came on me, he embarrassed me so fucking bad. And then he dropped that fucking picture. I thought he was gonna put it on a t-shirt and sell that shit. I was scared. I was fixing to I was gonna like cancel my shit the next day. I'm like, man, I can see that on a fucking t-shirt. It was hilarious though. That was a funny ass night. Yes, sir, yes, ma'am. It sure was.
He was talking about Hogan, man, in Maryland. And he wants Hogan's personal phone number, man. I wish I could fucking figure it out. That would be a cool hookup. Like, I would give it to him, like, if I could figure it out. But I don't know how to do that shit. What's up?
What's happening, man?
What's up, Monty?
How you doing?
Man,
What's happening?
I've been dying to tell you, man. So you know how I play poker and stuff, and I was at the casinos, and I looked down at my phone, and my phone went to 5G. Okay. 2 days later, I was sick, and I was sick for 2.5 weeks, and my lungs are still getting it over. I don't know if you can tell by my voice, but I'm still almost. Monday will be 3 weeks, but I mean, I feel a lot better. I'm doing stuff. I'm like moving around real good and stuff. But 2 days after my phone went to 5G, I got sick as a dog. Lungs filled up. My ears were draining. My eyes was draining. My nose was completely done. I had no energy. Couldn't move. I was messed up, man, for at least probably 10 days where it was serious.
Do you equate your sickness directly with the big 5-7, or do you think that was a coincidence?
It's weird, and what's even weirder is that when Nisi's phone never went to 5G, only mine.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Chief?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So here's the situation. The powers that be between that Keebler Cookie L Fauci and Walensky. Those are the knuckleheads you need to watch really closely. The Rochelle Walensky, we called her up at her house twice. And one time her husband, David, answered the phone. Now, David was just in the news yesterday because he accepted $5 million in grants from HHS, which is a direct affiliation to the CDC and the FDA.
Yeah.
Direct correlation. Now, here's the thing. The reason why I'm telling you this, it's really important you watch those two knuckleheads, because now they're reporting in the next few weeks that the cases will explode. Now, I got a call from a dude from Philadelphia last week suggesting, and I'm going to go ahead and relinquish the name of the company right now. The name of the company was an individual that worked at Tesla Corp. Contacted him, made mention that there is a huge Big 5-7 test that will occur on the East Coast. I think he said between 1 and 1:30 or 1:30 and it's in between 1 and 3 p.m. Let's just put it that way, because I can't remember exactly what he said. They're going to be testing the Big 5-7 nationwide, whereas at the exact time of 2:20, the EAS under the FCC is going to have their test. The EAS is the Emergency Alert System.
Yeah.
That's going to be pumped out through the television, the radio, and selected cell phones under the FCC, which is the Federal Communications Commission. That's going to happen at precisely 2:20 p.m. Eastern Time. So what I'm thinking
right?
in my head is, if they run a test for the Big 5-7, what's the seventh letter of the alphabet? I'm sure you can figure it out. You can't say that. You can't say that word in succession, because I did it in succession. They kicked me out of my own room. I mean, it's not a joke. You can say it once or twice, but not over and over and over again. Strange. But anyway, I don't want to put your panel in jeopardy. But what I'm trying to say is, I know for a fact that the correlation between all this mess, there's a direct correlation of all of it, and it's going to be a part of the electronic panopticon. In other words, they will be able to read your medical vitals from a distance remotely. All that will be incorporated with your phone. In 5 years or less, it will be illegal for you not to have your phone on your person. Watch and see. You'll see I'll be right about that one too. Because your phone is going to become your digital identity, your biometric pass, period. So what I'm thinking is, what I'm saying is because when you hear Fauci and Walensky running their talkers that they believe there's going to be an explosion of cases, how would they know that? Because this is all hypothetical. Let's say they turn on the Big 5-7 and everybody notices, they look on their phone and they transfer over from 4 LTE to the Big 5-7. And everybody that got the roll up your sleever happens to what happened to you. Because all I'm just trying to say, ladies and gentlemen, if you got your roll up your sleever, you're going to be more susceptible to those frequencies in association to what has been supposedly found in the ingredients, which is graphene oxide. Now, that's what I was trying to tell you in my live stream last night. The D-Wave computer uses graphene. Go check. So if the D-Wave computer is, you have the master-slave system when you're talking about computers, when you're talking about telecommunications, you have a master phone and all the other phones, which are called sub-extensions or slave phones. So look at the D-Wave is the quantum computer, and all your cell phones are the little bitty computers. Right. And it reports like back to that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. This is crazy as hell. So what I'm saying is, if they truly do, people needed to monitor their phones and to see if it swaps over from 620 megahertz of the 4 LTE into the millimeter wave, and see if that happens on Tuesday. Everybody looks down their phone between 1 and 3 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to tell a big story. All the people that got their sleevers If they tune that frequency just enough, try to imagine the hundreds of thousands of people that will end up in the hospital because of that.
Millions.
What day is this?
And let me, I just want to say real quick.
Will be the 11th. The 11th, August 11th is when the EAS test is to be done. And the call that I got from Philly, dealing with his friend that works at, Tesla. He was going to give me the documentation. Hadn't heard from him since. I told him I want it in writing. But I'm just going to tell you, just in case, I'm not saying that's going to happen with the testing of the 5G on the 11th. I'm saying what he told me. But what I'm trying to say is I know for a fact that the roll up your sleever, you are the product, dude. Vanguard is paying $1,000 for their employees to get the roll up your sleever. You mean they're paying $1,000 for a free product? You are the product. You better get it through your head. You better know that, ladies and gentlemen. It is you that is the product. This is why everybody's got to do it. This is why all your sons and daughters got to do it. This is why when you're 5 months old, you got to do it.
Yeah.
It's a creepy shit, man. I'm sorry that happened to you there, Chief, but I don't doubt for a second that happened to you because of that.
I wanted to tell you the reason I knew that it went to 5G, because people would be like, well, how do you know? Like, why would you watch on your phone?
You see it on the phone.
We were in the restaurant part of the casino, and I tried to set the phone to take a picture of me and Niecy sitting at, I got the picture of sitting at the table. Well, the waitress came over and she's like, I'll take a picture of you if you want. So when I was doing the phone, it just, I noticed it, and I was like, holy shit, look, this is the first time my phone's ever been on 5G. It's the first time I ever seen it. You know what I mean? So I asked Nia, I said, is your phone doing the same damn thing? You got 5G too? And she checked her phone and she never had it. And we checked it a few times that night. She never had it. I did. And it was 2 nights later, I was done. You know, it's too coincidence. Somebody said it. I think it was Hutch. When are we going to look at coincidences and say, look, it can't be fucking coincidences?
All right, here's the thing you can do. The photograph that you took that night, if you still have that photograph on your phone, I need you to do me a big favor. You can pull the EXIF information right out of the photograph. What you do is you take that image and you go to an EXIF reader. EXIF is EXIF. The best one to go to, in my opinion, is Jeffrey's EXIF reader. Take that image, put it directly into the EXIF reader, and it'll tell you everything about that photograph. It'll even give you, well, maybe not that one, but there are other ones. It'll give you exact IP address. It will give you the coordinates of where you took the picture within an inch of where you stand. So a lot of the EXIF reader websites, they scrub that part out, but there's other ones you can go to that'll give you all the information. So what I'm saying is, if it was under the 5G network, it would tell you in which wave you were under. It should tell you that. It should tell you the frequency and or the bandwidth that you were using at the time the photo was taken.
That's when I sat it on the table. Like, I'm not lying whatsoever.
No, I'm not saying you're lying. And
no,
I'm
telling
you how to get the information
for other
from
people
the photo.
watching too.
Does it matter the phone? Like, if you I've only got like a $50 phone. Like, there's no difference between that and a $1,200 iPhone.
Nope, doesn't matter. All EXIF information is captured in still imagery and also video. It's also in the. It happens in video. It's a little bit more difficult in motion picture, but it definitely happens in the still imagery. YouTube scrubs all that, but there's ways around everything, dude. You bet on it. So in other words, the very videos that you upload to YouTube, it has your IP sitting right behind it. Like when you leave a comment in the comment section, your IP address is sitting right up underneath your comment. This is why when you make some, run in your mouth about what you're going to do to a president or ambassador, they give a knock on your door in 24 hours or less.
Yeah.
Because they know who you are. People don't know that, but that's just the way it goes.
Did you pay attention to all that about the picture and stuff? Because you're the smart one, but she got your earphones on. I'm sure she heard you, and we'll check it out for sure.
You can get access. All I'm just trying to say is you could probably pull the carrier. You could pull I'm guessing, I don't know yet because I don't have one of those phones. And here's the thing, they've already proven that the whole world does not need millimeter wave. No, we don't. The whole world went into lockdown in every country, and everybody worked just dandy off of 4 LTE. And by the way, millimeter wave does not work like cellular signal anyway. It has to be a daisy chained every 200 meters, and then it's got to be line of sight. In other words, it can't go through a tree. It can't go through a wall. It's got to be, in other words, it's got to be daisy chain in line. And if you break that line, well, guess what? It's not going to work from that point on. So this is why it's junk. So what I'm trying to say to you, even though they have the 5G network, the backbone, the majority of the backbone is going to maintain under the 4 LTE. So what are they using this for? All their autonomous garbage. What else are they using it for? You, the product, because it's going to be part of the entire electronic panopticon that's going to be stored on the cloud. Everything is going to be cloud. It's called Internet of Bodies, Internet of Things. You're the Internet of Body. You are the product. That's what I'm trying to tell people. I'm a never sleeper, and I'm proud of it. They can arrest me. The only way I'm going to take that is if they physically hold me down and inject it into me. I'm never going to willfully submit to that garbage. My body, my temple, period. So I just want you to know, look at your phones that day. If it swaps over, whether you believe me or not, if you've been sleepered, you better get your damn phone away from yourself. It's not a joke.
Yeah.
The best way to disable any telephone without destroying it, toss it in the microwave. Don't turn on the microwave, of course not. Toss it in the microwave because that acts as a Faraday cage. You can also toss it into a small refrigerator or a big refrigerator. And that's going to eliminate all of the cell signal going in and out. So that way the frequency is not, what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm not telling you a lie. I give you my word. I'm not. I was in telecommunications 21 years. For real. For the biggest of the big. I'm being so honest with you. With a frequency, they could have you crap your pants.
Yeah.
They could fine-tune a frequency and have you crap your pants. They could fine-tune a frequency and you'd be humping your neighbor and you'd think it's all normal. Frequencies is everything. It goes, and depending on the spectrum, depends on your health. They can tweak it just right to make you react a certain way, psychologically, mentally. It's not a laughing matter. I've always maintained since I've been on YouTube for 15 years that a smartphone is a dumb idea. That's why I don't have one. It's a weapon, and people don't know it. They'll find out. So anyway, that's all. I didn't mean to take up your time there, boss.
No. That's why I wanted to talk to you, man. That's why you were the one I needed to talk to. No bullshit. I'm not bullshitting.
Yeah.
Like, this really happened, and I was just
I'm glad you're with us. I was wondering where the hell you went.
Yeah.
I was going to be in my canoe on the damn river, looking over at your property.
No doubt. Yes, sir. I was worried, man, because, we talked that night or that morning, and you told me about these things, man, and then when that happened, it was just like I got freaked out.
Now, did you have your phone by you when you were sick?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a bad thing, because if you've already been affected by it, there's no sense in getting rid of it then. That'd be a stupid idea. You might as well just have it near you. You see what I mean? Because sometimes your body, my body, the way it works is sometimes it's not a bad thing to get sick every once in a while, because it keeps your immune system kicking ass and taking names. You know what I mean? Gives it some exercise.
But I'd never been sick like that before, Monograph. Like, my ears were draining. I never had that happen. My eye was draining so bad. Yeah, my eyes was draining so bad that when I woke up in the morning, I had to open it with my fingers.
Oh my God.
It was just slammed shut. I've never had that happen.
Oh my God, dude. That's horrible.
Yeah. That's the
now,
truth too,
did you think you were contagious? Did you feel like you were contagious?
Man, I don't know.
Did Nisi get it? Did your sons and daughters get it?
Well, my kids weren't here.
Okay.
None of them. And Niecy got to feeling a little bad, but it was only for like 2 days. Like it wasn't nothing like me. You know what I mean?
Right.
So and that made me wonder because her phone never changed over, and she got a little something. She sneezed a few times and coughed a little bit, but I mean my chest is still I'm still
Oh
coughing up
man,
shit. I don't know if you can if you this ain't
it's not your
tiredness.
normal voice. You got more of a
Yeah,
like a kind of like a subtle rasp, not like a deep rasp like you usually have.
right. Scary
Can you
stuff,
look at your
man.
phone now? Does it say 5G now?
No, and it hasn't since.
Are you kidding me?
No, it hasn't
That is a
since.
big deal, dude. That is a big deal. That
Cause
is a big
I
deal
kept an
because
eye on
listen,
it.
that makes sense. Try to imagine this. You got to remember Operation Warp Speed is a military operation. That was the first thing out of Big T Man's mouth. So listen, you're telling me that night when you took that picture that you were the only one that had that capability that was in your face. Now, here's the way it goes as far as properties and frequencies of your phone. If you got that phone in your hand, you have about a 2-foot circumference around your head. You don't want it to be around your head. You got me? Because you got your
Yeah.
nose, you got your mouth, but you didn't know that.
No.
How would you know that? You would just think, oh, we're going in the big 5G, ha ha, because they're
Yeah.
trying to trade out the phones even now. I've seen the advertisements. So is everybody else. They're on the net, they're on the television, they're on the radio. Hey, come on, give us your crappy phone. We'll give you a 5G phone, right? Everybody
Right.
has. So they're gearing up for it. And all nations, try to imagine this. They're blaming the Delta on all this garbage. Now their mention was they're going to go by the Greek alphabet. And the excuse they've given is as such, and I'm paraphrasing, it's such as they're naming hurricanes. So they're naming the variants with the Greek, right, with the Greek alphabet. So you got alpha, beta, gamma, then you got delta, and there's another one. I can't remember the other one. But isn't it funny that alpha, beta, gamma, and delta, those are within your brain spectrums, baby. It sure is. Delta's sleep. It sure is. Alpha is alertness, awareness. I mean, this is crazy shit.
Yeah, it is.
But when
It
they
is.
say delta, every time they sell delta, it makes me think like, wait a minute, what's going on here? What the hell's going on here? Because if you look at the alpha, the beta, the gamma, the delta, the lambda, there's one that starts with an I or an E. I can't remember it. I never can. It's a stupid one. If you look at all the variants that have been out for 6 months there, Chief, you'll notice that all of them start with a B. B.1.17.172. B1.16.674. B, they all start with B. Now, what does that remind you of? That reminds me of some sort of category that a lab would have created
Oh yeah.
to identify. Hey, Marty, give me B121721225. Yeah, okay. No, not the B1216. Give me the 117. Oh, yeah, right away. They pull out the damn petri dish or whatever the hell. Why are all the variants named B? And then they're translated into the Greek alphabet? Bullshit alert. Bullshit alert.
And I think about this too, Monograph, is for decades we had flu A and flu B. We didn't
That's
have
right.
flu.
Influenza
We
A
didn't
and
have
influenza
flu
B.
A,
Correct.
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. The H1N1 came along.
True.
It's still the H1N1. It wasn't H1N2, H1N3, H1. All of a sudden, this damn thing has 35 different, 100 different variants and shit. Like, what the hell is going on? You know what I mean?
It is a way. Okay, this thing with the mask, and I can prove it to you, Chief. It's easy as pie. The first time they did the mask, they wanted to see if they could make software. They wanted to test the software to identify you while you have this mask on. The Chinese came out with software back in 2020 or 2020 rather, that could identify you just by your forehead or your brow, your eye, your skin tone, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah,
And
because
then they
before this
tested
thing
it
broke out,
worldwide. What?
before this thing broke out, the
No,
big
no, not
news
before.
all over
No.
the place. No, what I'm saying is they were heavy. If you remember, everybody was talking about facial recognition before this
Yes,
pandemic
sure.
hit.
That's been around a long time.
But it completely shut down. You don't hear nothing else about it once this pandemic hit. And they wanted you to throw the muzzle on. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I hear
And
you.
it was
I hear you.
weird to me.
But we took it all off, and then what happens again? They're saying half the nation has had to roll up your sleeve. I don't believe that. I'm just saying my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. I believe it's more like 30%. That's what I think. That's why every time you turn the corner, somebody's up your ass about getting your damn sleeper, right? Always up your ass, making threats to you now. You're going to be this. I think you shouldn't go to the grocery. Scaring the living piss out of people. You're not
Yeah.
going to have your job, can't feed your family,
You're gonna die.
extortion, it's blackmail, it's bullshit, right? So all I'm just trying to say is that now you'll see that all the sleevers and the never sleevers have to wear their muzzle. Well, why
Yeah.
is that?
Yeah.
Well, they're saying that the sleevers can get it now. No, it's all bullshit. They're testing once again their muzzle to see if they again identify now the sleever against the non-sleever through the facial recognition. That's exactly what they're doing because they've keyed their facial recognition to tell you by the ingredients, and I'm sure you can guess which one, the GOs, okay, that is in there as accordance to the never sleevers. What is the number one metal in your blood, Chief? It's iron.
Yeah.
If you include,
and I hold a lot of it. I'm 1 gene
I don't
away
doubt
from
it.
having hemochromatosis.
I don't doubt it. And here's the thing. Not only iron is the number one component of metal in your body, but if you're a sleever, you don't have just iron now. Now you have graphene oxide. You see what I mean?
I probably store
So now
it
they can
real
tell
well,
that
just
you've
like I
been
store
sleevered
iron.
and you haven't. It's all a test. That's why everybody's wearing the muzzle again.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's fucking crazy.
All I'm just trying to say is chances are April, May of next year, it'll be a freaking crime not to have the damn thing. They'll be hunting us down like animals.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude, whatever. You know what I mean? My body, my temple. I'm not going to give in on that one. I'm standing firm. I don't give a flying shit what anybody says. Excuse my language. My body, my temple. That's it. You want to do, if you hold me down and give it to me, well, I can't fight off 2, 3, 4 guys, I guess, depending. But I'm not going to willfully walk in anywhere because you threaten me or you try to extort me or some bullshit. But anyway, Chief, I'm going to get off your thing because I got some other things to do. You know what I mean?
Appreciate you.
I got to check my phone and emails and all that crap. But I appreciate seeing you. And Dad, as you can see, my dad ghost over there. He said he was going to put me in the corner or something about my broom. I don't know what the hell it was. But anyway, my dad is sitting right there. And, we look just alike. Look at us. Look at him. Look at us. Come on. He's my dad all day long. True story.
No
Anyway,
doubt.
I'll see all you knuckleheads later. And thanks a lot for having me on here. I appreciate it.
Man, thanks for coming on and hollering at me, man.
Good night,
All right,
everybody.
boss. Thank you, sir. All right. Bye-bye.
Man, he goes so deep,
How does he keep all that shit in his head?
Man, he's got a mind, man. It's brilliant.
No doubt.
Man, that's crazy. Makes sense though,
It's like he remembers everything.
and it makes sense. Like everything he says, you can go, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Okay.
connects the dots.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, August 11th. I'm gonna be looking. man.
Well, I sure hope this fucking thing don't take me out of here, man.
I'm turning all my shit off on August 11th. Ain't nothing coming over my house.
Well, I'm gonna call it, fellas.
Yeah, I think I am too,
I'm
man.
gonna turn
We're
in,
at
man.
4.5 hours.
Yeah. This was a phenomenal live show, man. Thanks for inviting me on.
Shit, man. You know it. You ain't got to thank me. Thank you for being here, man.
A lot
All
of
y'all.
good
Everybody.
talk. A lot of good talk tonight.
Yeah, we got into it. I hope it can stay up, man. I hope it don't get attacked by YouTube because there was a lot said tonight,
Yeah, me
It
too.
probably will.
I'm just gonna let it rock. I ain't even gonna monetize it or nothing, man. I'm just gonna let it rock, and that way it can reach as many people as it can. And you know, if they end up taking it down or whatever happens, man. But hopefully, I'm crossing fingers, man. They leave it alone. There's a lot of shit said tonight that needed to be said, you know.
Yeah,
No doubt, man.
definitely.
All
All right,
right, y'all.
everybody in the
Everybody
chat.
in the chat, everybody on the panel, Just Josh, everybody that was here tonight, all the Raiders, Monograph. I appreciate all y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. For real, for real.
Shut down
Love
with
to
over 100.
everybody, man. We'll catch y'all on the next one. It'll be soon. I'm getting busy. I ain't gonna slow down now. Like I'm back at it. So let's do the damn thing. But I
Hey,
love all y'all. See y'all later. Y'all want to say
Peace.
anything? Boom.
I'll see y'all around, man. Good night.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate the trolls. Appreciate everyone.
Oh shit! Tomorrow night. Wait a minute. Tonight. Yeah, tonight. I got Rip Curl and Prepper 101 on the summit.
There it is.
Nice. That'd be a good
Check
one.
it out. Ghost
There y'all
Prepper.
go.
Check them out.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Live stream. Guest, who is it? Rip Curl and
Rip Curl and
101.
Prepper 101.
Prepper 101. That's
9
what's up,
o'clock.
man. It's going to be a great show. I'll be there.
Cool.
All right, y'all. We out of here. See
Good
y'all
night.
next time.